E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles.
Welcome in, everybody, to the JAKIB Postgame Show. The Philadelphia Eagles have fallen to 8-4. They lose the football game 24-15 today and get completely outplayed by the Chicago Bears. In fact, I'll make this comment right out of the jump here. We're lucky this thing wasn't a whole lot uglier. The Eagles gave up 281 yards on the ground, an absolute display of domination by the Bears offensive line and the two running backs in Chicago. Big Sills, coming right to you. I'm joined now by Dan Sileo, host of the National Football Show. You can follow him on X at Dan Sileo Show. Big Sills, I'm close to speechless, my friend. The Eagles lose their second game straight. What'd you see out there today?
I never want to hear anybody tell me what a great offense you have. It's terrible. The offensive line was completely dominated by a defensive football team that was arguably one of the absolute worst run defensive football teams in the NFL, and you couldn't get 90 yards rushing against that team. And the other team ran you the fuck out of your building. They annihilated you. That game was, the scoreboard was not indicative of how poorly the Eagles played from the opening kick to the end of the time going off the clock. That was, without a doubt, in the Nick Sirianni era, one of the absolute worst performances, coaching-wise, player-wise. The defense, they had to account for 82 offensive plays, which means what were the offensive people doing early in the game? You kept your defense kept you in that game as long as they could, and then it fell apart.
I don't understand. I mean, you have 82 so as you just said it. That 82 plays for
most
the
of the time. 60 is the average plays that a team
85,
gets. 85 offensive plays. They played 2 football games almost, or a game and a half in one football game against that defense. We are now beginning to see the ending of that defense not being able to hold up. You're now seeing the collateral damage that offense has had on that defense. Dude, it's falling apart.
It's falling apart.
It's falling apart right now. And the offense, I don't want to hear anything about telling me about how good your offensive line is brutal. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal, man. And the quarterback, I'll tell you what, even the touchdown pass he threw to AJ was behind him. AJ made a spectacular play down in the goal line for him to make that play to put it in the end zone. Jalen Hurts is just terrible today.
He was awful today. I mean, it was big wins in the game, but you're right. I mean, 85 to 51 plays. I don't, let me just read this to you. And if you didn't know the score of this game, the Bears were 10 for 17 on third down. They had 425 yards of offense. They had 85 total plays, and they ran the ball for 281 yards. If I told you that and you didn't know the score, you probably would have said they put up 40 on you. I mean, I can't believe this game was as close as it was, to be honest with you.
I thought they were going to score in the opening drive, and I think the Chicago Bears were pretty shocked on what they did. By the way, that was 2024 Philadelphia Eagle football that the Chicago Bears put on you. Didn't have to really get a lot out of the run game and ran the ball down your freaking throats. I mean, dude, they just picked those 2 defensive tackles up, Carter and Davis. And don't tell me again, well, we played kind of good. 300 yards rushing?
Kind of good? Who's saying that?
No. What people will say is that, hey, we play. I mean, bro, they got 7 yards of fucking carry.
Dude,
I mean, 40, what are you talking about? Not you. I'm not throwing that at you like that.
They combined for 40 carries, those guys, the 2 main backs. 40 carries they had between the 2 of them and 255 yards.
Absolutely.
40 carries.
Watching the game, like,
by the way, can I just point out, this is a smaller picture thing because there's a lot of stuff to dissect in this game, and we're going to get into all of it. I want to thank and welcome everybody for being here. Hit that like button. I know everybody's upset with the game today. Can I just call out one decision? You come down at the end of the game and you get in the end zone and you go for fucking 2. Make it a 1-possession game. I don't understand. Yeah. What are we thinking? I mean, that final drive would have been completely different had they just get the point after, make it an 8-point game, and then you have something to
I'm
play
screaming
for.
that. Why are you going for 2?
I don't understand.
Kick it, get the score, go for 2, you tie the freaking game. What's he
I
doing?
don't understand.
What you do then is you have a whole different philosophy of going for what and how you're going to go for that last drive, Zander. I mean, dude, that was just poor coaching on. Once again, this is the 3rd game in a row that guy's had decision-making issues at the end of ball games. Bro, by the way, Kevin Patullo, I don't want to hear John tell me anything about fucking player wins, and I don't want to hear the wins of like Navarro, and I don't want to hear any of that bullshit. That was poorly done. Hey, but I got to say this. That Ben Johnson, holy shit, can he call a game? That guy was absolutely spectacular in play designs, getting guys open. You want to know how to call an offensive game? You watch Ben Johnson. I'll tell you what, man. That was one whale of a football game called by that guy. Hey, the city of Chicago, you guys should be awful proud of what's going on because that football team's heading in the right direction.
100% it is, man.
The Bears are better than the Eagles.
Yeah, well, they proved that today. They were the better. I mean, like I said, we lost by 9.
BTA.
You told me we lost by 20. I'd believe you. I'd believe you.
Belt to ass with 300 yards rushing. They beat you up.
And they beat us up on the ground, dude. Caleb Williams had under 50% completion in this game. He was 17 of 36. 1 touchdown, 1 pick. He took 2 sacks.
And they ran you over.
They ran us over. They ran that Eagles. I haven't seen the Eagles team get ran over like that in a long time. 281 yards. I'm sure somebody will put the stat out how many, how few times that's happened to this team in the last couple of years. Jalen was 19 to 34, 230, 2 touchdowns and a pick. A lot of those came in the garbage time at the end there when they didn't have much room. A.J. Brown is still a machine. He catches everything. I mean, I don't want to hear that narrative anymore, by the way. He catches every contested catch ball. If he's got one-on-one, he makes the catch every time. I mean, every single time. He's the only reason that they were able to even make a push there at the end.
Don't ever tell me that. By the way, I happen to agree with Herb Street. I mean, listen, I don't know what's up with Barkley and his lack of focus, missing passes, and I don't know what that shit is, but I'll tell you this, man. A.J. Brown has not lost a step. What's happened is that pathetic, generic, and elementary offense is everyone's figuring it out, dude. They're figuring it out right now. Hurts can't run a complex offense. Watch the game.
So when you talk about the offense, I agree with you. When you talk about the offense, though, many people will say the lack of complex offense is from Patullo and Sirianni. Do you disagree with that? Do you believe that that's more tailored to the quarterback?
Yes, I do completely. When a tailor makes a suit, he doesn't make them for himself. He makes it for the person that buys the suit, doesn't he?
Yeah, but what if you get
that's what an offense is.
What if you get a shitty tailor?
Okay, well, you got a shitty tailor and you got a shitty quarterback, and the suit's going to hang off you. There you have it, bro.
A shitty tailor.
If you're a tailor, dude, you make a tailored suit for the guy who's buying the suit, don't you? You don't sit there and make the suit for you.
All right, Sills, we got to talk about the trenches first, man. That's the number one thing here. We got our initial reaction out. Eagles gave up 281 rushing yards. Kyle Monunga had 22 carries, 130 yards, and a touchdown with a long of 31.
7th rounder.
Yep, this year, rookie. DeAndre Swift, 18 carries, a buck 25, 1 touchdown, along with 23. Those 2 guys destroyed this defense today, and every single lane. Dude, it reminded me of the Eagles' offense last year. Their lanes were so big. They weren't getting touched for 2-3 yards down the field. The defensive line got blown off the ball almost every play in this game.
It wasn't really a close game. This thing was really never contested. I thought that there was a malaise effort too by the Eagles in the first half. They're kind of going through the motion kind of deal a little bit. So get this, the Bears had 28 first downs. The Eagles had 14. I'm here talking about trenches. Okay, 4-12 on 3rd down. Eagles, once again, kings of the 3 and out. 317 yards in total offense. Most of that stuff, 120 of that, was garbage yards at the end of the game. 425. The offense dominated the Eagles' front 7, and vice versa. The Chicago Bears won the fronts. Look at this thing, 6.8 yards. You're looking at, look at it, 6 yards a carry that the Bears had in this football game. They ran you complete 47 rushing attempts. And once again, the Philadelphia Eagles have only 17 attempts for 87 yards, and they're held under a C note once again. And when you look at the box score again, here we go. Remember I told you that Barkley would not have a game? He'd have around 60 yards. He had 56 in the ball game.
You called that. Man, you nailed that. I think you said right around there, didn't you? I don't even think you said 60. I think you said 50 something.
Like 58 or something like that. And I also said that, listen, whoever wins the line of scrimmage, and Zander, whoever wins the run total is going to win this ball game. Boy, did that turn out to be true.
That's been true for 2 straight weeks now. The Eagles are now losers of 2 straight games. They fall to 8-4. They'll be 3rd in the NFC right now, and the Chicago Bears have taken sole first place of the NFC North and 2nd place in the NFC, right on the heels of the LA Rams. The NFC is getting interesting. With the Cowboys win yesterday, Sills, you got to start looking at a big picture here. Birds are 8-4. Cowboys are 6-5-1. The NFC East, all of a sudden, is not that far-fetched. If the Eagles lose 3 of their last 5, or 2 more of their last 5 games, the Cowboys are going to be right there.
If you drop the Bills game and you drop the Charger game, the Cowboys could win the NFC East.
And remember, the Bills are going to be fighting because the Patriots are first in that division. So
That's
they're going to be
fighting. And you're still going to be fighting for a playoff spot.
Yep.
Because, again, remember, Baltimore is now sitting at 6-6. So they're going to be fighting for a playoff spot. I'll tell you what, right now, over the last 8 games, too, you're 4-4. You're 4-4, and you're getting worked. Beat up. Worked. Hey, don't even look at the score. Put the score aside, Zander. Yeah. You got fucking beat up.
You're right. There's no. I mean, look at the box score. Look at
the box.
You got really need to look at the stats. Just rewatch the game. They got destroyed.
Right, dude. You had an offense. Zander, what's the excuse now for the Eagle fans to talk to me about your so-called greatest offensive line in your run game? Dude, you don't get the benefit of the doubt anymore. It's over. We're now going on. We're going to go next week, week 14, dude. Where are we going here?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Past, you're past the time of the year.
Yeah, you're past the.
Yeah.
That conversation of, hey, by the way, and I'm not going to pile on John here with that. John's going to, you know what's going to happen here? Everyone in Philadelphia is looking at it going, if you can't stop the Bears, you can't stop anybody.
Remember,
I think the Bears are good, but I didn't think the Bears were that good at the point of attack. The investment they made in the offensive line, wow.
Yep.
The kid they got from the Rams and the kid they got from Kansas City, they absolutely showed up and ran them over. Boy.
Wait, you know what's funny in this game, too? I've been talking, and I've been doing it, too. I've been talking to Kobe Dean up. We've been talking about Zach Bowen, how great of a player he is. That team we played was missing 3 linebackers today. They stuffed the run.
4 starters on defense.
They stuffed the run like there was no tomorrow, man. And the Eagles are out here. They can't stop a freaking nosebleed with Zach Bowen and Kobe Dean and Jordan Davis. All that money. We talked about paying all these guys. Boy, that's a lot of money you're going to tie up and stopping the run, and they couldn't do it to save their lives today.
How about this, Andrew? Let me give you the chart. 5 plays, 16 yards. This is the Eagle offense. 7 plays, 39 yards. 3 plays 7 yards, 3 plays 2 yards, 3 plays 1 yard, 2 plays 0 yards, 5 plays 92 yards, 4 plays 20 yards, 3 plays 2 yards, 12 plays 80 yards, 6 plays 30 yards. Bro, that thing is the most inept offense going right now. Those are your drive charts.
Are we in 2023 territory?
It feels it.
It feels it to me, too.
It feels it.
It doesn't look like the team is bought in on the coaching staff. The coaching staff looks like they're way over their head. The quarterback is playing some of the worst football I've seen him play in multiple years. The running back can't buy a freaking yard. The offensive line's getting blown off the ball. That's the 2nd straight game that the defensive line got blown off the ball. I mean, dude, you don't win in the playoffs if you don't have great defense and you don't have good trench play.
And you had
you could argue quarterback plays secondary to that stuff.
Dude, I could make this point once more. Your sideline has no answers and your quarterback has no answers. And now it's starting to turn out your defense has no answers. Oh, well, and dude, by the way, I want to point this out that John kind of disputed it in the pregame show. Boy, did they not attack Sidney Brown and Adoree Jackson in this ball game. You can't tell me because, hey, dude, I don't think they targeted Q at all almost in that game. They went after that entire other side of the football field. Did they not? I mean, they were over there on that entire side almost the entire football game. Zander, that is as clean of an ass kicking that the Philadelphia Eagles have had in the last 4 years. That's probably their biggest ass beating next to the Tampa playoff game.
Yeah. I still can't get over that final decision too, to kick to go for two when you can just make it a one possession game. It's like a no-brainer. It doesn't even require a thought process. Oh, make it a one possession game.
It's not even analytics.
There's nothing to that. There's not even a decision to be made. There's nothing to that.
Say it. It's poor coaching.
It's awful coaching. It's not even poor as being kind.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's egregious. It's disgusting coaching. It's an awful display.
Completely, man. It's just, I mean,
the
I'm
funny
really
thing about Nick is, Sills, what is, and this is similar with Jalen too. So we'll get to that. We'll get to him in a minute. But let's stay with Nick here for a second. You know, what's the number one thing that everybody says about Nick Sirianni to give him credit? What do you think it is when you talk?
He keeps the culture in the building cool.
No, it's not that. You're thinking a little too deep. What is it? It's he wins, right? He's got the win percentage. He wins like, all right, well, now they're not winning anymore. Now you're looking like, what does Nick Sirianni as a head coach what does he do for the team?
I never bought that.
Well, to be fair,
he wins.
You never bought it on Jalen.
I think he's a product of the entire team and all the great players on it. This is what Angelo and I have been talking about. I think he's a caboose too, man. I just do, because when he's asked to make a decision and try to come up with an answer, he can't. I mean, if you don't have a quality coordinator in the building, he falls to shit, doesn't he? If you have a quality coordinator, the team's going well. If you have a poor hire at that offensive coordinator position, the Philadelphia Eagles fall off the planet. And that's the coach, because he has no answers. Bro, they had no answers. By the way, I was shocked Vic didn't have any answers for that run game for Chicago. Now, remember what we kept saying to you, Zander? Hey, do you know who the number 2 running attack in football is? It's the Bears. Boy, did they prove that today.
Let's get to the quarterback, Sills. Got to talk about him here. In the game today, I'll read you off his stat line in the game. Jalen Hurts, not a good performance. He was 19 of 34 for 230, 2 touchdowns and a pick. He took 0 sacks, which is a good thing. 4 carries for 31 total yards. He did get A.J. Brown the football. A lot of those came late. What'd you make of the quarterback's performance today, Sills?
I thought for 3 quarters and a half, he was brutal in the football game. I thought he had a lot of overthrows. I thought even when he made some decent throws, they were back shoulder catches. Guys had to make some. Hey, wonder why DeVonta Smith is hurt. DeVonta Smith is hurt because the quarterback can't lead him. He's got to constantly be going back and looking over his shoulder and making those wild catches to save the quarterback's ass. I mean, dude, he is not very accurate, and it becomes so predictable. They're going to the sideline. How about throwing under the sticks? Bro, you're 3rd and 8. Why are you throwing under the sticks? Throw to the sticks. Make your guys make a big play. No way. It was Patullo. It was Hurts. They couldn't get the run game going. Boy, I'll tell you one thing. In 2025, that is becoming evident. The run game, or the lack of, has exposed Jalen Hurts' inability to be able to be a pocket passer in this league. And this is shit we've been saying for 5 years.
Well, I'll tell you what. The run game in Chicago compared to what it looks like in Philly, that thing is creative, man. Chris Morgan, I think, is their offensive line coach over there with Ben Johnson. The way he schemes up his offense, dude, that thing is a thing of beauty, that offense. Whether it works or not, because Caleb misses a lot of throws, that thing is a thing of absolute beauty, the way he schemes. Did you see his touchdown run to DeAndre Swift in the red zone in the first half? The way that they created all the momentum this way, they run them right back, boom, easy hole. I mean, it's amazing what they're doing out there.
Swift is so good.
Yeah, he is.
He is so good, man. I mean, bro, listen, I know that, people are going to go, hey, Barkley was just iconic a year ago, and he was. But, man, I'll tell you what. I've seen a couple backs. I've seen Gibbs, Williams, the kid from Dallas, and now DeAndre, they've been the best backs on the field.
Yeah, and the Eagles have who do they have coming up next? Is it the Chargers next? Chargers and then Raiders? I don't know how the Chargers running attack is, but that's going to be an interesting one as well, all the way across.
I'll tell you what, that Charger team is either going to be sensational or they're going to be brutal. And by the way, they're in a fight for their life for the playoffs.
Yeah, they are.
And I'll tell you something else. Herbert throws the ball like Dak. So we'll see here.
How much of this do you put on Jalen Hurts, the way this offense plays?
No. How much do you give Jalen Hurts on the wins? When everyone's all happy in Philly and they're talking to me about all the guy does is win. Well, now with the guy starting to fucking lose and it's starting to look like that, we got to put it on the quarterback too, don't we? I
agree.
We're sitting there when he's at the front of the boat and everybody says it's looking good, you're attacking people. All of a sudden now you want to move him off the excuse train and go like this. Well, wait a minute. How much of this on him? It's all on him because he has to have answers. Now, again, in reality, it's coaching, it's injuries. It is all that, Zander. And get this. Hey, bro, we told everyone, you and I even did this. Back to back. There's a reason why there's only been 9 of them.
It's hard.
I mean, here we are. But, hey, dude, the quarterback is just playing brutal ball. I don't care what those numbers look like.
He's not playing good football, man. And this is what I don't like.
Turnovers in the game. Is that two straight
when
games?
When things don't work, though, I need the quarterback to elevate the squad.
2 straight games now he's had 2 turnovers?
Yeah. And you know what? I want to talk about that because I think that they need to drop that. I don't give a shit if Jalen gets more turnovers. We need to start giving our playmakers chances to make plays on footballs. That's what I want to say. We had an interception down the field today, trying to get A.J. Brown the ball. The defense created the stop, and the very next drive, the Eagles went down and threw a touchdown pass. Like, dude, give these guys chances to make plays. I don't understand. Stop with this BS of we can never have a Jalen Hurts interception. Screw that. Throw the ball downfield. If you got a couple picks, so be it. You got a great defense. Rely on it. I don't get why we play this damn play style. Throw the damn ball.
Because the coach doesn't believe in the quarterback.
I agree, but I also think the quarterback has become conservative because of what they've drilled into his head.
Yeah, but the quarterback calls in the huddle what they call on the sideline. I mean, that's what he does. He's going along with it. Or if he didn't like it, Zander, he has to have autonomy to call out of those plays, doesn't he? Surely the quarterback, if he gets to the line of scrimmage, Zander, and if he's the guy everyone says he is to me, that he has autonomy at the line of scrimmage, and you see something, don't you audible out? Or are you not able to because you're not skilled enough to do that? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah. Why does he not change the plays? I thought this was Jalen Hurts' offense.
Well, some will say that he changed the plays when it started to work at the end. Any narrative to fit that they think Jalen Hurts is the greatest quarterback since sliced bread. He's not. He's not playing good football right now, and he's not elevating the team through what the struggles they're having on offense right now.
Absolutely, just not. And there's no doubt. Hey,
and by the way, there's one other thing I want to say on Hurts that I've noticed that I don't think has been true his whole career. He's inaccurate right now.
Totally.
He's always struggled with getting the ball out on time. He's never been a progression read or stuff like that, but he's always been pretty accurate when he does let the ball fly.
He's not accurate right now.
He's not accurate right now. I mean, he's off the mark on most of his throws, it feels like.
Yep, he is completely. He's just not in sync. He's not been, he has regressed big time from like the last 2 years. How about this? From the last 3 years, it's the worst season that Jalen Hurts has had so far in moving. Don't you think it's the worst in him moving the sticks?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I don't even think it's close. It's close.
It's not close. It's just not right now. Listen, dude, they're struggling big time. They are struggling
on a day like today. They obviously gave up 281 rushing yards. I'm not about to sit here and tell you the defense played well because that's not what I'm saying. But it almost feels like 81 plays, Sills, as we talked about. The Bears had 28 first downs as compared to the Eagles' 14 first downs. They were 10 for 17 on third down. They had 425 total yards. This is the Bears. And they only scored 24 points. Like, I don't know how they only had 24 points on the board.
Because the defense kept you in the game as long as they could. That the defense is getting worn out. They're getting worn down. The offense is now crippling the defense.
Yeah, well, that's been happening.
They kept them in that. Yeah, well, the last 2 weeks.
But right now it's reaching ahead. Yeah, because the defense can't hang this much. It's too much on them.
These last 8 quarters have finally drove the nail in. You're seeing them getting worn out now.
It's absolutely brutal. The time of possession in the game was crazy as well, man. I mean, we mentioned the plays, but time of possession in the game, let me find it for everybody.
What did they have in the first half? 6 minutes?
I don't know what it was, but the overall was 39-18 to 20. So they had double the time of possession in the game. That is utter dominance.
40 minutes of the football game they had in their hands. 40 minutes of football.
That's what I mean. All things considered, the defense held them to 24 points. I mean, I think you're happy with that.
I mean,
40 minutes and 81 plays? Like you said, that's a game and a half, dude, in 50 minutes.
I get it. That 280 yards rushing will not go well in a Vic Fangio or a Clint Hurt meeting.
No, it will not. We're going to get to some super chats here coming up. I'm sure everybody's fired up about the game. We will take some of your guys' comments. What are your biggest concerns? What are your biggest problems? What are your thoughts on the 2025 Eagles? I hate to say it, everybody. It feels like a collapse is imminent with the way this team is playing. Do you think this will force them to change? 2 straight losses with this conservative crap.
Where's the Jalenites?
Oh, they'll be out. Don't you worry. They'll be out. They'll be out.
Yeah, because of Kevin Patullo or you know what will happen? Here, let me put this out there. Because AJ got 100 and some odd yards, 130 yards catching, they're going to blame him because we had to get him as targets and we had to.
The only time we scored is when we threw him the ball.
Yeah, well, he'll be a scapegoat. So I'm sorry, Xander. What was the question you asked me about? What did you ask me just now? A couple seconds.
I just asked you about the gauging the defense when they're 24. You give up 24 points and all those yards, all that time. I don't understand how this defense can hold with this.
You're not going to. You're not. You're just not going to. Here, let's do this also. I mean, everything that went wrong in that game went wrong at the beginning of the game too. You know what I said, Xander? When they didn't get a touchdown in the opening drive, the Eagles, I knew right then and there, I said, holy cow. Because if you remember right, didn't Chicago go all the way down to like the 18-yard line? Yeah.
Wait, did you catch the genius?
He went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Remember, he came up short.
Wait. You missed the genius of what Ben Johnson did there. He didn't take the ball because he wanted to go and score first. That's not what he did. As you said on the pregame show, Chicago wants this to be a 4th quarter game.
Oh, yes.
He knew if he took the ball, the Eagles were going to be going against the wind in the 4th quarter, and that's exactly what they were doing. That's exactly why he took the ball on the opening drive.
Yeah, what I was talking about was when they drove all the way down and they didn't pick up the first down.
Yeah.
I was like, to me, right then and there, I knew right there, wow, they're driving the ball on them. Then they got the ball again, Xander, and they scored. And I'm like, holy shit, they can't stop them. I knew right then and there the Philadelphia Eagles were going to be in for a tough. I didn't realize it would be almost 300 yards rushing. Two backs over 125 yards rushing.
That's crazy, dude. That is crazy.
Against a Vic Fangio defense.
Well, he's kind of falling back into that bend but don't break, hasn't he? Because he can't play aggressive. He can't do anything. Well, it's breaking because they got 81 plays.
No doubt.
It's not breaking because Vic Fangio lost it, forgot how to be a good coordinator.
Nobody's saying that.
No, I know you're not. I'm just speaking it, speaking my opinion.
Here's the deal here. Your offense, once again, as I said all week, is systematically destroying your defense. It's destroying it in front of your eyes. You see it also, too, Jalen Phillips banged up in the game?
Yeah, the last final.
Keep an eye on that one, too. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that.
No doubt about it. Let's pull some super chats, see what the great people of JAKIB Nation got to say. Right, what's up, Josh? This loss is on Howie for not hiring a real head coach and offensive coordinator and overpaying Hurts. All 3 of them are clowns and incompetent at their jobs. Fire all 3 of them, F. Sirianni, Patullo, and Jalen. He's taking the the fire right to all of them. I don't know that I disagree with them.
Let me ask you this. If Ben Johnson is your head football coach, does that team look different?
Team looks a lot different. I just don't know that Jalen Hurts would be the quarterback that Ben Johnson would want.
wouldn't.
He barely liked Caleb Williams. He wants a guy that's on time. Yeah.
That's right.
That's what when you have an offensive scheme that's complex like that, it's not made great by a quarterback who plays off schedule. It's made great by a quarterback who gets the ball out. That's why it looks so good in Detroit. Because Jared Goff, for all his limitations, gets the ball out. And you see Caleb Williams. I mean, he threw under 50% completions today, Sills. He didn't have a good day.
No, he didn't.
Now, that, by the way, though, that touchdown throw to Cole Kmet when he was rolling out, that was a hell of a
down, had his eyes looking downfield.
That was an absolute hell of a throw. Here's Marshall. Here you might have your first look at a Jalenite this week. I kept my eyes on that sideline. Yeah, me too. Jalen Hurts is sitting there sulking for every drive. It drives me crazy when they show him on the sideline. No, sir, Sills. That Patullo and Nick stalling this offense. I see AJ and Hurts say screw it and schemed up a score themselves. Nobody's going to tell me different when I witnessed it.
Yeah, well, why didn't you do that at the beginning of the football game?
Marsh was at the game.
Marsh, why didn't they start scheming shit up at the beginning of the game?
Yeah, why do they wait
to the end?
Moment?
Why wait to the end like that? And by the way, Dennis Allen completely schooled Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni. Schooled him. Dude, they had 4 starters out in Chicago.
Yeah.
4 starters, and they pounded you. 4 starters. They beat you with backups. They beat you with a half a backup team. There's no excuses for getting your asses kicked like this. There's just no excuses.
What do you think Jeffrey Lurie's thinking right now? Did you see him in the box?
He must be out of his mind watching that.
By the way, I have never seen – I have in previous times, but in the Jalen Hurts Sirianni era, I have never seen people leave the Linc like that. I've never seen that.
I almost posted something going on.
They were
what I'm watching is I thought what I was watching was unheard of in Philly.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, people don't do that in Philly. I mean, they didn't stay. They didn't even want to see it. No, some people left at halftime.
They knew the ending was coming.
This is a bit, Sills. I think from a macro perspective, we're all going to start to have a conversation, and you can disagree with it, but the premise will be this, and you can debate it one way or another. We might just be a bad football team, dude. We might be 8-4, but I don't know. What do we do well? Can someone tell me what we do well? We don't play offense well. We don't run the ball well. We don't pass the ball well. We don't do special teams well. We don't play defense consistently well because they're constantly on the field. We don't stop the run well. Like, what do we do well? I'm looking for anything. What do we do well? Do you have an answer?
I think you're overrated. We're
elite at 3 and outs. That's what we got. That's what the Shea says.
Hey, I think you're overrated. You're overrated.
Here's E-Train. Let's see what E-Train says. What's up, E? Here we go with the bench Hurts bullshit. I hope Jeffrey demotes KP before Nick benches Hurts. Get a guy in here that knows how to coach this kid. He's a winner and needs to be used correctly.
November 28th, you're going to start fucking doing what? Benching and panicking? You got to run through the tape with this here, guys. Hey, by the way, Eagle fans, you are what you are right now. You ain't firing anybody. You ain't benching anybody. Dude, 11 months ago, the guy was a Super Bowl MVP. You're not fucking benching anybody.
I just don't know. Like,
this is where you're going.
E-Train, this is what I don't understand. And I appreciate your super chat, brother. I'm not trying to be a douche to you or anything. Like, was Kellen Moore? Do you think he's a good coordinator?
No,
because without the running game, the passing offense wasn't.
They fired him too.
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't have the run game, I don't think
he would have been fired too. Don't you remember those first 4 games of the year last year? That's what you would have had. Those first 4 games that you had a year ago looked like the same game I watched today, didn't they?
They did. They did. Here's Lucius. Let's see what Lucius says. If Jalen Hurts had Ben Johnson as a coach, he'd be amazing. We don't have good coaching at all. Nothing about this game is on the players. By the way, Nick can't make good suits. He's unqualified.
That's unacceptable.
Lucius, nothing about this game is on the players?
That's not right. Players got to stop a run, man. Coaches,
Lucius, that's not the game of football, dude.
Hey, Lucius, if you could go to a chalkboard and a coach can draw a design play up, and that players don't go out there and execute that, you're telling me that's on the coach for not going out there and making tackles? Come on, man. That's like blaming a hitting instructor or a batting coach for like Bryce Harper being 0 for 28. Come on, man.
Hurts had two moments in the first half of the game where he had DeVonta Smith cutting across on a slant route wide open. He threw the ball way behind him, and all the jailers were like, oh, he should have stopped. No, that was a bad throw. And then he also had DeVonta on a comeback route where the ball just fell flat. I mean, I don't know if it was the wind or what there, but that ball fell 6-7 yards short of DeVonta. It was a bad throw. Ball didn't get tipped.
Dude, he teases you with some decent plays, but the majority of the time, he's not consistent enough to be able to – he's proving one thing again. He can't carry you and your team to a win in the passing game. Are you not seeing this, people?
I see it. You're not convincing me. I know exactly what we are.
If you have to throw the ball, you're a 9-win team.
I don't get the comment that it's all coaches. Big Birds, what's up, Big Birds? How are we expecting to win with a mascot named Nick, who's a head coach for only motivation and can't call plays to save his life? We've shown we can't run the ball. We need to go to the sky.
Bro, you're not going to win a football game throwing the ball with that quarter. Here's your double-edged sword that you're getting stabbed with. You can't run the ball, and your quarterback can't carry your team in the passing game. For 17 games, your guy can't carry you in the passing game. They know that, and that's why they don't have a passing off. The Eagles don't have a passing offense. They have a situational passing offense. And if that situation is not good, they can't use it. Do you notice? Xander,
they had a couple yards at the end of the game in junk time.
That was bullshit time.
Yeah, they had
like so what Allen did. He played umbrella. He played prevent defense.
Yeah, I don't know how many passing yards he had in the fourth quarter, but a lot of them were bullshit. Here's JD3. What's up, JD? Coaches don't throw inaccurate passes or turn the football over twice. Thank you, JD3, for being logical about it.
Bro, Morrow Jumbo got driven off the ball today.
Jordan Davis made a couple good plays, but other than that, he didn't do shit either. Jalen Carter, invisible. The invisible man.
Man, holy shit. Once again.
Where are we at with Carter? We paying him 35?
I asked you that Thursday. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, man. That sure looks like a 5th-year option to me. I don't know. Listen, I'm not letting that kid walk, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not in. How about this? Do you agree with me on this? I'm not in any hurry to pay that guy $35 million right now.
I can't say that I am either. Too inconsistent.
Yeah, there were some plays he made in there. I saw him make a couple, but getting driven off the ball the way they did, I'm not giving anybody anything, man.
It's the same thing as me saying Jordan Davis made a couple plays. They gave up 281 yards on the ground. The defensive line got destroyed.
6 yards to carry.
Yeah, I don't care how you slice it. I don't care how good one of the highlights looked. 281 yards on the ground, 125 for 2 separate running backs. A 7th-round rookie ran for 130 today. DeAndre Swift looked like a better back than Saquon Barkley today.
Those 2 running backs exposed your linebackers today.
Yeah, they did. Linebackers had a bad game.
That was a bad football game. I'll tell you what, that Ben Johnson did a lot of great scouting, man. He knew what was up with that Eagle defense. He knew where to attack it. You know where he was? You see where he was attacking it? At the edges.
He's a good coach, man.
He is a freaking great coach, that guy.
He really is. He's a great coach. Here's Amatucci. What's up, Anthony? We have officially bottomed out. The offense has festered all year, and now it's come to a head. This isn't 23. This is 2015, Chip Kelly's last year. All 3 and outs destroy the day. Someone has to be held accountable, or we are done. I don't anticipate any changes midseason.
Explain to me how you fall off the planet like that. It's all in the offensive line. The offensive line was pushed around today. How about this? Mulata got pushed around. Dude, the whole offensive line is being affected. Dude, Landon Dickerson's a shell of himself.
Oh, completely shell of himself.
Those 3 guys in the middle are getting beat on a consistent basis. And I agree with this one here. I agree with JD3. I think Hurts is the biggest issue in this offense. Don't you agree? Or do you think it's the O-line still?
Who did you say is the biggest issue?
I said the biggest issue in this offense is Hurts.
Oh, I agree with that completely. Completely. Like it's not even a second thought for me. It's Jalen Hurts. And it's not even trying to isolate him. This is a team that was thriving with the run game. The running game has gone bye-bye, and we don't have any consistency in our passing game to keep defenses honest. It's all coming to a head, as me and you have talked about, by the way, for 4 or 5 weeks now. And much to everybody shitting on us talking about it. Mikey Shreds, what's up, Mikey? Another fumble on tush push. Hurts missing Dallas wide open up the middle for 6 points. Kicker missed an extra point. Defense held the Bears at 10 points to the third quarter. We can't run against any defense, no doubt.
No question.
Tush push. What's going on with them too, man? Tush push.
Bro,
not working well.
Here's another thing too. By the way, Hurts fumbling on the tush push again. Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it now? He fumbled against Dallas. You were just fortunate enough to get it back, right?
Yes, correct.
That's on Cam. That's Cam and Landon.
Was that the Dallas game? I don't think that was the Dallas game. I think that was the Detroit game.
Oh, Detroit game? Okay. Detroit game.
Which would have been even more consequential if something happened.
Right, you'd have lost it because they would have went in on that one.
It was such a close game. Moonlight says, I like Hurts, but usually your backup QBs are somewhat like your QB1. If you have a certain scheme, McKee and Jalen are nothing like. So are there two different playbooks? It doesn't feel long-term. It's actually a fair point.
There is two different playbooks. Like there were two different playbooks for Carson Wentz and for Nick Foles. Remember, you adjust to the if that doesn't show you what a coordinator does when it goes to to putting an offense to a skill set of a quarterback. When you guys had Carson Wentz had a playbook. When Nick Foles came in, what did Frank Reich, what did Doug Peterson do? They made a new offensive game plan that fit the skills of Nick Foles. Took a couple weeks. It was a little unbalanced. They still won some games, but that's what you do. You make these playbooks for the skill set of the quarterback. Bro, you have a limited playbook.
Wait, can I ask you a general question?
It's about 3 pages deep.
Do you believe that this team would be better with Tanner McKee as the quarterback?
I know. No, I don't. I think somebody with Tanner's skill set would be better. But get this. Somebody that had his skill set, but that was a veteran like a Mac Jones that had been through kind of some wars, yeah, he would be better. You know why? Because he's been in games. He's been in games he had to win. He's played in ball games. How about this? What do you think Sam Darnold will do in that offense?
I can't say I want Sam Darnold.
I didn't say you want him. I'm talking skill set.
Yeah, AJ Brown would have a lot of yards.
I'll tell you what, Sam Darnold's having a fucking better year than Hurts is.
Oh, yeah, not even close.
I mean, hey, didn't Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson play Eagle ball on the Eagles today?
Yeah, ran the ball right down their throat. I tell you, it looked like Eagles.
Quarterback with 100-some-odd yards thrown.
Quarterback didn't do much. Made a couple throws when he needed to make throws.
All he does is win. Yeah.
Here's Clary Voy. 6 years, call a spade. Hurts less than mediocre quarterback when not running. Noodle arm fool. Watch offense be night and day different with an average quarterback.
That's kind of my point on average quarterback, and I'm talking Darnold. And
it's getting louder, folks. It's getting louder in Philly, if you can't tell. It's going to keep getting louder, too.
Man, I hate it. I
don't think you hate it.
Maybe not.
Don't lie to me. You can control, but you can't lie to me. So.
No, I'm not very good at it.
No, I don't like liars. Don't lie to me. You hate it. You don't hate it.
I got
Birds lose a game to everybody. 24-15. They're not. They are 8-4 in the year. The Bears, moved to 9-3. The Birds fall to third in the NFC now. You think the NFC East? What are you thinking about that?
Let me see what Dallas does against Detroit. Then I'll let you know.
I just said, let me see what Dallas does against Kansas City, and they beat them.
Okay, well, if they go 7, what would they have to be? They'd be 7-5-1, and if you lose to the Chargers, you go to 8-5. That means you got a half-game lead. By next Sunday, you can have a half-game lead in the NFC East. Half-game lead. It's now come down to that.
I'm going to get to all super
By
chats.
the way, the NFC East is now open.
I know it is. I said that last night when the Cowboys won.
It's open for business.
Here's Kyle. Sills and Xander. This is looking like 23 all over again. There was no heart.
Well,
Yeah,
you know
what?
When you get
the
run
calls
over,
are getting louder, man. The calls are going to keep getting louder. Look at Niall. Niall, I think, has been, I don't want to call you a Jalenite, Niall, but you've always been, pretty supportive. How the F is Jalen still a one-read quarterback in year 5? Look, next one. Tanner time. Also, Jalen Carter has been a total no-show, correct?
He has.
Keep the main read, year 5. Is it Tanner McKee time yet?
No.
I mean, I'm just looking through the super chats right now. I didn't even get to all of them yet.
No.
Half of them are Tanner McKee.
I know. Holy man.
And here's Prince. I guess it's Jalen, Xander, and JD3 both suck. Prince, I don't know what you're talking about. The offense sucks, dude. If you don't think the quarterback has anything to do with that,
look
I got a crazy Brooklyn to tell you, my friend.
But there's going to be many guys like Prince that are just going to excuse Jalen Hurts' performance for 2025 and go like this. It's on other people.
Well, how hard is it for Hurts to succeed with this coaching?
No. That's not the question. How hard is it this coaching staff to succeed with that quarterback?
Oh, man. All right, well, how hard is it for all of them, coaching and quarterback, to succeed without a run game?
They can't coexist with one another.
Don't even the best quarterbacks need a run game, though?
Yeah, but you don't have one. You don't have anything. You have kind of one. Dude, the only time that you created a run game today is when, remember we said Hurts had to be more involved in the run game. I thought that's when he kind of looked decent, when he got out there and ran more. He needs to run. Bro, this idea that he's going to win games in the pocket is ended. Stop it. Not you. Everyone, stop it. That guy can't fucking win in the pocket. He'll never be. Get this. Xander, do you agree? If that guy got a knee injury and he couldn't ever run again, you'd replace that guy within 6 weeks.
You mean if he had to be a pocket passer?
Yeah. You would
fun.
replace him in 6 weeks.
But you can't really do that because you can say that for a lot of quarterbacks now.
Hey, bro, I could tell you this. If Tom Brady hurt his knee, Tom Brady's not
a different era, though. Use this era.
Okay.
Use a player. Josh Allen. If Josh Allen couldn't run anymore.
Josh Allen throws the ball.
Lamar Jackson. If he couldn't run anymore, he'd be a different player.
Josh Allen throws for 4,400 a year.
I know he does. Josh might be the wrong example, but he's not the most accurate. I don't know.
Okay. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
I mean, dude.
I don't know where to go with this team, man. Are we collapsing?
Yeah.
I saw a quote in here. I forget somebody said it. It was something about a war. Nobody wanted to admit they were in a war for 4 years until the thing was lost.
Yeah.
Eagles fans might not want to admit we're in a collapse, but we might be in a full-fledged collapse.
Oh, you are.
If you told me before the year we were going to lose back-to-back games to the Cowboys and the Bears and get destroyed by both of them, I would be like, no way.
How about this, Xander? Did you feel at any moment in that game that you were going to win?
Yes.
I didn't.
I'll tell you when. Everything was working for the Bears early, and nothing was working for the Eagles. Okay? And when the Eagles got the touchdown to nearly tie the game, okay, that's when I thought the Bears never took advantage of them dominating the game. And I thought that the Eagles were going to win the game, but the Bears ended up taking advantage. And I think somebody replied to me, and they're like, Xander, you got to stop giving this Eagles team the benefit of that doubt. That ship has sailed, my friend. And he's right.
I never thought you were going to win when you're getting fucking running backs going for 100-yard clip.
I thought we were going to win when we came back and tied at that 10. But we never tied at the 10 because Jake missed the field goal. Missed the point after. I mean, I'm getting on my Twitter right now. This is what I'm getting tweeted to me right now.
I'm just like,
everybody. The collapse is on.
How about this? Richard Sherman also just said that Nick Sirianni may be getting he needs a new offensive coordinator. On the postgame show, they're all going, bro, you need some help. He ain't it.
Who said that?
Richard Sherman.
How about this? CJ Gardner-Johnson appears in Chicago, and they're 9-3.
Oh, here's another cancer. Wait a minute. I got one for you too.
So wait a second, though. The Eagles go to 2 Super Bowls with C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
What else?
And
C.J. Gardner-Johnson is in the NFC Championship game against San Francisco, too.
Who was he with that year? The Lions, right?
Yeah, and they got beat by San Francisco. So his last 3 years, he's been in conference championship games. He's won 2 of them, and he's won a Super Bowl. But that fucker's a cancer, okay?
He got there 4 games ago. They're on a 5-game winning streak, Slagger. They were like 4-3, dude.
Hey,
now they're 9-3.
All I know is this: 3 years in a row, he's been in a conference championship game.
They were 3-3, the Bears, when he showed up.
Yeah.
Or 4-3. They're 9-3 right now.
I don't know. I thought he had a nice tip pass back there too. I thought he played pretty good back there.
I get it. It's probably not it's probably not a causation type of thing, but
no, you're right. 3 straight conference title games he's been in.
All right, so let's get some grades. Quarterback, grade.
D+.
I'm going F.
Okay.
I'm gonna say flat out F.
Okay.
Let's go coaching. We'll go coaching as a whole.
D-.
I'm gonna go F again.
Okay.
Let's go offense.
D-.
I'll go D. Let's go defense.
This is hard because they kept the minute early.
Yeah.
As much as they could.
Yep.
Then they ran out of gas. This is going to be a little too fucking generous, but I'm going to go C-.
I think C is fair. I mean, they only gave up 24 points. It's the modern NFL. That's not that crazy.
And they just ran out of gas. So you could
81 plays.
Yeah.
All right, special teams, I guess F.
He'll bet F. Dude, did he miss a field goal at the end of the game too?
Yeah, he missed it. Yep. Now wait a second. Now there's 9 seconds left. Why is Nick trotting out your kicker to kick a field?
Because he was going to go onside and have a Hail Mary.
Oh yeah, 9 seconds left.
Yeah, well, that's what he was thinking.
Just kick the fucking point after him. You get in the end zone on the play on the drive before.
Hey, nobody can make any excuses for anything in this game.
None. Here's JD.
Did they do anything well
in the game today?
Yeah.
Pass defense was all right.
Because the team ran for 300 yards.
Well, Caleb did only have 50%.
I know. Okay, listen, I think you're right. Okay, I'll go there. Yeah, I'll go there. Holy shit. By the way, that Adunze can play.
AJ can play. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Look what happens when you throw AJ the ball. Just start slinging him the ball. And I'm telling you, I'll take more turnovers. Just start slinging him the ball, man. He comes down with almost every contested catch.
I'm telling you, the Eagle fans is going to start this week. AJ, because AJ got his numbers, they're going to shit on him. You watch.
Oh,
watch.
I don't know. I really don't know what to make of this football team. Here's JD. I know I win when insults come instead of facts. Sills taught me that. Facts, JD3. It's been happening to me too. Here's Go Birds. You guys got to relax. Stop lying to yourselves. This team showed you what they were in September. The season is over.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere with that team.
iShine says, first time Hurts had 2 turnovers this year in 1 game, and it's time to throw Hurts in the trash. Y'all crazy. For real. He had a bad game. iShine, this ain't his first bad game, dude. Come on, man. Look, turnovers aren't the only way to gauge whether a quarterback has a good or bad game, dude.
You mean to
Come on, iShine.
Bro, this is 28 games now that offense has blown in the passing game. And because you don't have a run game, your quarterback has no answers. Why do people have such a hard time with this?
How many times have I been saying this year? F that. AJ's the only one who's been talking truth all year. Niall, I've been saying that all year. Everybody gets mad at me. He's a drama queen. He's a diva. He's a loser. He's dead. They're mad at the messenger, and they've never disputed the message because the message has been correct the entire time.
Yeah, but the Eagles don't like the truth.
Yeah, I know they don't. And they don't like anybody speaking against them.
That's it. Well, they don't want anybody telling the truth. That's why they have all these players walk shit back every week. Let me tell you something. Bob Lang and everybody today in that locker room will be on high alert. Any kind of bullshit, you bet. You watch this, Zander. There's going to be some bullshit come out of these out of these interviews after the game here?
Gardner Johnson. There's a clip of Gardner Johnson walking to the locker room, and he's saying, "What I say, they're gonna fold."
Oh my God! He attacked their character.
Walking in the locker room. What I say, they're gonna fold.
Holy cow! He called out their character.
Well, has he been proven to be right or wrong?
Yeah, no, he proved it. Yes, yeah. That's walking in and dropping it on the table and going like this. How you doing?
Exactly.
And he came in your house. By the way, he came into your house and did it.
Here's Josh. Sills, Tanner won't be better than Hurts, ? Sounds like your only reason is experience. Tanner can throw in anticipation and Hurts cannot. Experience comes with playing time.
So you want to have a tryout right now in December? Is that what you're talking about doing, Josh?
Well, let me ask you this. Is the team going anywhere playing like this?
That's a panic move.
Dude, you might as well pay. I don't care what you do. I don't give a shit what you do at this point. We just got blown out by the Bears.
If you go to Tanner, you won't win a game the rest of the year.
I don't think that's true.
You know why? Because the team will look at it as a surrender and a panic like you did in 23. When they got rid of one guy, the whole team folded.
Why? Do you think the defense is folding?
I think the defense is taking collateral damage from the offense. Yes. Do I think they're quitting? No, I don't. And Vic's not going to let them quit. And that coaching staff's not going to let them quit.
I'm just playing the other side here. I'm not calling for Tanner McKee, but I am just going to say, if somebody's out there that can get who's been the most upset with the offense? It's been the offensive playmakers.
Okay, let me ask you.
If you have a quarterback that comes in and all of a sudden starts moving the ball.
Have you ever seen a $50 million quarterback in the National Football League in recent memory here benched for a 7th rounder?
No, I saw a $32 million one bench, but that was a different time.
Okay.
Carson Wentz was benched for Jalen Hurts.
I got it.
Remember that.
I got it. Okay. What was that? 6 years ago? Have you seen a guy in recent memory here, like a $50 million guy benched? Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't think we would lose every game with Tanner.
I'm talking about the team looking at it as a panic move. That's a panic move.
I can't believe
panic. You can't panic now.
All right. Last week, we summed up the game.
Russell Wilson's not making $50 million right now.
No, he's making like 10. We summed up the game last week, because it was very simple with the penalties and the lack of the run game when you had the lead. How would you sum this game up? Just the trenches, basically, right?
Got beat up.
Beat up.
You got beat up in a fist fight.
I agree.
Guys stole, you know what they did? They stole your milk money. They just stole your milk money. They walked up to you and said, "Listen, kid, you got 25 cents. I need your milk money. Let me have it." And they took it. And you couldn't do nothing about it. They went into Philadelphia and bullied Philadelphia. Hey, taste that one, Philly. They walked into your city there and they bullied you. Whew. Talk about double whammy.
Do you think this loss will be enough for the offense or the coaching staff to change philosophies?
They can't because they don't trust the quarterback. They can't.
But they did have an offense before this risk averse with the same quarterback. That worked.
When you had a run game.
22 and 23? The running game wasn't crazy.
Who was the running back in 23?
DeAndre Swift.
I know, and he had 1,100 yards.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this guy's on pace right now for 800 yards. I mean, hey, Eagle fans, your Hall of Fame running back is on pace for 800 yards. This guy goes from 27. Do you realize that he may have 2,000 less rushing yards than he did a year ago, counting the playoffs? What do you have, like 2,700 yards? He may have $2,000 less than he did a year ago. Ouch. Man, does that hurt. That hurts going in.
It hurts. Don't make me live through this, man. Here's let's get to some supers. Niles says, how the F is Jalen still a one-ring QB? I got you, man. Tanner time. Also, Jalen Carter's been a total no. He has. I mean, he has not you up consistently.
Did you see the picture of Ben Johnson took his shirt off in the locker room? Have you seen that thing yet? He's doing a Pat McAfee in the locker room. He took his shirt and said we fucking beat them and we bullied them. Take a look.
Here's a quote from Saquon Barkley after the game. This game was weird. It was different. It felt weird out there. Okay, Saquon. What the fuck does that even mean? That's like a Jalen Hurtsism right there.
Says that they have the right player, coaches, and guys are being schemed open. The issue is execution. That's
the Bears defense entered the game today, ranked 29th in opponent success rate. This was the worst performance by any offense against them all year.
That's right.
This offense is horrid.
That was the third worst defense in pro football.
This offense is horrid. It's awful. Yeah. There's no sugarcoating this, guys. There's no come up here and don't get too high or too low. And this is a horrible offense.
Yeah, completely. It's overrated.
It's
the most overrated offense, and it's the worst show on turf. Hey, dude. Hey, get this. When you do interviews like this and you're at your locker, these are the most embarrassing because you were just fucking beat up. You're beat up. And if you're AJ, you can't say anything too much because you know why? You got your numbers, but the team got worked. And you caught your numbers in bullshit time. Well, that's not true. His first half, he was pretty good for the entire game, I thought AJ was. You know what? If I had to pick one guy who played his ass off in this game for the Eagles, it was AJ.
AJ. Yeah. 100% it was AJ.
It was AJ.
The only one making plays out there.
Yeah.
And he made his quarterback.
I think DeVonta's hurt. I think DeVonta's hurt and he's toughing it out.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yep. Hey, dude, by the way, Goddard was like a non-factor in this game.
Non-factor. Johnson called that. He said he's going to be a non-factor. I'm like, wow, I think he could have a good game. Justin Credible says, we just saw the Eagles offense revolt against the coaches. They stopped playing, not giving Carter the money next year. What do you mean they revolted against the coaches? I don't think that's true at all.
Dude, 82 fucking plays. Dude, I can't explain to you. 85 offensive plays. I can't explain to you how insane that is. I've never seen a number like that, really. Dude, the numbers are usually when Zander, in a football game, there's probably 63 plays. 62, 63, not 85. 85 offensive plays were, what did you think they were going to do? Dude, as you said, they don't 85 plays and you held the team to 24 points. That's not awful. That's not awful.
Are the Eagles going to win the NFC?
The offense is now affecting the defense.
Are the Eagles going to win the NFC?
What?
It is. It is.
It's like a disease.
Yeah, it's like. Are the Eagles going to win the NFC East? 20 years, no repeat winner.
I'm gonna still say yeah.
Okay.
But I'm rocking on it.
I'm like on a small tugboat in the middle of the ocean right now.
Hey, I'm on one foot, Zander, I'm on 1 foot saying it. You can knock me over at any time right now. I'm on 1 foot.
I can poke you.
I'm on 1 foot right now saying that.
I mean, look at the final games. Cowboys have five games. They're not that tough.
I think that Cardinal game is going to cost them.
Playoffs or the East?
The East.
So you think they might make the playoffs still?
I do. Hey, I just saw them beat the 2 Super Bowl teams.
The Cowboys are playing way better football than we're playing.
Right now, the Cowboys are a better team than you.
Yeah, it's not even close. It's not even close.
Oh my God, Mark Holmes must be. He must be. I mean, he beat them, and then they lose like that.
I wouldn't be surprised if I had a text from Mark Holmes.
Me too, man. Holy cow! By the way, as soon as the game was over, Tony Bruno, everybody, Angelo, every human being that I know in Philly was going in. Even Ray Didinger emailed me and goes, "What did you wake it at?" I go, "Embarrassing, dude. The 281 yards rushing, 2 running backs." When is the last time the Eagles gave up 2 running backs with over 125 yards, Zander? Were you even born? I don't remember.
I don't know. I've been alive for 27 years. Got to think it's been done, but maybe not. Maybe not. I'm sure somebody will come out with the statistic, but holy crap. I don't even know what to make. Here's a Nick Sirianni quote. If I knew exactly what it was and everything that it was, we'd have fixed it. But right now, we're still searching. A lot of football left to play. We're 8-4 right now. A lot of football left to play. There they are with the stupid record talk.
Hey,
That's all he's got. This guy's got zero answers.
What did he get that out of? Textbook 101 coaching from Vince Lombardi?
10-23 too. We're 10-1. We're 10-2. We're 10-3. We're 10-4 still. We're 10-5. Next thing you know, you're fucking bounced.
God, he's so bad.
He doesn't have any answers.
No, he is no answer guy. And of course, the Philly media won't blame coaches and they won't blame anybody. It's player execution kind of bullshit. And it is. It is.
People, why are people saying the play caller is the problem today? The play caller was not the problem today.
It's the guy taking the calls from the call player. It's the guy taking the calls from the play caller.
I mean, that's like the hotbed thing on my social media right now. We're not changing the play call. Everybody's mad. Nick said we're not changing the play call. Did anybody really watch that game and come out with the play caller is the number one problem on offense? Because I didn't.
No, the problem.
Now, I will say this. There is a stark contrast between the way the Bears would run their offense and the way they
well, that guy's a seasoned fucking
he's a savant. He is a savant.
He is. He is. Hey, dude, that's all I kept saying on my Twitter the whole time was that you want to see somebody call a game plan? Watch Ben Johnson call. Dude, his designs and his plays, even in his run. Hey, Zander, even in his run schemes, weren't they just creative?
It's not just the play calling to me. He's being a good coach.
Yeah.
He manages games properly. He ran the hell out of that ball today. That's not Ben Johnson's, real MO. He's known for the pass concepts and everything.
He likes to start in that run game. He did in Detroit.
He does. That's fair.
And you know what? Even the run designs were well done. The whole thing, man, looked so great and so well designed. And boy, I tell you what, for him to convince Caleb Williams to buy into that like that, that was a big game for that offense. That was a huge game for that team. That was a huge game for that organization. I'll make this to you, Zander. That's the best Chicago Bears win I can remember in the last 10 years.
Is the tush push done?
Yeah. Because the offensive line's done.
Yep. And Jalen Hurts doesn't look the same on either, but that's probably more because of the offensive line.
Right.
Uh-oh. Right. Look at this. The legend. The legend has arrived. 500, talk to me, man. Eagles stunk. Hurts horrid today. I love that word, Philly. I now believe the coach has lost this team. Last year they rode Barkley, but the team is back to not believing in the coaches. Fire Nick. 2 collapses in 3 years. Gotta go. They're gonna fire.
You ain't fire Nick Sirianni.
Fire Nick. Philly. They're gonna fire a Super Bowl head coach 1 year removed.
They'll fire Kevin Patullo first.
And trade
AJ, and those will be your 2 scapegoats this year. And then guess what you'll be? Then you'll start seeing these teams start to kind of dissemble that offense, and you're going to be right in the middle of the pack with everyone else. Look at what they've done to this Super Bowl window right now. You hired a stupid coach, and I'm talking the offensive coordinators. You did not develop. There's no way in the world that you're sitting here saying that people have developed Jalen Hurts in the last 3 years in the past.
No, nobody. Kellen Moore didn't develop him either. So if you want all these people that want this great passing coordinator, I don't know what you're looking for.
They're never going to.
I really don't.
Zander, they hire coordinators for Nick and not Jalen.
They really
I can't say that enough.
They really need an RPO coordinator, but they're not going to do it.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Nick.
Uh-oh. I lose Sills.
Okay.
Is it me or you're back? You cut out. What'd you say?
Nick said that that he was asked about changing play callers.
Yeah, he said no.
He said no. He goes, it's not just one guy. You know what that is code for?
Yeah.
It ain't the play caller, it's the quarterback.
Yeah. Let me get to some more super chats here. We got a lot of them, man. People are fired up. Let me go to my boy who was just in here. Let me find his. Here's 215. It's panic time. I mean, what else you want? The meteor to enter the atmosphere? You don't really see it's coming.
Hey, right now, hey, 215, you saw the meteor out there, right? It was near Jupiter, right? Now you know it's in. What are we waiting for here before we send the missile up there to try to blow the bitch up?
Yeah, right. That's
right.
what we do at 2-5. We wait until we're dead before we admit it. Here's Mo, defending Super Bowl champs, and Hurts has no fire, no urgency, no anger, just sits on the sideline looking like he doesn't give a shit. I agree. And you know what's worse about that? I think the team has taken on that approach. Don't you, in a way?
A little bit. I do.
I mean, I don't see a lot of will or want to out there. I don't see a lot of urgency, anger, and fire. I don't see any of that.
Hey, listen, man. I thought, there's no doubt, man. I thought that they didn't come out with a sense of urgency. By the way, may I say this? Just a little SOS. Make sure you guys, okay? Make sure you drive all the way across the Benjamin Franklin Bridge, and make sure the Walt Whitman and the Strawberry Mansion Bridge, make sure you guys – make sure you do me a favor and go over it. Don't stop
running. Out there. Yeah. the troopers are out there tonight, so
yeah, the Pennsylvania State Troopers got a board. They got a roadblock up there in some of the places.
Here's Josh. Josh says panic move. I guess he was talking about you saying Tanner would be a panic move. Nah, brother. It's taking accountability for a limited quarterback. Sills, you've been saying it all along. He's limited. New quarterback needed. Wow, Josh.
New quarterback needed when? To start December? Dude, yeah, I mean, that sounds insane. Wait a minute. On an 8-4 team, you're going to change the quarterback when you are in the 3-hole in the playoff race. Are you really going to do that? And by the way, don't act like us. Here, Xander, follow me here. Don't act like how you and I and everyone else would think. You got to think like them. How do they think? Bro, they believe in their process. This is that bullshit we talk about. This is their process. Hey, we're going through a little rut right now, but our process will win in the end.
Yeah. Well, what is the do they even know what the process is?
Yeah, our way of doing business. We've been to 3 Super Bowls. I've been to the playoffs every year. We've been to 3 Super Bowls in the last 5 years. Hey, I'll tell you what, I got more of a litmus test on my process working in what you're saying right now. I'm replacing the fucking quarterback.
That's fair.
Right?
That's fair.
4 straight playoff appearances, 2 NFC championships, a Super Bowl, and you're going to change the fucking quarterback December 1? Okay.
Here's Pumper. He says, develop what? You can't develop a finished product. You can't put lipstick on a pig. Jalenites, y'all better be ready for war. Going to be scary. The Jalenites are in hiding today, except for Prince. Prince is here. He's calling me a cupcake. Here's 500. If they collapse, I don't mean don't win division, then yes, I fire them right away. This team was flat and no energy, and they carried themselves like they didn't want to play. They fired Doug for less. He's not wrong.
There wasn't a sense of urgency today, I didn't think.
Zero.
There was no, in the first half I went, man, did the Bears want that thing more.
Do you put any stock in it when they show Jalen and he's just kind of sitting over there away from everybody? He's like on the bike.
He's a weirdo anyway. I mean, I look at him.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
No, not to me. No, because you know why? He says he's a weirdo. I never get – hey, I agree with you. I think he's a situational leader. I think he leads when he wants to lead. When the boat's getting ready to go across the Potomac like Washington, he's up front. When the boat takes water on, he's in the back of the boat with the gear.
I just find it hard to believe, but there is evidence mounting in that favor.
Hugh Douglas doesn't say that shit just to say that.
He
knows people in that locker room that know that.
Yes, you're right. Andrew, what's up, Andrew? Season is over. I get the play calling is brutal, but Jalen has to make the throws he missed. Smitty on an in route, and instead of leading Smitty on that deep shot, you underthrow him trying to force PI. He underthrows almost everything deep for sure.
Or overthrows. I mean, hey, even on the completed passes, they're like behind them, and like these guys are. Hey, I know why you have terrific wide receivers. You know why? Because your quarterback is so inaccurate. Those guys make great catches, dude. Dude, your wide receivers are really good. They're really good.
So what's
quarterback
next?
Shit stinks.
So what do you like? What's next? Because Eagle fans want to know what's next now.
What's next?
Is it just like go through the year? What is your outlook? You have the Chargers.
You want me to tell you? You better grab a life preserver, and you better with every game you go into, you better have a life preserver under your arm because you may need it. Okay? Because what did we tell you when we told you in the last 7 games, 147 points to 137. Do you know what that number is now? Okay? Just figure that out right now. You're scoring as many points as you're giving up right now over 8 games.
This is crazy. I can't believe we've reached this point with this team. We're only 8-4, but it feels like we're 4-8.
Yeah, it feels like you're 4-8. It does.
Well, the team has always sucked, and we've been talking. They've never been a good team this year. They've won a lot of games, but they were never a good team.
No, absolutely.
500. The battle royale might get tough for you the next couple of weeks, my friend. If the Cowboys keep winning, Mark Holmes is going to have our number.
Hey, Philly, get this. In the last 8 ball games, the Eagles have scored 162 points and surrendered 165 points. And you're 4-4 after the Liars month of September. Woo! And hey, how's that run defense? Hey, by the way, Philly, Jalen Carter, you're really going to give that guy $35 million? Holy cow, that guy belonged on a milk carton.
Akbar
have you seen this dude?
He'd fired Jalen before he fired Nick.
I would fire. Never happen. They'll fire Nick before they fire Jalen.
I don't think
there's too much money in the cap for Howie. Remember something.
I don't think people understand the level of politics that go into doing that. That's not just football. That's not just a football decision.
That's right. It's a money decision. It's a cap decision.
It's everything. He's the face of the organization.
Everyone wants to do this. Hey, let's fire the quarterback. Yeah, you're not doing that, Goo. You got another 2. Hey, you got. By the way, hey, Eagle fans, you got another 2 years of this bullshit.
And a no trade clause.
You had another 2 years.
No trade clause.
Hey, oh Jesus, I forgot about that nugget. Hey, get this. You got another 2 years of Tyrod Hurts.
Yeah, you could probably give Nicole Lynn like the agent of the century. That lady.
Oh God, dude, the no trade. That means I have to keep that Steph.
Oh gosh,
I
can't believe how many fans are calling for the benching of Jalen Hurts.
Are you not watching?
I'm watching.
But don't think like us, folks. You got to think like them. They're not going to panic. But I tell you what, the sense of urgency stuff. How about the penalties again? Like the situational. Now there weren't as many. There wasn't as high volume. But dude, the Eagles. So get this: the Eagles had 7 penalties. Remember, wait a minute. I asked you over under 8, and they were 1 under 8. They were 7.
7. They were 7.
Okay. So let me get this right. You've had 21 penalties. You've had 21 penalties in 2 ball games. How's that working?
Not good. Not good. So. At least it was down to 7 today.
Yeah.
I got a lot of super chats. Don't worry, everybody. I'm going to read
Zander, 150 yards in the last 2 games. 150 yards and 21 penalties in the last 2 games for the Eagle offense.
Why are we up and down, Sills? 22 Super Bowl, 23 collapse. 24 Super Bowl, 25 at middle.
Coordinator and the quarterback, and the inability of the coach to be able to have answers. Geez, Xander, the only network in Philadelphia for 5 years have been telling you this bullshit.
I know.
Now, here it is.
The bad guy becomes the right guy.
Hey, you know what, though? You had a nice run with them. You won 2 NFC titles. You got a Super Bowl with them. Now you got to start looking at this. I'll tell you what. Let me ask you the most important question. If he plays out the rest of the year like this and plays like this and that offense plays like this, what do you think of going into 26?
Oh, I don't feel good. I don't feel good at all. I don't feel good at all.
About what? About what? Feel good about what?
I don't feel good that about the quarterback. Really, that's what it is. Just being honest. That's what it is to me deep down.
Okay.
Coordinator, we can change. I just don't.
Head coach, you can change.
I don't know if Jalen would ever become the quarterback that we all want him to become. With these offense and this weapons, I just don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm right. It's just my opinion. I don't know if I'm right, but
You give them Gibbs. You give them Gibbs or Bijan, maybe. You give him somebody like that, maybe you do.
We got Saquon for $22 million. That ain't enough. We got AJ Brown and DeVonta Smith. We brought back Dallas Goedert. We got Lane Johnson, Jordan. I mean, how much do we need, dude?
This is what I'm doing too in April. I'm working my way. I'm trading AJ Brown. I'm getting myself another first-round pick somehow, and I'm getting me an OT and a wideout in April. I'm getting me a wideout.
And you're paying people on defense? Wait,
God
but you're
dang
the
right.
You're the guy who's critical of the quarterback. So you're going to keep the quarterback?
No trade and cap hits. Let's put the work. Hey, Zander, don't take the business of football out of this.
I know.
Hey, if we're playing Madden, that's one thing. This ain't Madden.
No, it's not.
Get this. This is more about economics than ability.
Madden, I'm going create a player and building a quarterback.
Hey, remember,
I'm drafting my create a player on Madden. I'm creating a franchise quarterback.
I bet there's a lot of shut the fuck up Ruben in this whole thing here today.
And by the way, John just texted me they're waiting for Hurts. That's the holdup. I'm like, of course Jalen doesn't come out.
You know why? Because he's being schooled by Bob.
On what? You played like shit.
That's it. Be positive. Make sure you answer the questions. Don't talk any shit on anybody. Need the main thing be the main thing.
You might have to hit him with one of these. Nick says, can I get an elite?
Hey, that Bears running game. Elite.
Oh, my goodness. Is Hurts speaking yet? Does anybody know if Hurts is speaking yet?
Hey, do you understand here, man? You get beat like that. It's like somebody taking your arm and tying it behind your back, and you can't duck, and you're just getting fucking beat up. Dude, you got rolled in your own house. That's like that Christmas dinner or that Thanksgiving dinner you had with your brother-in-law, and they're talking about that shitty quarterback, but hands are getting thrown.
My uncle has got to be laughing his ass off today. He told me yesterday he was going off. You should have heard him. It was hilarious.
Yeah, well, guess what? I don't see any. Hey, by the way, all of a sudden, all them Jalenites are no longer on my timeline. I'm like, what happened? What happened, man? Holy cow! Everyone's hiding now. That's kind of crazy. Nobody's got any things about their quarterback now. Where's M. Reyes?
All right, so the Eagles have 5 games left, Sills. What's going to be their record in the final 5? They got I'll read them to you. You think? Chargers, yeah. Raiders, Commanders, Bills, and Commanders. I think 2 and 3.
Okay.
I got a loss to the Commanders. We've split with everybody else.
And Daniels is back this week.
We split with the Giants and the Cowboys.
Holy shit. You mean to tell me the Cowboys have a better record right now in division than the Eagles do?
Cowboys definitely have a better. They're
3-1.
Are they 3-1 or 4-1?
They're 3-1, I think, in the division because you beat them earlier.
Reyes left the Super. Reyes, I didn't see it, dude. I got 100 of them. I'm going to get through all of them. Don't worry. I'll get to them all. It's a lot of them, though. So you got 3 and 2 in the final 5?
Yeah.
Who do you get the losses against? Chargers and Bills?
Yeah. They'll beat those other scrub teams.
If we lose next week versus the Chargers, we ain't going 3 and 2 in the final 5. Not happening.
Oh, then you think it's
that'll be the 3rd straight loss. That'd be sky is falling for real. Not just outside the NovaCare. That'd be falling in the NovaCare.
Wow, that'd be falling in the.
I'm with Billy. Billy says they won't sweep. I agree. 500. We're not sweeping Washington. We couldn't even sweep the Giants.
Let me get what you're saying now. So wait a minute. You're telling me you think they're going 2 and 3. Is that where?
Yeah, they're going to beat the Raiders and the Commanders once.
Okay, so since November 23rd, you're telling me that they're going to go 2 and 3, and that means this then, that they would have went 4 and 2 and 4 down the stretch. They lost to Dallas. They lost to Chicago. They lose.
It'd be 3 and 5, I think, right? 3 and
okay.
No,
so
3 and 4.
Do they beat the Chargers? By the way, it's in LA.
Feels like you should beat that team.
Well, you don't say that anymore.
Yeah.
John had this thing signed, sealed.
Yeah, he said this last week on the post-game show. He's like, they're going to beat the Bears by double digits next week. I can't wait to hear John today. Sometimes things happen that John will completely.
That's right.
Like, remember when John went to when we played the Buccaneers in the playoffs? John was like, "You're crazy if you think Sirianni's going to get fired." He came on the post-game show and was like, "Okay, Sirianni might get fired."
Oh my!
So
God.
there's certain things that will happen that will make John really switch. Maybe this loss is one of them.
Oh my God. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson is on with Shady, and he goes, "We knew every single fucking play that was coming."
Wait, he's on with Shady right now on his podcast?
He was at his locker. Look on my timeline on at Dan Sileo Show, my X account. He's on there right now, and he was asked the question, "Did you know?" He goes, asked Chauncey Gardner if the Eagles, his former team offense, was predictable in the 24-15. His answer. He's at his locker right now with Shady, and he's saying that it's predictable. We knew every time where it was coming from.
That's brutal, man. That is absolutely brutal. Let's get to a couple more supers here. We're going to have John in here soon. Don't worry, I'll get to all super chats, everybody. Here's 500. I do not trust the coach to turn it around. This is collapse 2.0. I have no confidence they beat Chargers, Bills, or Washington twice. I'm with you. Back to what I just said, 2 and 3, I think, Philly. If they lose to the Raiders, oh, gosh. Oh, God. We won't make the playoffs.
You think if they do what you just said and Philly says, do you think they fire him?
Do they win a playoff game? I'm going to say
no.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If they lose next week to the Chargers.
And they get bounced in the opener.
Next week could be the third loss in a row, could create some change.
In December. Playoff teams that are going for a Super Bowl don't make changes like that.
Dude, they're 4-4 in the last 8.
I know. That's not a Super Bowl team. How you doing?
And they're 0-1 post-Thanksgiving when Tom Brady used to say football starts after Thanksgiving. 0-1. Lost to the Bears. Gave up 281 rushing yards.
No. Put it where it deserves. You weren't beat. You were beat up.
Beat up. Destroyed.
Destroyed.
I don't know what to make of this game.
Yeah, you do. They got ran over.
No, I don't know what to make of more of the macro. I know what to make of the game. They got their ass kicked.
Okay. Yeah, well, I think people dissect it too much because you know what they start doing? They start going, well, it wasn't as bad. Yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
yeah, it was.
Oh,
you got wait a minute. You know what? Hey, Philly, do you know what Jalen Hurts got in the back end of that game? He got Kirk Cousins yards.
He did. He got old school Dak Prescott yards.
Yeah, old school Dak Prescott yards.
Oh, look, my Uncle Frank is now getting shout-outs and super chats. Frank, dude, love the show, guys. Shout out Uncle Frank. Go count. Let me take a picture of that so I can send it to my Uncle Frank.
Uncle Frank, man, that is Uncle Frank is now getting. Hold on for a second, Zander. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. Hold on. I want you to do me a favor. Z, do me a favor. Mute me for 2 seconds.
All right, you're muted. You're muted. You're good. You're muted. Sills is probably watching some sort of press conference clip, I would imagine. Here's a quote from Jalen while Sills is listening. On Kevin Petula, I have confidence in him. I got confidence in this team. I got confidence in us. I got confidence when we're collaborative. I got a lot of confidence when we have an identity. So that's the first thing we got to establish. Jalen, hello. It's November 28th, brother. It's not September 28th here. Let me unmute Sills. You're back.
He said that the offense was so predictable that guess what? They knew exactly where everything was going because it was always going to the numbers. Dude.
Well, that's where Jalen throws the ball. Oh, he really joined them.
He did.
He joined them. I see it.
He joined him and he just went like this. It's Mickey. It's what do you say? It's just it's a high school offense.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe Gardner Johnson joined from the Philadelphia locker room. Oh, he's got to be so happy. This team sent him out of here.
Right after the parade, they took a shit on him. He didn't know why.
This is why you don't get rid of good football players, because they're a little bit mean. This is why you don't do that shit.
Man, congratulations to him. Kudos for him. He deserves that.
Shout out to Uncle Frank. Uncle Frank maybe set the tone for the show today. I got to tell him. Go Bird says, Phils, you're starting to piss me off. This isn't a Super Bowl team. This isn't a playoff team. They're done. Start Sam Howell if you want. Season is cooked, bro. Who gives a shit? So he's actually mad at you that you're not mean enough right now to Jalen Hurts.
What are you going to do?
Steve-O says you have to bench Hurts, even if it's just for a
They're
game.
not going to do that. You're going to bench a guy with a no-trade clause in his contract and $51 million and sit him there? Do you really think that's what the organization is going to do?
I'll tell you
how he's wrong.
If they want to trade him, no, because I think they paid Jalen because of Jeffrey, but that's a different conversation. If they want to trade him, what's the only way to get Jalen to grant the no trade clause?
If he goes to a place he wants to go to.
No.
What?
It's to bench him. Why would he grant a trade to anywhere else?
You're not trading him to Tennessee.
You got to get him to grant the no trade clause.
Okay, well, I'm not giving that. Dude, that's a gold nugget. You want to bench me? Fine. Guess what I'm going to do? I'll make your life miserable. Pay me, and I'm sitting on the bench. That's what I would do. That means you get a chance to trade him to the Jets. Fuck that, man. I'll tell you what. I mean, dude, any coach in their right mind wouldn't coach that quarterback.
John's coming up, so we're about to get John McMullen. We'll get Johnny Mac's take here on the game. I can't wait to hear what John has to say.
I can't wait to hear what that locker room was talking like. I mean, dude, for a team like that, Zander, they must be in shock. That's like jumping in like the Atlantic Ocean right now. And you're just freezing your baguettes off. And because it's a shock to the system. They got crushed.
Here's Philly 500. If I have to hear Patullo at his press conference, we're almost there one more time, I will beat Mark Holmes senseless. Philly, we got no room on Mark Holmes right now, dude. They're the winners of 3 straight. They just beat the Chiefs and the Eagles. They're dominant. Their offense is dominant. They get their playmakers the ball at ease. Their defense is significantly better since the addition of Logan Wilson and Quinnen Williams. I mean, they're a new football team, Philly.
They're playing better ball than Philly right now.
We're relying on a hope that Dak collapses again.
Hope.
That's it.
Right now, the Eagles are.
Now we're a worse team than the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, you are. You are right
Anthony
now.
Perry, what's up, Anthony? We better not lose this effing division after being up 8-2 to Dallas, being 3-5-1, and Patullo need his ass fired. Sirianni can't hire an OC.
Can't hire an OC. Can't call a game either.
He can't do much of anything. What can he do?
That's right. He can hire Bobo.
What does Sirianni do? Do we know yet?
He doesn't have a job. I said it. He does not have a job. Oh, wait. He does.
You don't think he deserves any credit for all the winning they've done?
Nope. 0. I think it's a great player.
Zero.
Yeah. Anytime I need him, he fails.
Well, you had great players at Miami. What would Jimmy Johnson say? I got 0 credit?
Well, I saw those same coaches go to the NFL and win 3 Super Bowls. So I know them guys are good.
Bad example. Probably the worst example I could come up with.
Those guys won national titles and Super Bowls.
I don't know where this team goes from here.
No, they're going to stay the course.
The time of possession today.
Hey, Zander, that's a team right now that's heading for the iceberg. They know it. That's the difference between this Titanic and that Titanic. They didn't know they were going to perish. This team knows, and they can't do anything about it to stop it because they have no answers. Hey, player accountability is big in this, man. They stunk. They stunk too.
I mean, we got Ben Johnson out here taking off his shirt in the locker room like a lunatic.
Fucking awesome.
That's a coach.
That
guy's a coach, man.
That guy's plugged into his players.
And he knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
That's why they're plugged into him. Because they know that guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Lions, by the way, are kind of falling apart without him.
Yeah.
There's Anthony. Why after we let Kellen Moore go again, he calls his own plays and no one effing call plays.
Kevin,
what are we going to do, dude?
Kellen Moore would be fired this year if he was the OC too. What do you think he's going to do? Transform Jalen Hurts into what? What?
I think Anthony might be a Jalen Hurts guy.
Hey, what do you think he's going to do? Transform him into Drew Brees?
God's hands.
Oh,
Beezy, I hope you join me on the post game show today. Philly, I'd like to get you on if you want to come on too.
Man,
the bench says, does Hurts need to be like me and be riding the bench? Shameless plug, but for real, team embodies the coach and the QB has quit. No leadership at all.
I don't know about quitting. I just know he's right now being exposed.
Yeah. Let's go to John McMullen. We got him, man. Let's get John McMullen in here on the post-game show. The Eagles lose. The Eagles lose the game today, 24-15. Johnny Mack joining us right now by phone. John, are you out there, my friend?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I was just getting a drink after all that. Yeah, that was a disaster, I would say. You know, and everybody's going to talk about the offense, but I think it was the defense today. I mean, 281 yards rushing allowed. I think the high in the Vic Fangio era before tonight was 174. So talk about a disaster. It was the right side continually caving in the left side of the defensive front. A lot of outside zone, a lot of cutbacks, huge holes. Those were the kind of holes tonight that you saw last year that Saquon Barkley was getting for the Eagles. Just massive holes. And that was the first time since, I believe it was 1985. And it was Walter Payton and Matt Shuey, a former Penn State fullback.
Yep.
That Chicago Bears have had two 100-yard rushers in the same game. So 40 years since it's happened. I mean, it was an abject disaster defensively. And then you can get to the offense and say that that's a shit show, to put it mildly. And, you know, Nick got the question. They're not changing play callers. Well, I never thought Nick would change play callers, but doesn't mean somebody else can't change play callers. And that's what it would be. And I can't put it completely off the table because Jeffrey Lurie has done it in the past. And what is being put out there is just not good enough. It's just not good enough.
How about this, John? Here's the play drives. 5 plays, 15 yards, punt. 7 plays, 30 yards, field goal. 3 plays, 7 yards, punt. 3 plays, 2 yards, punt. 3 plays, 1 yard, punt. 2 plays, 0 yards, INT. 4 plays, 20 yards, fumble. 3 plays, 2 yards, punt. 12 plays, 80 yards, touchdown. And 6 plays, 36 yards, field goal. I mean, I get what you're saying, too. You're right. The defense, I mean, on third down, they were annihilated in that football game, and there is no doubt. I kept calling out, you need a milk carton for those 2 D tackles in the middle because they got destroyed in that game. However, 24 points, John, you hold that Bears team to. That thing felt like a 44-point game when I was watching that football game. So to me, I think the defense became collateral damage because the offense couldn't get anything going for about 45 minutes. I mean, John, they had the ball 40 minutes in the game, and the offense couldn't sustain anything in that ball game.
Well, I agree with that. The time of possession, obviously, when you're on there. But, you know, if they were doing well early and then got better late, I would agree with that. Or, if they were doing well early and got worse late. I mean, early on, I was like, why is Chicago not running the ball? Chicago put it in Caleb Williams' hands in the second quarter, and he was just a disaster as well. And I'm like, why aren't they got these huge holes? It was from moment one with Swift and Monanga. It was from moment one. It was that's the worst game I've ever seen Jalen Carter play. I thought Jordan Davis at least had some moments. And I think Moro Ajomo, he was hurt playing through the wrist, but I don't think he played well. That was probably his worst game of the year. You have to see it. Yeah, so you have to see how it looked. But I the offense has been a constant, bad. The defense has not been bad, and they sort of had a hiccup in Dallas, and you could kind of understand it because Dallas is so effective offensively. But you had Mother Nature taking away half of the game when you're going down a certain side of the field, and for some reason the Bears went away from that running game for a very short period, and when they went right back to it, it was this outside zone cutback, and we always talk about adjustments with the offense, and they don't adjust. Well, Vic Fangio, the god of defense, did not adjust. I mean, they just got beaten stem to stern from minute 1 to minute 60.
Yep. John, how about this one? 85 offensive plays. I thought Chip Kelly was calling the game. Boy, I'll tell you what, man. Ben Johnson can call a game, man. You talk about creative, even in the run schemes. That guy, and I agree with you, John. I said the same thing. It was like the second quarter.
Uh-oh, Sills dropped out. John, I got you, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, John, Sills, you dropped out. John, I got to push back on you on the defense, man. I mean, I don't know what you're looking for from these guys, man. I mean, John, the time of possession, 40 minutes to 20 minutes. The Bears ran 85 total plays in the game. Now, I know they gave up a boatload of yards, but I'm looking at this. I'm like, geez, they only gave up 24 points. That's not half bad. And I get it. They were bad on third down. They were bad in first downs overall. The Bears had 28 first downs. So maybe the running game kept them on. But, I mean, at what point is that defense just going to break, dude? They're just going to bend. They can't hold up for that offense not moving the ball.
Yeah, now like I said, you're looking at and I get it. They were a big part of that at the start. They couldn't stop the run from moment one. They couldn't stop the run. They couldn't stop. Now, you're right about the offense being ineffective. I'm not trying to say that, but normally that's what we talk about. That what differed today is, the first drive where they stopped on the fourth down. They were just run, and that was the only effective stop. They had the 4th and 1, and Byron Young had the stop, and that was it. That was it for the rest of the game. I mean, and the only time they didn't run the ball effectively is in the second quarter when some bizarre reason Ben Johnson went away from it. And then he went back to it in the third. It was just run. And they're good backs. And I was talking to, and by the way, that's exactly what Jalen Phillips said. And he was one of the guys getting washed away. And he used that exact term. We just got washed away. That kid, who I criticized the Bears because they passed on Jalen Carter twice. Well, for one day, Darnell Wright just obliterated the Philadelphia Eagles.
He did.
Obliterated.
John, they're getting beat too much. I mean, it's becoming a trend now, John, that those guards in that center are getting killed in the middle. I mean, every game I watch it now, they're just getting crushed in the middle of the offensive line right now. And
I'm talking about the defensive line, which you don't see it from. And I'm saying Darnell Wright owned the Philadelphia Eagles on that side of the football field. So that, and Jalen Phillips, and at times when he was inside, playing more of a 5 technique or a 4-eye, and Jalen Carter would get wiped away. And they were watching it. You guys will see it later in the week. Watch how many times, and it was the other side as well. They dominated. I mean, the Bears deserve credit for rebuilding that offensive line. Jonah Jackson, big part of it. Joe Thuney, big part of it. Ozzie Trapillo, a rookie, big part of it. I mean, before today, like, the offense has struggled throughout the season. We've seen that time and time again. Since Vic Fangio has been here, their worst performance was 174 yards. They gave up 281.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it would have been more
if
Johnson didn't want to pass the ball, because he loves to pass the ball. It would have been more.
John, make sure you hold that mic, brother. Just people are saying it's a little low for me. I know it goes in and out. John, I got to talk about Nick Sirianni, man. And I'm going to talk with a specific play. You can talk about this decision, not a play, a decision, and then you can maybe talk about what your thoughts on Sirianni were as a whole. But why not kick the damn extra point there, John, and make it a one-possession game? I mean, they go for two there, and almost just felt like it didn't even need logic or analytics or anything. Make it a one-possession game.
That's why he went for two, because analytics says go for two.
But
I would have went for the extra point, because I'm looking at the human nature aspect. Like, if you're down one score, the defense all of a sudden props up. All right, we have a chance. Who knows? Maybe that emotion puts you over the top. But if you just type in the numbers to those stupid sites, it tells you to go for it.
Why though? Why in that spot do you go for it?
Never have gone for that.
The percentage is if you get it at that point in the history of football, you got a better chance of coming back. That's all it's about. But I'm with you guys. I would have kicked the extra point. I want to be within one score, because I think it buoys the defense, and at least because they're not having a good day, as I mentioned, at least they come back on the field and say, all right, one stop, and we at least give the offense a chance to go tie the game. So I'm with you 100%, but I can tell you, and you guys can go, there's a bunch of those sites. If you type it in, it recommends go. That's why they did it. I don't agree with it, but that's why.
How about this, John? That offensive line in the run game, once again, I mean, John, it's over with. There's no more benefit of the doubt now. That's not a very good offensive line right now. They're just not very good. I mean, they're getting outrushed. Everything.
I agree with you, but I'll go one more. The running back isn't very good right now. Flat out. I don't know why everybody's protecting. Well, I do know why everybody's protecting him, but he's not playing well. You see that drop?
I saw it, but how's the quarterback playing, John? The running backs, I mean, he's a smaller worry to me than the damn quarterback. He couldn't hit the broadside of a barn on some of his throws.
The quarterback, first of all, I've gotten so much shit over the years for explaining the deficiencies of the quarterback. I can't even count. But I talk about the quarterback all the time. Bottom line is, neither guy looked good. I said that before the game. Nobody's not going to listen to it. Caleb Williams looked like an absolute shit show in the second quarter, because that wind was a big deal.
And John, you think that's why Ben kicked it off, right? Or took the ball?
Oh yeah.
That was a great decision by Ben.
Great
Johnson.
decision.
He had the wind in the fourth quarter. Tremendous decision. And I'm not sure the Eagles would have made that decision.
No, they wouldn't.
You'll never know, but that was
we kind of know.
It was a big deal, that wind. I mean, I don't know. It was like the third throw of the game that fluttered out of Jalen Hurts' hands going against the wind. And then the second quarter, the Bears, Caleb Williams went, and he couldn't do anything. And he was so inaccurate. That's a big deal. And I know nobody's going to talk. Nobody talked about it in Detroit. Magically, Jared Goff had his worst game ever. Jalen Hurts wasn't good. Again today, Caleb Williams, look at Caleb Williams' numbers. They ain't good.
No.
Hey, John, how about this? After the game, Gardner Johnson was he was talking to Shady McCoy from his locker and said, most predictable offense in the pro football are the Philadelphia Eagles. We knew everything where it was going in the passing game because it's so elementary. They knew exactly what was going on. And again, Dennis Allen, as we said, he's a hell of a coordinator. John, four defensive starters were out. And they held that team to 15 points. I mean, that's pretty awesome of a job by a guy with a defense that's ranked 29th.
Well, the offense stinks. We don't need CJ to confirm that. But, CJ could get cut tomorrow, and he could come back to Philly and he'd say the exact opposite. So, he's not the guy that I'm going to lean on. But
yeah, well, that's what I saw in the game today, though. I saw predictability again.
Obviously, he's very bitter at what happened here. But I'm just saying he's not credible. But
yeah, but is what he said credible? I mean, what he said makes sense.
What he said was credible.
Offensively, but that's what I talked about. These guys who say one thing one day, one thing the next. Offensively, they haven't played well at all. I mean, that's stipulated. Nobody's going to argue that. It's a disaster at every level. They can't run the ball. They can't throw the ball. The quarterback's deficiencies are showing up now that they can't run the ball. And it looks ugly. There's no doubt about that. Nobody's trying to say anything different. And if they are, but that's just, I'm just talking about a guy who will, say one thing one day and vastly something different the next, depending on what mood he might be in. That's all I'm saying.
All right, John, where are you on this team then, man? They've now lost 2 straight to the Cowboys and the Bears. They've really had 2 awful performances for the better part of 3 quarters last game and then most of the game this game. Where are you on this team? I mean, have they changed, John? I mean, you thought this team was going to beat this team by double digits today. At least that's what you said last week, because you just felt like they weren't ready for the spot. Well, they were ready for the spot. Are the Eagles not as good as we thought, John?
Well, they weren't today. That's for certainly. But again, so, here's why I went defense first, because the offense has been like this the whole year. Like this isn't even, and that's also something Jalen Phillips.
But that's a product of the offense now, John, right? Don't you think that's become a product the last couple games of the offense?
That would be like Chicago won the toss, right? And they took the ball because Ben wanted to manipulate having the wind in the fourth quarter, which was a great decision. Okay.
Did I lose you, John?
Before they even had a chance to be pathetic on offense, they were pathetic on defense. So why is there, and that continued for 60 minutes basically. And the only reason it didn't continue is because of the little blip in the second quarter where Ben Johnson went away from the running game and decided, hey, to give Caleb some, reps, I guess, throwing the football. That continued, and it was the worst performance of the Vic Fangio era. So if the worst performance of the Vic Fangio era doesn't deserve criticism, I don't know what does. Because this was the worst defensive performance of the Vic Fangio era, and nothing against DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai, because they're good backs. But that's something else that Jalen Phillips told me when he admitted, we were getting washed out pretty consistently, washed down. He said, we just played Gibbs and Montgomery. And he said, no disrespect to these guys, but they ain't those guys.
Those guys have no room to talk about getting their ass kicked by. Again, this goes down to O-line, John. I mean, those guys are talking like that and saying that those guys were better and they got 281 yards ran down their throat. Wow. That's some balls to sit there and say that. Not you, John.
No.
Those guys saying that like that, that's ridiculous.
Well, Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery are better than DeAndre Swift.
That's not the point. 281 just got put on that team right now.
Well, that is the point. The point is because 281 got put on that team.
So those guys are sitting there in the locker room talking about the other guys in Detroit and how good and how much better they are, and they just got their asses kicked.
I don't think that happened today, right, John? Did that happen just now?
Well, yeah, Jalen Phillips said. I asked him, how difficult it is to deal with a complementary duo like that. One guy who's sort of the speed guy, the lightning, DeAndre Swift, and one guy who's the power guy, who is McMullen guy. And I said, is that difficult to deal with? And all Jalen said, he didn't say anything bad. He said, we just no disrespect. And he actually said that, no disrespect to these guys, but we just played the best duo in the NFL. So it was more than just, the running backs have a good day. And all due respect to DeAndre Swift and McMullen, this ain't going to happen again to anybody else. That's kind of my point, guys.
I get it. John, that's still an egregious comment.
How about this, though, Xander? Those guys, get this. If those guys aren't as good as those guys, that's another point. So they're not as good as those guys, but they just ran for 6 yards of carry on them. I mean,
so now you guys are both agreeing with me, which is my point. This was a dismal performance by the defense. It was a dismal performance by the defense, which is the point.
Well, I never disagree with that. I just think it's a crazy thing to say, but you're right. It does make you sound more correct that the defense had a bad day.
Well, why is it a crazy thing to say that Jahmyr Gibbs is better than DeAndre Swift? And that David Montgomery is better than
it really has no bearing on who they're playing against because they're getting killed.
Okay. I feel like you guys are missing the point completely.
Okay. No, I get what you're saying.
No.
You're saying that they had a fucking awful game. I get what you're saying.
At this point. Okay.
It was you're missing it, so that's fine. You've done it well.
I want to miss this point, yes.
Yeah, you've done it well, but that's not my fault for a lack of understanding.
6 carries, 281. You're right. By two average backs.
Dude, I literally started this call. I literally started this call.
281 done by 2 average backs. You're right.
Oh my fucking God. I literally started this call.
Let's hang on. We'll stop. You're right.
Well, no, that's what he's saying, though, Sills. You're saying the comment was done. John is saying that's what happened.
I got it. I'm not really attacking.
Well, did you get it? Or you just want to talk? Or did you get it? Because obviously you didn't get it.
John, there's no reason to be an asshole to me like Herb, what's his name was to you, because I'm not.
Yeah, well, I'm not being an asshole if you're not getting my point.
I respect you. I'm not being an asshole to you, so there's no reason to be to me either.
Well, I'm only assholes to people being assholes to me.
Okay,
so people seem to enjoy it.
Okay.
Well, what the fuck? I say something, and you say something, and you go the other direction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sure. Talk about the game. The problem, exactly. And here's your bullshit now. Okay, John. Well, then listen to the original point and don't shift in mid-conversation. And fucking agree with me, and then pretend you're not agreeing with me. Yeah, okay. I mean, what the hell is that? You can be the referee, Zander. I don't give a shit.
Well, it was a misunderstanding. I mean, you both were saying the same. It was a misunderstanding. It's fine. You can agree to disagree on a point. I don't think he was a jerk to you, John. I really don't. I don't think he said anything.
I wasn't.
I really don't.
John likes to be right, and that's what it is. It comes down to it.
Right, well, now you don't start taking shots at him. Both of you guys taking shots. John, let me get back to the game. Leave that in the abyss, please.
Fair enough.
John, talk to me about Jalen Hurts, man. I've gotten more super chats today than ever maybe in the history of JAKIB calling for the benching of the quarterback. Now, that doesn't mean they're right, but it certainly means the fan base feeling a certain way about the offense, the quarterback, and everything. What did you see? How do you view it? Where do you put the fault for the offense? And just your thought on that at large.
Well, I'm glad people are willing to have that conversation. I'll say that because there's always been these deficiencies, and you know this, Zander. We have these conversations in the offseason, and everybody wants to cut our head off because we don't think the quarterback is a top 5 quarterback in the NFL or something of that nature, which is not even an insult. So I'm glad people are willing to have that conversation. But then you have these two extremes when he should be benched. Well, that's ludicrous as well. I mean, The guy's a good quarterback, but he has deficiencies, and you have to play a certain way with Jalen Hurts, and it's very ball security conscious. Which again, now they lost the turnover battle. They didn't lose it last week; they tied it, but they lost it this week, and all of a sudden they're losing games. He had that bad interception. That was a really, really bad interception. Um, I don't know everybody's obsession with this push play. Get the hell out of this push play. Get out of it. Spread the field. Put 5 receivers on the field. And let Jalen Hurts pick the quarterback sneak where he wants to go, because people have to respect Saquon Barkley outside, A.J. Brown outside, DeVonta Smith, Dallas Goedert. They have to respect them, so they have to move defenders out. You can't just say, oh, we're going to ignore those guys, because then you just flip it out and get a touchdown that way. It would create an easy, normal, traditional quarterback sneak conversion. But you have this weird sort of, I don't know. People want it to be the most successful play of all time. Guess what? A lot of people have caught up with it. A lot of people are doing a much better deal dealing with it. The only reason you didn't have a turnover against the New York Giants was because they blew the whistle too soon. People are ripping at the ball. People are getting it out. It happened again today. And guess what? If they convert that tush push, they're probably going to go in and score, take the lead. Who knows? Completely different game. Get the hell out of that push play.
John,
Get out of it.
I agree with you completely.
Let me ask John one
question. Wait, real quick, Sills, just one follow-up. You said the quarterback, you got to play a certain style of football with the quarterback. I agree with you completely. Is the style of football expiring? Are they not able to do it anymore, John? Because that's what it looks like to me.
Well, they have to play the style of football. They have to run the football effectively, and they haven't been able to run the football effectively, which is why I go to Saquon Barkley even before I go to Jalen Hurts, because I don't think it's all his fault, but he is not playing well. He is not playing well. And it's not just being banged up. It's not just 482 touches. You saw the drop. There was another play where, and this is rare, when they do that little quick outs where the football's got to come out of the quarterback's hands. They usually do it with Dallas Goedert. And too often it doesn't come out of Dallas Goedert. It doesn't come out of Jalen Hurts' hands. Well, this time he got it out on time to Saquon Barkley, and his head wasn't even turned around. And the ball just goes incomplete. He is not playing good football, on top of the fact that he probably is a little bit deteriorated from those 482 touches. But even more than that, he's not playing good football. It's not only his fault. The offensive line is not nearly as good as it was.
Is it all condensed because they can't pass consistently now for 2 seasons, John? They just they don't pass. They're not good at it. They don't even try and have any complex. And we talk about this. I'm not trying to get into why they do it, but is that style now made it damn near impossible to run the football?
Well, I think if they had, I think if they had Saquon Barkley from last season, they'd be running the football. But they don't. This league moves quickly to that point too. Now, ironically, when they're losing again, and this is where the empty numbers people are going to point to. Look at AJ's numbers today. But you guys watched the game. How empty were those numbers?
Totally.
How empty were those numbers?
Completely, John. Those numbers at the end of the game, because Dennis Allen was playing that bend but don't break. He was almost in prevent, John. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was in prevent, and they gave that up, right? Because, John, don't you agree right there in the game? Allen was looking at the clock, and he wanted them to have to drive 80.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. So that's part of it, and the one thing is this offense seems only if they had the one good drive, which I think was 92 yards, and it was like bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
You had a quarterback run. You had, sort of the underthrow to A.J. Brown, 50-50 ball for the touchdown. And that there was a lot of tempo. And then when you go late to the drive you're talking about, Sills, the Dennis Allen, backing off a little bit, which is true. But there was also a lot of urgency. This team seems to only succeed offensively when they're either playing with a little bit of tempo or a little bit of urgency. When they're going out there like last year to play this 4-minute style of offense or this very methodical. I remember at times last year, 4-minute offense would turn into 8-minute offense or 10-minute, and they would literally siphon the whole fourth quarter because they were so effective running the football. And they can't do it this year. And everything else looks worse because they can't do it. And I get the thought process of, well, why can't they just throw it to set up the run and turn that on a 180? Well, guess what? I've been saying this for I don't know how many years. You don't have a high volume thrower. So if you want to go that route, that's an off-season problem. And say, well, let's get a different style of quarterback and let's play a different style of offense.
Hey, John, do you think the linebacker play today was a direct result of the defensive tackles and how they were getting blown and, as you said, washed off the ball? Because I really didn't think the linebackers all played that well too.
No, they played poorly as well. But, obviously it's much more difficult for those guys when the D tackles do get blown off the ball. But I think it was Acho who put something up really quick. He was like, the linebackers were awful too. They were going sideways. And, so part of it is certainly they're at their best when Jalen Carter and, well, you're a former defensive tackle. So if you guys tie up, blockers, that makes it easier for the linebacker. If you get to the second level and if a guy like Darnell Wright gets to the second level against the linebacker, good luck, man.
Yeah.
Boy, that kid, I got to send apologies. I got to send flowers to that kid.
Hey,
he was a beast.
Yeah, he was good in there, man. He really was. Hey, John, how surprised were you with Chicago's offensive and defensive lines in this game?
Well, offensive line, off the charts, great. Off the charts, great. Defensive line, I thought, that's one of the
disappointing. They did just enough, maybe, John? They just did enough, maybe,
the
D-line? Yeah.
Well, the D-line, I put that more on the Eagles' offense. Just stinks, to be honest, because they don't have – that's a weakness of their team, really, their defensive front. I don't think they played poorly by any stretch of the imagination, but you don't have – like we talked about Quinnen Williams last week, and him sort of wrecking the game. They don't have a player like that on their defensive front. Montez Sweat's a very good player. The only thing I'll give the Eagles defensive front credit for is they did another nice job with the batted balls. They did another nice job with that. And Jalen Hunt, that was a really nice interception.
Yep.
If you want to, there aren't many positives in this game, but if you want to look at some of the positives, I thought Jalen Hunt, they stopped there. I think they're 11. They've stopped 11 consecutive fourth downs, which is phenomenal. But boy, 281. I can't get over that.
Me too,
I can't get over that.
Man, that's a lot.
I can't get over that.
Like you said, John, it could have been 350.
Yeah.
He stopped doing it.
That's right. I'm with John on the Xander. When they were in the second quarter and he got away from that, I'm like, why? You're killing them.
Yeah.
You were killing them. John, go ahead. You can finish.
I can't wait to watch this game to see these holes. It reminded me of the Eagles. It reminded me of Mekhi Becton.
What we said. Yep. In the open.
Yep.
John,
these lanes were so big. It was mind-numbing.
They moved the entire defensive line from right to left.
Amazing.
Yeah. And those were the plays where Saquon would get, take 65, 70 to the house.
Yeah.
And, they would get 20, 25, but, that's the difference. That's the difference the Eagles had with Saquon last season, being that home run hitter, where you take those to the house. But the Eagles just don't have that this year.
John, I got to ask you, last one for me here. I know you're not big on blaming Kevin Patullo, and I you've won me over on that from a macro perspective. But is Kevin Patullo, is it fair to say that he's just not doing a good job right now?
Yeah, well, I think it's fair to say the entire offensive coaching staff isn't doing a good job. I think it's fair to say Nick Sirianni, this is Nick Sirianni's offense, which he fully admits he's not doing a good job. Kevin Patullo's not doing a good job. Jeff Stoutland, who's going to the Hall of Fame and has, won a Hall of Fame already, a PFWA Legacy Award, is not doing a good enough job. Jamal Singleton's not doing a good enough job. Aaron Moorhead's not doing a good enough job. Jason Michael's not doing a good enough job. And these are Scott Leffler's not doing a good enough job. And these are the people you'd be picking from to make play callers running the same offense. So, be careful what you wish for. The last time they tried that was on the defensive side of the ball with Sean Desai, who was completely overmatched, and maybe KP is. Maybe, they'll look at it off after the season and say, all right, too big of a job for you. We're going to go in a different direction. But that's an off-season thing. You don't want to do that in season. Because when the Eagles did that with Sean Desai, and they went to Matt Patricia, who is a much better football coach and a proven defensive football coach, doing a wonderful job, by the way, with Ohio State in college now. He's by all measures, he's a better defensive coordinator, defensive play caller than Sean Desai. But by doing it when they did it, the Eagles got even worse on defense. So be careful what you wish for. That is an off-season conversation, unless you're 2-9 and you want to get rid of Chip Kelly because he's doing some stupid shit, or you want to get rid of somebody on the Giants because you don't like him. I mean, that's what 2-9 teams do. It could be worse, but it doesn't look
remember,
good.
John, they did make that move in 23. Now, maybe they learned from it, but I'm just saying that they were a winning team.
They're not going to panic, though, Xander. They're not going to panic.
I'm just saying they did make a move like that.
And I'm saying they did, but they got worse.
Yeah, they did. I know. I don't think they're going to make a move or should. I just was more interested in your general thought on.
Well, here's
John,
what
one thing, John. We were a year off on Barkley.
Yeah, well, we were. This is the Giants, Barkley.
This is the Giants, Barkley.
Well, and actually, he was never this bad with the Giants, to be honest. But this is some of the things like, and by the way, I know people don't, but I first of all, I gave Saquon all the credit, and I do admit I'm occasionally wrong, because I said all the time, I was wrong on Saquon, but maybe I was right in the long run. So maybe I win in the end.
Yeah,
John, even when you're wrong, you turned out to be right. How do you do it?
Well, all I would say,
I'll tell you what, I love McMullen, man. I do.
I will say he's a really poor pass protector. He's always been a really poor pass protector. Terrible receiver, and you're seeing that now.
Yep.
I mean, and when the home run ability is not there,
oof.
I dare say he's not a very good running back right now.
No, he's not.
You talked about this, John, even with the big plays last year where, when he would be not graded well, and you try and explain to people that there's more things to the running back than just the big plays, basically. And
he wasn't getting touched for 4 yards in the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. All right, John, last one here. The NFC East, John, is it actually in danger now? I mean, coming into the week, I was like, boy, I'm not going to say anything about the NFC East yet, but if the Cowboys win on Thursday and the Eagles lose on Friday, that conversation is going to get real interesting. Well, here we sit at 8-18 on a Friday night, and the Cowboys won on Thursday and the Eagles lost on Friday.
8.5 lead.
What's the danger level here on the NFC East, John?
Well, I think it's pretty, they're a game ahead in the loss column. I mean, that's the key number. So, yeah, I mean, you have 5 games to play. So, I mean, now the schedule doesn't look that daunting from the Eagles' perspective. But, I didn't think they'd lose this game.
Yeah.
Now the Chargers, in theory, would be a difficult opponent coming off this sort of mini bye, but they're down Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, and Justin Herbert's getting killed every week, and they can't pass block, so they're not as good as it looked on paper coming into the season. Then you have the Commanders, who've been a disaster. You have them twice, and you have the Raiders, which we just thought they just fired Chip Kelly. Pete Carroll might be one and done. They're an abject disaster. So, but the Cowboys are good, man. I'll tell you what. I'll say this right now, today, as we speak right now,
Yep.
the best team, I think the best team in the NFC is the Los Angeles Rams. Number 2 is the Green Bay Packers. And I know the Eagles beat them both, but right now, the way they're playing, number 2 is the Green Bay Packers. And number 3, maybe a little bit of disrespect to the Seattle Seahawks here, but I haven't seen enough of them, to be honest, even though I'm a big Darnold guy. Number 3 is the Dallas Cowboys. Right now, the Dallas Cowboys are...
John, you think the best team in the NFC East right now is the Cowboys?
Yeah, they're playing the best.
Okay. I agree. Yes, sir.
They're playing the best.
Absolutely.
Now, that they dug themselves a hole, they might not be able to get out of it, but they're playing the best football right now, today. I don't think anybody could argue with that. I know they'll want to, but they're playing better than the Philadelphia Eagles right now. They just beat them, and the Eagles just showed up and were awful on both sides of the football. And by the way, even Jake Elliott, they missed an extra point. Throw special teams in there as well. They missed an extra point. He missed a 52-yard field goal late, which is difficult in these conditions, but nonetheless, it is what it is. This was, I mean, except for that Giants game, which was also on a short week, and maybe they haven't handled short weeks well this year. This was the worst game they played all season.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. For sure. God, the Bears better than we thought. I was kind of impressed by them, man. Good offensive line, good defensive line.
Well, they're good.
You're still not buying them. You're still not. They just went on us.
I think. Well, you know what? I think they've gone over Detroit because of all the injuries, and Detroit is not the same. I don't think they're better than Green Bay, even though they're ahead of Green Bay right now.
I don't either. I agree.
But I do think they're a good team. I just think they have to go more steps before they're going to be a serious Super Bowl contender. There's a lot of holes in Caleb Williams' game.
Yeah, there is.
And again, I don't want to start that conversation again, but I don't think there's a lot of people that are going to have as much trouble with DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai as the Eagles had today. I just don't.
I agree.
Well, I would say this to you, John, about Chicago, though. You got to be really happy with what you're seeing if you're Ryan Poles, because they're headed in a good direction right now.
Yeah, I saw Ryan Poles today. I said hello to him, had a nice little chat. And I'm glad he hasn't heard how many times I've criticized him.
Did you tell him he's got a fan in Zander Krause? I've been telling you I like Ryan Poles.
Because it was a Black Friday game, by the way, guys. So a lot of national people are here because it's a standalone game. So I had a nice little chat with Ryan Poles. I also had a nice little chat with Diana Rossini, who was here. So I apologized to her for the city of Philadelphia. So sorry, guys.
All right, we might have to get Diana on, John. John, great stuff, man. Any final thought on this game, John? 24 to 15. I can't believe it. It feels like it should have been bigger than that, too, by the way. Your final thought here, John, on the Eagles' second loss in a row. They fall to 8-4.
Boy, again, because maybe it's just as simple as I expect more out of the defense. I was completely floored by how the defense played because, they had an advantage today. Remember, because of the weather, it should have been easier for them. And it was in the passing game, but boy. And there were no adjustments, none. I'm sure there were when I watched the film,
I
but
don't know,
boy,
dude. I don't know, John. They really didn't look like there was, dude.
I mean, normally when Vic has trouble stopping the run, he goes from 4-man fronts to 5, and from 5, even 5-man fronts to 6. And I think maybe he was like me, and he was like, "Well, it's Monangai and Swift. We'll stop them. We'll stop them." Maybe it was. I
Yeah,
mean,
you might have to put some respect on those guys, man. They ran the ball well today.
They did.
well, they certainly did.
And
There's
John,
no
remember, they were
disrespect.
the number 2 rushing team coming into the
Yeah,
game.
they were number 2 coming into this.
Yeah, and that's whenever you see who number 1 last year was Baltimore, historic, and Derrick Henry is obviously one of the best running backs of all time. But you also have Lamar. Number 2 was the Eagles, and they had the best rushing season of all time. And Jalen Hurts. The Bears are up at the top because and Caleb Williams. That's a big part of their running game as well.
No doubt. Johnny Mac, thank you, brother. We appreciate it, man. Get home
Thank
safe.
you, John.
All right, and my apologies, Sills. I shouldn't
Me
get
too.
that.
Hey, John, me too, bro. We're good,
Yeah.
man. Always, hey, we're always good, man. You know why?
Yeah.
It's
It's
over.
all
I don't
about
want to
the
get
sport.
back into it, but I'll just
Yeah,
say
I'm not
that
getting it. Yeah,
you
I know,
guys
yeah.
both said the same thing. Sileo just didn't like the comment that Jalen made. You guys were
You know,
agreeing.
well, I'll tell you
Right.
what. As a defensive guy, John, I get offended when I see that kind of yardage being put on DTs like that.
Yeah,
That's probably on me because Jalen didn't say it disrespectfully at all.
Yeah, I got it.
He
I
was just trying to say
Yeah.
we've faced that kind of hurdle
Yeah.
before,
Yeah.
right.
and
that
the
kind
best part,
Yeah.
the best sort of combination, and they did a better. He was actually blaming himself and blaming the defensive front for not producing.
right.
And he wasn't trying to make an excuse and saying, "Oh, it was difficult to switch from one to the other." Just kind of saying, and Gibbs is Gibbs. I mean, let's be
He is.
honest.
He's spectacular.
Well, that's what men do. They hash it out, they talk it out, and they
We're
shake hands.
good.
at
We're
the end.
always good. I love John.
John,
Him
thank
and-
you, man. I appreciate it, brother. We'll talk
Thanks,
to you soon, all right,
John.
man?
All right, thank you guys.
All right,
Appreciate it.
There's Johnny Mac, John McMullen, joining us right here on the post-game show. We're way over time here. Sills, I'll get your final couple thoughts here on the show. 24-15, 8-4, 2 straight losses. Cowboys lingering over the heads like this. What do you got? What's on your mind? What's going through that fucking
Okay,
noggin over there,
When
Sills?
I heard John say something that, boy, the defense. I'm sorry, man. $200 million. My expectations for that offense
I'm
is
with you.
way over the top. Dude, you guys have you've slapped this thing together with used car parts,
I know.
and you've been hanging in there with that. You're telling me you have no more expectations for a $200 million offense than to put 15 points up and have numerous 3-and-outs and the number 1 team in the National Football League when it comes to 3-and-outs in the football game? I'm sorry, man. I've got way more expectations when it comes to that offense. And I want to leave you guys with this. Okay, worst offense in 20 years, 28th in the NFL in offense success rate. The Eagles are producing positive plays at a lower rate than the Jets and the Saints right now coming out of this game. That's for the year.
This team stinks. I don't give a shit about the record. I don't want to hear one person tell me the record. This team stinks.
Bro, there's no more. I mean, we can't go like this.
It's not
yet early in the season. That's over.
There's no more of that. It's
We got
after
6 of these things
Thanksgiving
left
now.
now. There's 6 of these things left.
Not even 5. We just played.
There's 5 of these things left. No way, dude. No way.
All right, Sills. I
Bro,
love you, brother. Great
Love
show,
you too,
man.
man.
Love doing it
As
with you.
usual, man. The fighting Jacobs.
You know, we need a little bit of excitement. By the way, I'm gonna have to, as the mediator, I'm gonna have to take a side here. I'm going Team Sills on that one. John got a little emotional quick.
I'm sorry. Listen, for me, having 300 yards put on DTs, I'm going to take that emotionally.
I think John thought you were saying that wasn't the bigger problem. You were agreeing with that point.
Yeah.
You were just saying, what a dumb thing to say after you get cash.
I don't want anyone hearing me talking where
I
you
got
got murdered like that. You know what I mean?
I got you. All right, Sills. Appreciate you, my man. We'll talk to
I
you soon.
will see you Monday, my friend, and it should be a lot of fireworks come the 2 shows on Monday, and I'm sure you're going to take these folks home. Hey, by the way, Zander, one last thing here. If I could tell you, man, you need to be more of a therapist here in this time of need right now.
I'm not that guy.
Because you know why? No.
I'm not that guy.
A reality therapist.
I'm not that guy. I'm too mean.
No. A reality. You're not that good. Stop pretending.
That's what John's point is on the offense. That's why he's more upset with the defense.
Hey,
because his expectations for the offense are 0.
No. Let's go. We're not that good. Your quarterback's limited.
Wait, last question. It's 5:30 your time, right? Or is it 6:30?
5:30.
Over under 5.5 Coronas tonight.
Over. Over.
Love your brother. See you, man.
Got you, bro. I'll see you.
Later,
Thanks,
dude.
everyone.
See you, dude. There's Big Seals, man. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Great show, man. Great show. Great post-game show. Great post-game show. The Philadelphia Eagles lose. I'll say it again. The Philadelphia Eagles lose to the Chicago Bears. You got to be kidding me, guys. We're not, guys. I'll see you in 2026. I'll be here when you get back. All right? This team stinks. This team stinks. I've been telling all you guys. You guys get mad at me in the chat every week. Zander's a buttercup. Zander's a Jalen hater. Zander's this. Zander's that. This team blows. They blow. They're not good at offense. They're not good at defense. They don't run. They don't pass. They suck on special teams. They suck. The coaches are trash cans. They stink. They stink. They stink. Top to bottom. The team stinks. I'm done pretending. They're not a good football team. They started off 4-4 since then. We're a middle of the packer. I call that middle of the road. Does anybody want to be middle of the road in anything in life? Hey, you're a middle of the road. Hey, if you're a middle of the road guy, you'd be like, fuck you, Zander. No, I'm not. I'm elite, right, Abe? That's what I would expect you to say. That's what I would expect you to say. All right, I got to rattle through some super chats here. Or you know what? I'll do the super chats. Let me rattle off some of them now. I got a lot. That might be the most super chats we've ever gotten in a show. That might be the most super chats I've ever gotten in a show. Here's my boy Carver. James Carver for 3. J-Mac, I agree. The D got overwhelmed. However, when you're out there playing 40 minutes, you cannot fully blame the D's failure because you're constantly gassed and have to somewhat realize you can't give everything every play when constantly out there every 3 plays. James, I completely agree. I think John's pushback was their inability to stop the run led to them being on the field so long. But I don't know how you can look at our offense, who literally is so bad. It's almost not believable how bad our offense is. Does anybody feel that way? Like it's almost not believable. You watch our offense and you're like, no, it can't be this bad. It can't be this bad. But it is. So you can't rule that out, James. That's where I agree with you. I agree with you completely. All right. Hey, did you ever respond to my Zander drunk? Why do you guys always say I'm drunk in a postgame show? I'm never drunk. I don't drink. I got a free plug for Trader Joe's, a sparkling water with no flavor, and another Trader Joe's spring water that's unopened. But I do have an empty. I do got an empty. All right, I got an empty. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a drinker. I'm just fired up on this team sucking. In fact, I might just start to enjoy that we suck. You know? You got to look for the beauty, I guess. Okay? K Sledge, appreciate it. Here's Pup. What up, Pup? Pumper says, Xander, where all those bootlickers at? Brian Pumper is going to be spectacular this week. Tune in, Jalenites. Pump, you missed it, man. I got dudes making videos about me. Pump, you missed it, man. I've gone famous, Pump. I think a lot of it is thanks to you, Pump. You've planted these seeds in my head, Pumper. And now I got dudes making videos. They're listening to my audio, reacting to it. This guy's a racist Jalen hater. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got these fools making videos. These buttercups, Pump. You got to be kidding me. It's hilarious. Here's Rico Mark. What up, Rico? The number one thing to fix is the predictability. That's a huge advantage to the defense. That's not changing. You understand? That's not changing. They got this simple offense because they think it's the best way to win with the quarterback. Nobody wants to talk about that. The quarterback is limited. They don't want to open it up. You guys talk about, we had a comment earlier. Get Ben Johnson. If we had a Ben Johnson, Jalen would be great. What? You're missing the point. They don't think Jalen is a good enough quarterback to consistently run those offenses. That's why we're predictable. The Jalenites might not want to hear that. Alfredo, what up, Alfredo? Frank Gregg is officially available. Ask Sills to ask him if after this loss, Frank Gregg is going to be the OC or consultant. You know, Sileo just got in trouble by the organization or by somebody, or Wright did, because somebody, I guess, leaked it out when Frank was on our show. I don't know. Who knows, dude? James, what's up, James? John, could the offense without KP really be worse? Couldn't imagine how this looks worse. Yeah, well, same thing. You could say the same thing with the quarterback, dude. You can say the exact same thing with the quarterback. That's a bad argument. You could say the same thing with the quarterback. Pump! The Bears' defensive game record number 1 was Jalen Hurts. I can't disagree. Jalen was terrible today, man. Jalen was terrible. Get through those supers and send that link. No limit. Relax. Relax. Here's Pump again. Jalen Hurts, get the hell away from my beloved team. You noodle arm, noodle leg. Sorry excuse for a quarterback. Take a freaking hike, bozo. Uh-oh. Pumper's not happy. Leon says, like this if you think John has small man syndrome. No, they don't think he has small man syndrome. You know, it's funny. If any of you guys met John in person, John's pretty big, stocky dude. He's not like a little one of these short beat writers that's like 5'4". He's not like that. John holds his own. John's a big dude. Not just a big dude that way. I mean, he's tall. He's. I don't think you would say that to him. All right. I don't think you would say, but hey, I guess you could still have, I don't know what you call it, small man syndrome. Yash says, Nick says he's here to win regardless of how it looks. People pay money to watch him regardless. It's whether it's for tickets or subscription. I'm done with paying for 3 and outs in Nick's philosophy. Yash, I agree. Here's Pump. J-Mac is crashing out. Brother, you was wrong. Jalen Hurts is the worst QB to ever hit the face of the earth. Beginning of mankind. Come on, Pump. Leon says, chill, J-Mac. J-Mac is so wrong, man. I'm with Sills. I was with Sills too tonight. Here's Steve. Heard Jalen Hurts is untraceable. Reasons? Because no one wants him. Ooh. You guys are hot on Jalen tonight, man. You guys are not happy with Jalen. Anthony Perry, that's on coaching. The scheme is shit. The scheme is shit, but the scheme is built for the quarterback, my friend. 2-5. Go back and LOL it when Amity got drafted and the reporter asked him about Hurts being his quarterback again. Look at his face. Who? Smitty got drafted. Oh, I'll go watch that. That'd be funny. How'd Tank not get one single carry? I don't know. Pumper says, you know why we lost? There was an interception and a fumble. Jalenites, anyone scapegoating the D needs to be checked to an asylum. Hershey squirts. Pump, I think even more than the 2 turnovers, it's like, how much is the ineptness, dude? Like, we Pump, this whole city's fallen too in love with this turnover thing, dude. Having a 3 and out, to me, what the fuck is the difference? Jalen threw an interception downfield. The defense got to stop. We went right down the field next drive and scored. No points on the board for the opposing team. Didn't change a thing. This inept offense, play in and play out, drive in and drive out, series in and series out, is a bigger problem than the turnovers. They stink. They're a stinky, stinky offense. They're a stinky offense. Anthony, what's up? All week they were saying this is a response week, huh? Did we miss something? I'm so pissed. Anthony, I get it, bro. What's up, Rodriguez? Big sales. I think Tanner's skill set fits better with how the Eagles want to play. Jalen is not a progression reader and accurate thrower. He's being exposed. The team isn't built for a running quarterback. Hashtag Tanner. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, baby. Rodriguez coming in with a hammer. Stay focused. What's up, brother? Can't blame the D. How many times can the defense save you this season? How about our $250 million offense showing up? Not changing the play calling is a joke. And the play calling sucks, but it is what it is. 215, the Men in Black hit J-Mac with that light because he lying. Did I get that right? MIB's Men in Black? Yash, what's up? I want to learn how to plan for 3 and outs for the entire half, right? 2 backs north of 125 each is embarrassing. Agreed. There you go, riding the bench. Shout out to riding the bench. Anthony Perry, what up? I got these. All day, Ben Johnson was shirtless in the locker room. Yeah, that's hilarious. Irish says this is exactly like the San Fran game in 23. They got beat up, exposed, and the collapse began. You can make an argument the collapse began in the second quarter versus the Cowboy game, versus the Cowboys last week. The collapse didn't start today, my friend. It started in the second quarter versus the Dallas Cowboys in Jerry's world with Roll Philly in attendance. Roll Philly, how does it feel that you were the reason for the collapse? Any comments? No. Irish One, thank you, brother. Josh, what's up, man? Stills, I love you, but no. 22 Super Bowl, 23 Brian SMH, 24 Super Bowl, mainly because of Saquon, but it's not Jalen. Jalen's the common denominator. I do agree with that. 500. If I have to hear Petullo at his presser, whisper at his press conference, we're almost there one more time. I will beat my home sense. Is 500 still in the chat? 500, do you want to join me? I want to get 500 on here. 500, do you want to join me? 500. I'll even talk to Mark Holmes right now. Where's Mark Holmes? Is he listening? Does Mark Holmes want to join me right now? Probably not. They're probably with their families. It is what? Black Friday, Thanksgiving. If 500's in the building and he wants to join, get him up here. Maurice, what up, Maurice? Dan, is somebody coming next week? Who's somebody? Yeah, I know who's coming next week. We're going to the Chargers' house, and they might beat the shit out of us too. Steve Front, you have to bench Hurts, even if it's for a game. Go Birds, I got that one. Uncle Frank! The great Uncle Frank! I got a text out to my Uncle Frank. Shout out to Uncle Frank. I knew we were doomed the minute Zadarius quit on us. Yeah, that was bad. Here's Robert. What's up, Robert? Our offense is wearing down our defense. Like I said earlier in the season, Birds look lazy and lifeless. Tommy T, what's up, Tommy? Jalenites are on life support. Send prayers. I'm with you. They are on life support. We need Jalen. Akbar. I don't like calling for this, dude. Akbar, I get what you're saying, but I don't like doing this, man. We need Jalen to get a soft concussion so we can see the McKee kid. I'm tired of this running QB style that can't be coached. I agree with everything you said other than that we need a injury. Don't want the injury. Don't want the head. Don't want anything. Put him on the bench if that's what we want to say. Ball says, hard to judge a quarterback with zero consistency in offensive coordinator. That's a cop-out. But what about Sam Darnold? What about Baker Mayfield? Come on, man. That's a cop-out. The fucking guy's the leader. He's not. He's not elite. Say it with me. He's not elite. He's not elite. He's not elite. Oh, man. You guys hate hearing that. You hate hearing that. Roll Philly, close your ears. We might be starting a song. We might be starting a tune. Underdog, make me a beat, brother. Where's Underdog? Make me a beat. He's not elite. Hey, he's not elite. Oh, that's classic. Where's M. Reyes? M. Reyes, where have you been, dude? He's in hiding. The true and number one Jalenite is not in the building. It's Eli Hurts. If he does nothing in the playoffs, I'm done with Hurts. As of now, he has done nothing but show promise. Well, no, he also – remember, I hate this narrative. I hate this narrative. I'm sorry. I got to correct it, though. I have to correct it. He wasn't that good in the playoffs last year. He was good in 2 games. He sucked ass in the first 2 playoff games. You understand? He sucked in the first 2 playoff games. Were they not big games? They're win or go home. He sucked versus the Rams, and he sucked even more versus the Packers. So that is in a way, it's a little bit faulty. He has had good playoff games, though. Bobby, what up, Bobby? Everyone looked flat and tired. Short weeks are hard. Yeah, bullshit, Bobby. Leon says, wish we would bench Jalen for 1 game. Example, McNabb 07. Interesting. Eagle fan, what's up? Soft questions from the meeting, including John Mack. Well, they got to keep their key card, man. These guys have a living. They got to feed their families. They're not going to get their key card taken so they can ask a tough question. That's the nature of the Eagles organization. If you have a problem with it, then DM Bob Lang on Twitter, @BobLangEagles. You can go and tweet to him, quote him, DM him, say stop being a bitch and taking people's key cards if they ask you one question that's wrong or that you don't like. It's not the reporters. Don't get mad at the reporters. They got a job. They can be replaced, and they have families to feed. Okay? They're not getting their key cards swiped, so Eagle fan Clark can get his question. Take it up with the organization. Pumper says, I got $100 donation that Tanner McKee would look magnificent in this current offense. Once he gets his first chance, just wait. The end is near. I kind of think Tanner would look good too. I would fire Jalen before I'd fire Nick. Yeah, I probably would too. Nah, I don't know if I would. I probably would. Wawa says, Sills, is there any Band-Aid to make a playoff run this year? Or should we just be looking at 26? I'll fire mock drafts up right now if I have to. Get on there, brother. What do you use? Pro Football Focus? Pro Football Network? I use them all too. I'll be on there mocking tonight. Football Friday. Mocking tonight. By the way, I might have to do a stream tomorrow. Wait till I text John tomorrow. And I'm like, John, we got to do a show. We got to do a show. I'm going to make him do a show. He's going to be like, you motherfucker, I got shit to do. I might text Sills too. Sills, let me get 30 minutes. Let me get 30 minutes, Sills. We got to react to the game the day after. Maybe I'll hit up Philly 500. He want to do a show tomorrow? Somebody's got to do a show with me tomorrow. Clary boy, what's up, brother? Would Tebow be surprised being benched? Would Hurts be surprised being benched? Happened in college. The team was winning too. Tebow Hurts. No, he wouldn't be surprised. Sticks the man. How much is Jeffrey Lurie to blame for all this? 0. Andrew Martin says, I guess some, not 0. 0 would be wrong. Some. Andrew Martin, season is over. I get the play calling is brutal, but Jalen has to make the throws he missed. Smitty on an in route. Oh, we got this one. This is true, though. It's very true. It's very true. And Philly 500's point about they fired Doug for less is very true as well. Pumper, we got that one. Gridiron, the one coordinator they hired for Jalen, he was fired to be a scapegoat when he wasn't the issue. So true, Gridiron. Ben Johnson was not the issue that year. Mo, what's up, Mo? Defending Super Bowl champs, and Hurts has no fire, no urgency, no anger, just sits on the sideline. It's a brutal look. I'm sorry. It's a brutal look, bro. Mark Holmes, you want to come on, Mark? Mark, I got to talk to you. I think the Dallas Cowboys are the best team in the East. I think Dak Prescott's the best quarterback in the East. And quite frankly, I don't think it's really close, Mark. I don't think it's really close. I really don't. You guys have a 3-game sample size since you've traded for Quinnen Williams. You beat the Eagles, the Chiefs, and you beat the living piss out of the Raiders. It's a different defense. I don't even want to look what they did in the first 8 weeks. The Cowboys are the best team in the East. The Cowboys are the best quarterback in the East. Philly 500, you're going to lose the Royale next week. Look, see how they all freak out? Now we're Dallas 365. Oh my God, I'm a Dallas fan. No, how about the Eagles just suck? Here's Josh. Got that one. Dirty Dave. I went from Dallas finishing last in the division to winning it. Well, I always had Dallas second in the division. You guys remember that. I had them in the summer second in the division. T-Ton. Cam Jurgens and Landon was atrocious. Are they still hurt? Pumper. Keep blaming the coaches, knowing damn well Jalen Hurts is shrinking before our eyes. Legs are gone, and so is his career. Hang it up, Tanner time. Stay focused. The team is telling you how they feel. Jalen gets hit late and nobody helps him or defends him. They just watch. It's not overreacting. Change is needed. I haven't noticed that, but that's interesting. E-Train. LA is going to beat us too. Coaches are losing the team. Offensive players look dejected all year when interviewed. This is not surprising to me. I agree. Go Birds. You can't change now. Sills, what's the definition of insanity? Correct. Go Birds. Blaze Red. I got to get through these supers. If you don't trust the QB, why the F did we pay him $255 million? F the turnovers, let it F and rip. We got nothing to lose at this point. I don't disagree. Jeff Bone, just go on and get Doug P. and Frank back. Keep Vic. That would be a banging coaching staff. How good would that coaching staff be? Doug Peterson, Frank Reich, and Vic Fangio. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Ramir, if you go Tanner, go to rebuild because you can't go back. Ramir, we ain't going back with Jalen. What's the difference? 2-5, it's panic time. I mean, what else? We got that one. Dirty D, Kirk Cousins. It's time to fire Sirianni, Kyle Cap says. Prince says, Zander and Sills is the reason why we don't have a running game. You cupcake. I tell SMH, Philly Media. Oh, Prince is in his juniors again. Prince, stop crying. Love you, buddy. Suplex says, why did my Lotta need help on 12? 12 of Hurts dropbacks for, yeah, he's not good. He's not that good anymore, Suplex. My Lotta's getting beat like a drum out there. There was a chipper. Why won't Nick address it? Is he injured as well? I don't know, Suplex. It's a good question, dude. Where the F is Tank? They're not using them. Remember, dude, they just saddled Barkley another 2 years and $22 million a year. They're not paying. They're not putting Tank Bigsby out there. What do you mean? We are stuck to the Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley train in Philadelphia. We'll tell you it's the greatest train in the world. Oh, Philadelphia, you can't. Philadelphia. You can't be justifying this bullshit. You can't be justifying this bullshit. Oh, come on, man. Philadelphia. Dude, don't do that. Don't do that. I think this style of offense has ran its course. Agreed, Papa Smurf. Ran its course. I might be live all night. Holy crap. You guys got to relax. Got that one. I Shine. Got that one. Dude, this is not the first bad game of Jalen's season. Leon, what happened? But I wish Nick would do what Reed did to McNabb in 2007 and bench him for one game. Then we then made a run that year at 8-7-1. I want to see McKee. Tebow Hurts. Tebow playing baseball. Matthew NG. Jalen ass, but Ben Johnson's S-tier plays build off of each other. KP, random formations, no flow. I agree. Here's M. Reyes. You fickle weenies have never had a bad day. I guess we got to go 13-4 and win the Super Bowl. Unfazed, undeterred, inevitable. Let's go, Reyes. Finally, you speak. Finally, Reyes is out. Look at Waddington crying like a little bitch. Zander makes the fans look bad, bro. I don't speak for you, you dork. I speak for me and me only. I speak for me and me only. In fact, if I ever had to speak for you, Brian, just know I'm having a bad fucking day because speaking for you makes me a numbnuts. That's a bad day, Brian. Brody, what up, Brody? This team matches the quarterback's energy, dead inside. Take the main thing and kick rocks. Steve says, Hurts is the problem. I agree. Tanner McKee time. Uh-oh. Zander and JD3. Prince crying some more. Mikey Shreds. 4-4 in 8 games. Lose next week and we're 4-5 in 9. Uh-oh. Moonlight. So is there a scenario in the season where Jalen is benched? I would say no. I would say no. Steve says bench Hurts ASAP. A lot of them. Devon, what's up, Devon? The stupid tush push Hurts is limited, but the front office is even more limited by not putting the right coaches to your limited quarterback. Dude, how much lipstick do you want to put on the pig? The quarterback's limited. You want this, like, what do you want? This great NFL offense, this great high-powered offense that gets playmakers involved and runs motion and routes and all these things. They don't do that. They're not going to do that. It's not happening. Take the thought. Have you ever seen the movie Wolf of Wall Street? You know the guy when he's like, Fugazi, Fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy. That's that thought. That's what that thought is. It's a Fugazi, Fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy. And then he does like a little whistle. Play it back. Go watch the clip. That's what I think of your take. Mikey Shreds got that one. Steve, bench Hurts for at least a game. Sounds crazy, but something's got to be done. I don't disagree. Dirty D, looked like the players gave up on offense. Players sucked and coaches were even worse. Finger Blasted 911. That is an insane name. I mean, what are we doing with that name? Finger Blaster 911. Stop it, bro. Don't make me say that name anymore. Coming off a Super Bowl victory, this team's belly is full. Low T drive out there. Definitely low T. Good word for it. Dave Gates. What's up, Dave? They manhandled us. One time of possession, and Landon and Cam need a few games off. We missed Lane so much, fellas. How did Tank not get one carry? All good points. Lucius. The Super was about the offense. Oh, Lucius, you were making excuses left and right. Defense was inexcusable. Yes, Hurts had bad throws, but the main thing was play rhythm. Stop it. Stop making excuses. We're done with that, guys. We are done with those. They're gone. I took them for a long time. In fact, I tempered my takes on the shows because I had to placate the losers like Brian Waddington and the dude who's making videos crying about me. This team isn't good. The quarterback is inconsistent and not good. The coaching staff is a pile of donuts. They all stink. It's not a good football team, and it's all centered around the quarterback. Stop making excuses. Look at this. Patullo is the issue, not Hurts, you clown. Yeah, right. I'm the clown. Go look in the mirror. You're going to be surprised. You got a big red nose on, my friend. Bench Hurts ASAP. Steve was not it. Steve was fired up at Hurts. Sliger says, Eagles showed less effort today than the Bears. O-line does not fight for their blocks. D-line was embarrassing. It appears they got rings and don't care. Sliger, I agree. Bird gang for life. I'll tell you what we do well, Xander. Lose. That's true. Wyatt B. Multiple balls by Jalen Hurts were ducks. Why? Because he doesn't throw the ball well, guys. I've been watching this since he was 18 years old. This is not new to me. I've been watching this since he was 18 years old. He doesn't have this big cannon strapped to his shoulder like some of you think. He doesn't get the ball out on time. He doesn't get through his progressions. He doesn't throw people open. That's the problem. Unless a receiver is schemed into a hole like he's in the Big 12 again, the ball doesn't come out. Exactly right. This is what happens in the NFL. Defenses catch up to your tendencies, and then you have to evolve and be better than them. Hurts hasn't proven he can do it. F. Hammond, what's up, brother? I'm almost done the Supers. The Bears' Jalen Johnson just said they were able to recognize the Eagles' offensive formations and knew exactly where the ball was going. Yeah, they do. It's a simple offense. Dave, Z, we got totally bullied, out-coached, out-schemed, completely outplayed. Look at that. Absolutely killed in the run game. O-line got crushed, and we are not good. I agree. Knee pad Nick Sirianni. Yeah, he's tough. Steve again. Steve Fox has been going off today. Bench Hurts ASAP. Guys, I'm telling you, I've never seen this many comments. Is there a turning of the tide in the fan base? I told you guys the story of my Thanksgiving yesterday. It was hilarious. I'll get more into it here on Xander Time. Sills and Xander, this is looking like 23 all over again. There was no heart, Kyle. I agree. Niall, no idea how J-Mac had the Eagles. Oh, I got this one. This is going to be a bad offense the rest of the year. Niall, it's been a bad offense all year. Here's Roll Philly, the ultimate Jalenite. If Hurts plays like this again, we might have to McNab him to wake him up. See, he doesn't want to bench him for good. He just wants to wake him up. Why does our offense look best up-tempo? AJ is the only one who showed up today. Agreed. Dirty Day, National Football Show will be brutal on Monday. Yes, it will. Dirty Sanchez. The division belongs to the Cowboys. We're going to walk you down like we did a couple of games ago. Brother, you can talk all your shit. You just beat the Eagles, the Chiefs, and we just lost to the Cowboys and the Bears. The floor is yours, my friend. Theodore says, Kelsey said ass cram took years off his career. Yeah, it's the stupidest play in the world. I don't know why we're doing it. Okay? Pumper. Brian Pumper will be unbearable this week. You Jalenites better be ready to fight for your boyfriend. The Hurts scissor fest is done. Agreed, Pump. E-Train says, last year Jalen audibled well, and he's barely doing that this year. I don't believe Hurts is elite, but he ain't this bad. Another big Nick hire. I would agree with that. I don't think he's this bad. Divine says, we are one and done. We're trash. Agreed. I shine. I've never seen Hurts get stood up off a tush push. Explain. Pumper might be right. Noodle legs now. Finger says, there's a semblance of quit out there. I see it too. Jalen arm punt Hurts. Xander, you a funny dude for blaming the coaches because the guy sucks ass. Hold him accountable. Pump, I think I've been pretty hard on him today. Soccer says, shit, Chicago running backs ran hungry. Saquon is one of major issues. Gets tapped and goes right down or slips just like 2-point conversion. Bring in running back who's hungry and runs hard. Oh, dude, it's not all Saquon. Jack Dwight Z, make sure you rub it in on that know-it-all J-Mac. Yeah, you guys see why it's hard to argue with J-Mac, okay? T-Time, 23 Eagles have showed up. Do you think a change is going to happen like in 23 or no? Lurie's pissed. He does look pissed. FC Hairston, Kevin is going to get the most of the blame, which he is buns, but the O-line is complete ass cheeks, and Jalen misses too many open targets. Agreed, top to bottom. Keys says, Hurts his cheeks. Him and that OC got to go. I don't disagree. Both of them could go. I'd be fine. JH says, no one will admit Hurts ain't it. He can't read. Yeah, he stinks. Really stinking it up this year. Not stopping the run is insane. They dominated us, protected their quarterback. The garbage Hurts yards had me livid. AJ is our best wide receiver ever. Jalen Knight's kiss ass. Jason, I agree. The Black Baptist says, is it Tanner McKee time yet? Not yet. Penn says, both Chicago running backs have 100 yards each. SMH, 125, 130 to be exact. Justin, we got that one. Manny says, keep the main read. Year 5, trash. How the F is Jalen still a one-read quarterback in year 5? Yeah, he's not changing, guys. Tanner time. Also, Jalen Carter's been a total no-show all year long. Wow. Time traveling back to 23. Dirty D said, sad to say the Eagles' best week was on their bye week. It was. Roadblock says, looking like 23 all over again. And Theo, first one of the day, was, I really believe Hurts was a DEI hire. Wow. Let's see if I got any new ones. 150 super chats. That's a record. Corporate Pump says, I would tell the Jalenites to open their eyes and recognize what a complete travesty the quarterback is, but they'd rather open something else. I know, Pumper. It's kind of weird, bro. Don't you kind of agree, Pump? Some of the dudes who talk about Jalen Hurts in this city, like, yo, you can be a fan of him and, like, tell me, yo, Xander, fuck you, bro. I like our quarterback. Like, I'm cool with that. Like, Xander, fuck you, dude. You know, you're out on Jalen, like Waddington. But, like, dude, some of these dudes are weird with the way they talk about this guy. Some of these guys are weird with the way they talk about this guy. It's really odd. Like, I've never seen anything like it. Riot says, all these cupcakes coming out don't want to admit that their boy is not ready for the league. Eagles being good is more valuable than Hurtsy. Agreed. Jarhead, Caleb Williams took Hurts' man card. Oh, man. Fingernail polish boy. He bent his over and beat that ass. Hurts wears the nail polish now. Oh! Man, that's a scathing super chat from Jarhead. That's a scathing super chat. Here's Wawa. Smart fans will live bet the Cowboys to win the division and win some money. I don't disagree. I might drop a couple bucks on them. Pumper says, Jalen Hurts is dead to me. Kyle says, the way they play, they might be 8-9. This is going to be entertaining to watch this bullshit. 8-9 would be insane. Oh, my gosh. That would be can you imagine? Roll Philly says, I'd fire Nick first. 2 collapses is bigger than a quarterback. Oh, my gosh. Roll, I see you're still alive and well as the number 1 Jalenite on the planet. You might have unseated M. Reyes. Okay? Which is a travesty. Pumper says, Jalen Hurts takes a dump. Jalenites equal father. Can I have another? Oh, man. Xander, these dudes make me sick. And Dank, where is Dank? I got a bone to pick with Dank. He was shitting on me on some other dude's channel. Xander, where are all those bootlickers at? I got that one. All right, I think I got them all. Here's Leon. Can you bring Mark on? I like this being miserable. If Mark wants to come on, I will happily bring Mark on. I got to give Mark credit. You know, you guys don't like to do it. I'd rather be honest with myself. I'm an Eagle fan, but I'm not going to sit up here and need to beat up on Mark or try and lie to Mark, you know, because I need to go Brian Waddington and feel better. Dallas is a good team. They're playing good. Their offense is good. Their defense is way better. Javonte Williams is a better back than Saquon right now. CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens are a way better duo than we got. Dak Prescott makes Jalen Hurts look like a CFL quarterback. Are you kidding me? Dak Prescott makes Jalen look like a dumpster fire. It's like watching two different sports. I'm sitting on the couch on Thanksgiving yesterday. We ate dinner at like 4, so I missed a little bit of the game, but I had it on the TV. I was peeking over at it. I'm sitting on the couch after I eat. I got a pumpkin pie. I had a pecan pie. I had a some sort of cranberry sorbet. I'm sitting there. I'm eating these desserts. I'm like, the fuck? It's like a different sport. Dak Prescott's out here throwing them, getting that ball to everybody. Dak Prescott's moving the ball, getting George involved, getting CD involved, making plays, scrambling out of the pocket. Like, what the fuck is this? I haven't seen this year. Mark's here. Mark, you want to come on? I'll send you the link, Mark. I'll send Mark the link and see if he joins me. He doesn't have to join me. He might be hanging out with his family. His team played yesterday. I'm sure he had a busy work day. I texted him yesterday on Thanksgiving, so he's not far down the list here. Not far down the list. All right. He's not far down the list. A tragic performance today. I'd love to get Pumper on. Will Pumper join? I would love to get Pumper in here. I don't know what Pumper looks like. I don't think Pumper will ever reveal himself. It would kind of take away from the lure of Pumper, I think, if he revealed himself. It would take away the lure. This trash offense has finally broken the defense. I think that's the number one take. Agreed. You can't expect this offense or this defense to just carry the water every week. 3 and outs, 7 points, 10 points, 16 points, 14 points. The offense stinks. Defense is buckling, man. The defense is flat out buckling. It's flat out buckling. I'd love to get Philly 500 on here too. Because HKP, we've been saying it for weeks, dog. And they've been mad at us, HKP. In fact, I got dudes making full videos. I'm like, I'm a star. Look, Mom, I'm a star. Look, Ma, I made it. Pumper says, pregame interview. Hurts said the Bears may be the number one takeaway team, but we're the number one ball security team. I heard that. That was a dumb comment anyway. Proceeds to account for 2 turnovers. Egomaniac. The offense is a team cancer. I saw that and laughed, Theo says. I'm a superstar. HKP. HKP is what they do. When they don't like, one, they don't like what you say, right? Because it's truth. And 2, they don't like that people listen to you. That's the thing that really gets them. If you speak truth, but nobody listens or nobody thinks you're real or nobody puts any credence on what you say, they don't give a shit. They disregard you. But when you speak truth and then people listen to you, that's when they come out. That's when you got this guy making videos. Listen to this racist guy talk about Jalen Hurts. What the fuck you talking about? I got like 4 Jalen Hurts jerseys. What the fuck you talking about, guy? You can smell it. You can sense it. I'm like, dude, you are an absolute dweeb. But that's what they do, right? They character assassinate you so that they can try and take away from what you're saying because they can't dispute what you're saying. They can only attack your character to make your character look uncredible. That's what they do. That's the game. That's why I call him communist. All right, Linc is coming. I don't know if Mark is joining. If Mark is joining, he's taking. I'm putting him up first. Here is the Linc. Come on in, JAKIB Nation. The water is fine. I've already gotten over this loss. I'm over it. I don't even care anymore. My family's in town. We're having a beautiful family day on Saturday. No limit. I told you. I'm not letting myself get worked up. Okay? Uh-oh. No limits in here. Right on the bench. Joe Whip is in here. I saw, see, Joe is like my voice of reason sometimes because he's watched a lot of football. He doesn't really go like this too much, highs and lows. I saw Joe put something in the chat today. I'm like, uh-oh. We might be reaching a new level, Eagles fans, if Joe's putting that in the chat. Speaking of the devil, let's go to my boy. He's not a devil. I shouldn't even use that phrase for my boy Joe. Here's my boy Joe Whip. What's up, Joe? How you doing, brother?
Come on, Zander. Everybody knows I'm an angel. Come on.
Yes, you are, my friend. All right, Joe, talk to me. Where are you? I saw you put something in a comment earlier. Do you want to elaborate? Do you want to go down that road? Where are you on this football team, Joe?
Well, I'm about ready to give up with this team because the offense is a cancer. It's affecting every level of the team, and you're seeing it on the field. So the defense, the Dallas game wore the defense out. So beginning of the game, there was no energy on defense. And it was like they were sleepwalking. And they were getting they got the shit kicked out of them. I mean, Washington, the whole defensive line was being pushed one way and pushed the other way.
And it was crazy.
One way. The whole game. It was just, I don't know if I think the Cowboy game wore them out. And I would, at this point, I've become a Pumper fan. I think it's time, it's time to move on. I would give Jalen Hurts a leash this long against the Chargers. And if he comes out and plays like he did today, I'd have Tanner McKee ready to play. Because everyone keeps pointing at that Smith when he missed him on the cross. Goddard was wide open. There wasn't anyone within 20 yards of him. I could have thrown it backwards and he could have had a touchdown. He doesn't see the field. There are, even as bad as this offense is in terms of the scheme, there are people open a lot and he doesn't see them, doesn't throw to them. He fixates on one guy.
Yes, he does.
And so that's why I say the offense is a cancer. Trust me, they all see it in the meetings.
Do you think Jalen's the number one? Do you think Jalen's the number one problem with the offense, or do you think it's more?
Yes, at this point, after watching some of the shit he missed today, yes, I think he's the problem, and I think they need to go to McKee. I know it's like, oh, you can't.
5 games left, Joe. 5 games left.
They could lose all 5 games the way their offense is playing now.
Dude, if we lose to the Raiders, dude, don't tell me that.
I know, but they could.
Dude, they can't lose to the Raiders.
Well, they got rid of Chip Kelly, so maybe they're going to start moving the ball. But I'm definitely concerned. I think the season it just looks like 2023 all over again.
It really does.
And that's my but Hurts is just, when you watch the film and you see, I mean, if they're dumbing down the quarterback at Conestoga High School, our local high school here, they run a more advanced offense than the Eagles are running right now. It's ridiculous. It's insane.
I don't feel like the coaches. I can't possibly believe the coaches are that dumb, right?
Well, obviously they're doing it for Hurts.
Right.
So why not have a guy like McKee, who's 6'5", who's got a really good arm and can see the field? Give him a shot. Otherwise, I would say to Sileo, what would you rather do? Go 0-5 with Hurts, or go 1-4 with Tanner McKee? I'd rather go 1-4 with Tanner McKee. Sorry.
At least get a different look, right?
Yeah, I'm just. So what did I type in the chat?
You typed it's time to bench Jalen. That's what you typed.
I've had enough. I'm banging my head against the wall, hoping that he's going to come around, but it's the same shit all the time. And the O-line's a mess. There's no question about it. But Hurts isn't helping anybody.
All right, last question.
Well, one thing I want to point out, did you watch Caleb Williams run for that first down?
Yeah.
He was decisive. He ran hard. Do you see that with Hurts at all?
No, he's gotten a little bit conservative, with the I don't think he wants to get hurt, man.
He looks like he's running in cement. So, and then the fumble and the tush push was, I mean, the Eagles are playing their offense like it's the 2004 offensive line, and it's not the 2004 offensive line, and they have to make the adjustment, and they're not making the adjustment. That's the frustrating part of the whole thing.
Are the Eagles going to win the NFC East?
No, I think that right now. I would say Dallas is going to win it. I give Jerry Jones credit. Jerry Jones traded Micah Parsons, and they got better trading Micah Parsons.
I know they did.
I've never been a big.
I tried telling John that, but he's so in love with Micah, he doesn't want to see it.
That's how it looks to me.
I agree. They got interior pressure, and that's what you build a defense on, man. Interior pressure.
To me, Micah Parsons is a one-trick pony. And when, what they have up front now in Dallas with Clark and Williams, they're everyday players. They stop the run and they pressure the quarterback from the middle. That's better than just having Micah Parsons. I'm sorry. So I'm concerned because the Cowboys are playing really well and the Eagles are just. It just looks like 2023 all over again.
Tough. Joe, appreciate you, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. Hope it all went well.
Everything was great. I put my wife on an airplane. I could have been in Florida playing golf in the warm weather.
Oh, man.
This weekend, Zander. No, I had to stay home for the Eagles game.
Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me, Joe. All right, Joe. Good stuff, man. Appreciate it.
Take it easy, Zander.
All right, later, dude. There's Joe Whipp joining me right here on the post-game show. I think I got Mark. His camera's not there yet. But I might have Mark. Oh, I got him. There he is. Mark, are you ready to join the Thunderdome? Let's talk some football. Let's bring Mark Holmes in right now. No limit. Sorry, brother. You're getting moved to the back. Let's go. Mark Holmes joining me right here on the post game. Mark, what's up, my friend? I've never talked to you on the air. How you doing, man?
You know what? I appreciate it, because I only talked to you about text message and all that stuff. And I hesitated. I sat here and I said, do I really want to go in here? I don't want to be, that kind of guy that's here to laugh at you guys as you fail. But, I kind of feel the need to.
Well, Mark, I think Eagles fans don't give you credit, Mark. I think you're more honest than people give you credit for. And you've been honest, and now I'm going to be honest. The Cowboys are a better football team than the Philadelphia Eagles, Mark. The Cowboys are a better team. Dak's a better quarterback.
Yeah.
Schottenheimer looks like a better coach, and he's certainly a better footballer. I mean, your defense, I get it. They were awful the first 8 weeks. They were a new team the last 3 weeks. I can't even look at that first 8 weeks. They've added this guy.
But you know what the difference is right now? Is it's not just getting Quentin Williams and Logan Wilson. The Cowboys have actually gotten healthy. And this is what I've been trying to tell people is right now you've gotten a bunch of guys who hadn't played all season. Savon Ravel, you ended up getting Sealand Carson back. So now you've got like 5 or 6 guys that are coming in that are actually fresh. The Eagles, the biggest problem they have, and being real, Jalen Hurts has never been a great quarterback, but now they're relying on him more than ever. The running game is not there because the offensive line is beat up. The thing that I could not believe after seeing your team 2 weeks ago against the Lions, the way Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis were playing, I thought that those two guys were going to be unstoppable. To see the Bears rush for 280 some yards,
81.
I couldn't believe that shit. That was crazy. So
Mark,
I don't know if the Cowboys.
East?
I don't know. I mean, you still have some cupcake games in there. I mean, you got Washington twice. That's in the Giants. Oh no, I'm sorry, Washington twice. You've got the Chargers are probably the worst one
this year, dude. We were up by 21 on the Cowboys.
But that's a division game. I mean, that's Cowboys Eagles.
We just gave up 281 rushing yards to the Bears. We couldn't move the ball in that team to save our life. They're one of the worst defenses in football.
You know who the real winners are right now?
Who?
The NFL. Because with Hard Knocks starting on Monday,
I forgot.
okay, I want you to think about that for a second. If you're a conspiracy theorist, now people are saying the Cowboys got a whole lot of breaks in the calls yesterday, right?
They did, you'll admit.
You sitting here right now, Hard Knocks, you got the Eagles crashing and burning, and you got the Cowboys coming up. It's like much watched television. If you are a conspiracy theorist, you
Yeah.
said the NFL, this is the script that they made. You couldn't have anything better than this.
I agree with you. Man. And look, that Cowboy team, man, I think they're really playing well right now. So what do you think of Jalen Hurts then?
I've said I'm going to say the same thing I've always said. Jalen Hurts is a great quarterback if he's got help, just like anybody. You know, what's happening to Jalen Hurts is kind of what's happening with Dak Prescott throughout his career. Everybody always looks and says, Dak sucks. But if you don't have a running game, and a lot of times by the time we get to the playoffs, we don't have one. And, you know, your defense can't stop the run, it's hard to win in the NFL. And right now, he does not have that running game. When you had Saquon for 2,000 yards, that's a quarterback's best friend. And the offensive line is shit right now. I can't believe I'm saying that. From last year to this year, they don't look anywhere near the same team.
No doubt. Mark bringing some good perspective here on the Eagles. Mark, I appreciate you joining me, man. It's going to be an interesting finish to this season, dude. It really is. Maybe you're right.
Your host that was here was talking about Micah Parsons. See, here's the thing about Micah Parsons.
Love with Micah, dude.
Micah is an incredible player. And as much as I hate to agree with Jerry Jones, the problem with Micah is he's the type of player that needs to have a lead so you can unleash him.
Exactly.
When you get into a dogfight game where it's, running back and forth, cold weather game, playoff games, you kind of can neutralize him. And Jerry was right. Yeah, you got Micah's over there who's great, who can rush the passer. But when you've got a team that's running the ball right up the middle, he's infected. There's nothing you can do about it. And finally having a defense that can stop the middle and put pressure up the middle on the quarterback is more important than getting it from the outside.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm not feeling too good about the Eagles right now, Mark. Not going to lie to you. I really don't. I just don't think they're that good of a team. I don't think Jalen's playing good football right now. I don't think the coaches are very good. I don't think they do anything well, Mark.
Well, here's the thing, though. This year, more than ever, from 1 week to the next, a team can look like ass and then all of a sudden get their mojo back. So I'm not counting you guys out. I've been down that road before.
We're 12 games into it, Mark. Have you seen the Eagles' offense really look good this year?
No, actually, I haven't.
No, they haven't. That's because that's not because you're a Cowboy fan. It's because they haven't looked good.
No, they haven't. They just look like ass.
I mean, your defense looked like real ass early, but they don't anymore.
They were. That's flat out. They were. But the thing is, like with signing a guy like DeVonta and Clowney wasn't there for training camp. And so he had to get himself in shape. And, you have to look at football nowadays. You don't really hit and tackle. So you only get your real experience by actually playing. Clowney is beginning to get into a groove right now. He had 2 sacks yesterday, and he's beginning to come along real well. And I'm still not sold on Matt Eberflus, but you see how much talent matters when you're coaching. If you don't have the guys out there to play, it doesn't matter what the fuck you're calling.
Right.
So the Cowboys, we got a rough way to try and get in because we're sitting at the 9th spot. What we have to hope for is that Chicago ends up being that team that ends up knocking down, say, Green Bay and knocking them out. And we have to still continue to play well. From 1 week to the next with the Cowboys, we can choke at any point.
Mark, they all want me to be mean to you, but I'm not going to be mean to you. You must feel good that you have the best quarterback in the East right now.
I've been consoling Philly 500.
Dude, John McMullen, who is not like he is like an object, like he's not going to glaze anybody. He put your team as 3rd in the NFC right now, the way they're playing.
You got to look at the Rams as the best. Well, right now you got to look at the Rams as the best in the NFC.
He had Rams, Packers, and then the Cowboys.
And the Packers. I'm still not Jordan Love.
I know, me and you both.
That's the weak link on it is Jordan Love.
I'm with you. Not a Jordan Love guy myself.
Now we'll find out. Of course, we got the Bears versus the Packers next week. That's going to turn a lot. So we'll find out if they're real or not. I'm still amazed that the Bears are, winning. Although the Bears didn't, Caleb Williams did not look that good. He should have had more interceptions in there. And I still can't believe he lost that game with the way he was playing.
Yeah, he completed under 50% of his passes, but they ran 281. I mean, that's why they won. But all right, Mark, I appreciate you joining in, man. It's always good to talk to you. We love having you on every week, man.
Hey, one last thing.
What's that?
One last thing. How about them Cowboys?
I can't even be mad at him, man. Thank you, Mark. There's Mark joining me right here, man. Gotta love Mark Holmes. We appreciate all the time he gives us, man. He's a busy guy. He's got a great big channel. We do appreciate you. Mark, I love you, buddy, man. I thank you, brother. Let's go to No Limit. Get back to the Eagles fans who are all fired up. Let's go to No Limit. He's not happy. No Limit.
Bro, you can,
Mark,
bro,
ready?
you
No
can hear
Limit.
me.
Let me set some parameters for you.
Bro, you can hear. Hold on. Wait. Before you get into the parameters, can you hear me when I say this?
I can hear you.
Fuck you, Mark Holmes. That's all I'm gonna say. Now go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I love Mark Holmes. Mark Holmes is a good guy.
I love him too.
Hey,
He a great podcaster.
No Limit. Last week, you joined this show, okay? I had my editors pull the data. Every third word you dropped was an F-bomb.
Yeah.
Keep it on the rails today, my friend.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
All right, what'd you make of the game?
Listen.
You had a lot on your mind. Oh, you went. Oh man.
My God! You see this? I got 4 pages. Four pages of just. You know what I'm saying? What was going on? And I'm not gonna try to like waste a whole bunch of y'all time.
No, you're good. I'm good. I'm not going anywhere, bro. I'm not in a rush.
The funniest thing is that this first thing, I don't know y'all can see this. It starts as hold on. I'm gonna try to like so y'all can't glare.
Never gonna work. Oh, there you go.
You see that? You see that first?
Jalen's fault. Down 7. Underthrow. Fumbles.
All right, come on, but you're not gonna be able to read this handwriting, bro. Listen, the only reason I broke this down like this is because my first thing is that, bro, we was down 7 at halftime with almost 150 yards allowed rushing and stuff.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm over here like everybody's trying to give a cop out to Jalen Hurts and this offense today, bro. Everybody watched the same first half as I did. You seen that offense that the Bears had just completely like as soon as they got on the field, you seen the first drive.
Yeah.
What did you think was going to happen if you just kept giving them the ball and stuff like that? You know what I mean? You know that they're going to be able to run the ball. And the funniest thing is I had company over and I was saying to them that Caleb Williams is going to end up giving us this game if we make him pass the ball. We never made him pass the ball. So I already knew that this game wasn't going to end well. My second thing about Jalen Hurts is that almost every deep ball that I've seen Jalen Hurts throw this year has been underthrown.
Inaccurate. I said that earlier.
And that's a real big problem. Like last week, we almost got DeVonta Smith hurt because you wanted to underthrow it to him on that big play.
Bro.
And that's what I'm saying. This week, like, you got all these underthrown balls, and I'm like, Jalen, I can't keep giving you this benefit of the doubt. My third staple on this notepad is that, bro, Jalen Hurts has 2 fumbles on tush pushes.
One of them.
These aren't fumble snaps.
Yeah.
These are tush pushes. This is like a QB sneak that you're fumbling on. How? 2 of them. Like, you're lucky the Chiefs didn't get that call, which should have been the same call as today.
Was that the Chiefs game? I thought it was the Lions game.
No, it was the Chiefs game. It was the Chiefs game that they had that fumble where I don't know who it was, but they literally took the ball away from Jalen Hurts. And it definitely wasn't the Lions. It was definitely the Chiefs game.
I don't remember, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, that's fine.
They took the ball away from Jalen Hurts before they called the play dead, but they called it dead, so it wasn't a fumble. This is your second fumble on the tush push. I don't know what ball security you have, but every time people seem like they can punch it out, strip it, take it away from you, you give the ball up as these aren't interceptions. These are fumbles.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like beating him up on that too much because just his turnovers are few and far between, though. You know, they are.
I give him the benefit of, but those we can't give it because today.
Dude, that fumble changed the game because they were driving down there, remember, to take the lead. I think it was 10-9 at that point.
That's what
might have been 16.
Yeah, it was 10-9. No, it was 10-9. It was exactly what you said. We was gonna go up. I'm gonna like skip a couple of the staples that I have because I gotta give a couple of apologies to me and the people in this group chat. I gotta give an apology to you. I'm gonna give an apology to you, Zander. I'll give an apology to you. Look, hold on. I gotta go through this.
That's all right.
I gotta give an apology to Underdog. That's the first motherfucker. You know I gotta give an apology to him. I'm gonna give an apology to Brandon. I gotta give an apology to Pumper. You already know how it goes. Steven Paparo, Ned, Clary Void, Brandon Lewis.
Oh my!
I gotta go through all these names. There's one name I'm forgetting. He was on the show last week. I'm sorry.
Josh,
I was lost.
That's probably who you're thinking. Josh.
Yeah, Josh Herman. I was lost last week. But today I'm found. I don't know what I was watching from Jalen Hurts as a quarterback, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like, I'll give him benefit of the doubt.
Do you think he's in a slump, or do you think this is just a player? Because that's a big difference.
I really want to say it's a slump, but the funniest thing is I can't give him the benefit of the doubt of a slump. Like, this is 4 years in a row where you're having a shit ton of games. It's like evidence to say that, like, bro, you're not consistent. Even in the games where we're going up, like last week when I told you we was up 21 points, bro, how many games have you ever seen we was up 3 scores or we was up a bunch of games or a bunch of points in the last like 3 years that we really pulled off and we put 40 points on teams? We never do.
I know.
We never fucking do. It's like we'll be up 21, 20, however many points, and we'll let a team come back. I can't keep giving the benefit of the doubt to Jalen Hurts when this is the offense that we gotta deal with every single week, every single year. I can't keep giving him the benefit of the doubt. I got so many funny bullet points. Yo, I swear to God, I got the joke with Susan J-Mac. That joke was Susan J-Mac went crazy on this joke. I swear to God, that was a Bob Lane. That was a strategized Bob Lane conflict, bro.
You think
so? To God.
You think Bob Lang had a hit out on Sills? He wanted to make him look bad or something?
Bro, you see how J-Mac was defensive in that, bro?
Emotional.
He was defensive for no reason. Like, bro, anybody that saw that game, bro, could tell, like, oh, the Bears, they had 250, bro. At a point, before that last touchdown, it was 17-9, bro. They had like 200 yards already rushing into the game, bro. That game wasn't like a crazy, like, blowout. Right. That offense is really what you want to blame if you really want to look at this offense. I got one thing about that about the play calling that I really do want to shit on. Bro, we had multiple 4th and 3s that is like, for 4 years, I've never seen Nick Sirianni just punt as many as like them 4th.
No confidence in this offense.
That's what I'm saying. I'm over here like either he has no confidence in Jalen Hurts or he has no confidence in the offense converting in them downs and shit like that. You mean, like, it's funny because I have so many like bullet points I really want to get through, like from the hitches, slants, out and ups, and posts is the only receiver routes, to the no fluidity in play calling, to the, oh my God, I could really go on and on and on. But my thing today is just Jalen Hurts. I can't get off that sounded crazy, but I gotta shit on Jalen Hurts as much as I can, bro, because I'm a Jalen fan. You know me.
You're not you saying
you know me.
You got, if you want to get back, like, I think Jalen's playing bad. I think Jalen has deficiencies, as I think all quarterbacks do in certain regards.
Yeah.
But I know we can win with Jalen. Are you losing hope in that? Like, because you're talking a little like this guy, we ain't ever not doing anything.
I'm losing hope because, bro, every single year you have to develop as a quarterback by yourself, bro. As one thing that you said, there's 2 things that you said earlier that just stuck with me when you said these 2 things earlier in the season. I mean, no, one of them is mine, but the other one is what you said. Bro, we have no plays where our offense is going to be able to convert on 4th and 3, 4th and 2, passing wise. We have no, like, I know Ben Johnson, I know Sean McVay, I know Matt LaFleur, I know a lot of great play callers have these plays where they know in these short yardage situations, they're going to be confident in calling these plays and they're going to get them. I don't know about us. Maybe I'm not watching it close enough. Maybe Jalen Hurts is missing these throws when we're going for it. but I just don't see these plays when people are just wide open on these fourth and short situations. The other thing is just like, bro, Jalen Hurts, he depends on a good offensive line. He depends on his receivers getting open. He depends on the defense coming through the end of the game or whenever. Depends on them being good. Bro, it's just like, and then the biggest thing about me and my problem with him is that he depends on the play callers. Like, when will he take this step in his career? He's a sixth-year quarterback. When will he stop being so dependent on play callers and start being that quarterback where he's gonna be like, man, this play call might be bullshit. Maybe let me audible out of it. Bro, I saw Joe Burrow audible out of a lot of plays yesterday.
Most will.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, when will Jalen Hurts take that accountability?
He has that autonomy. I think he does. Like, if he wants to do that, I think he can do that.
No, I'm not saying about that autonomy. I'm saying, when will he be in those
situations? When will he actually do it? Yeah, no.
Yeah, when will he? Instead of him just calling a deep shot.
Do it. Yeah, I think he's able to do it, but he's not.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I love Jalen. I'm a Jalen fan, bro. But like, this game, you just gotta look at Jalen. You gotta look at the quarterback that we have, and you just gotta look at him back there. I was just saying this in the group chat, bro. At the end of the day, I love Jalen, bro. But when you have no running game and you got a dual threat quarterback, what's the point of having him in there? He's not able to be effective in the passing game and consistent in the passing game. Are we
gonna win the East?
East?
NFC East.
I've been watching these Cowboys these last couple of fucking weeks. I don't fucking know, bro. You asking me about the East?
I've been saying about the Cowboys. Everybody gets their panties in a bind. That's a good football team.
Look, listen. The funniest shit is I hate the Cowboys and I don't want to believe in their ass. But bro, listen. You're asking me about the Cowboys. I don't even think we're gonna beat the Redskins 2 times this year.
I know.
So I don't know what you asked me about the Cowboys.
We split with the Giants. We split with the Cowboys. We're probably going to split with the Commanders too.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. All these games that we just keep like, bro. The Bears have the 27th ranked defense overall. I don't know if that's the same, or I don't know if that's the right statistic that I've seen. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, you just came out and put 15 points on them,
and they can't stop the run either. And they stopped the run today.
And that's what I'm saying, bro.
I got it wrong. Appreciate you, man. We'll see what happens. Bro. What do you got? Like a game?
I hope it's better next week, man. I don't fucking know at this point.
What are you wearing? Is that like a gaming setup or something?
Yeah, I don't know about. Look. It's a PlayStation and an Xbox. You know how motherfuckers be beefing. It's an Xbox headset, but it's better than the PlayStation headset. I'll say that. Man.
Wait, but you got it connected to the play. You got a PlayStation, but you're.
Yeah, I got both. You already know I got both. But I mean, it's the Xbox.
You would have it both. Don't they do the same fucking thing?
What you mean? Like the headsets? I just feel like the headsets is way better for Xbox. You already know. Like, I was an Xbox baby when I was a young bull.
Me too.
First game, like
360.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. I'll talk to you.
All right, bro. You have a good
Jersey
night and shit. Better than mine. Appreciate you. It's from you. It's from you. No. Before you kick me off, bro, I might have to ship this back because when you sent this shit to me, bro, this shit is like bad luck, bro. I don't know. This motherfucker Saquon, I don't know what he's going through right now. Listen, he might be going through something worse than AJ Brown.
No, man. He's got to ship the jersey back, he said. All right, dude. I'm out of here. Later, bro. All right. Dude. No limit. That's funny, man. That's funny. All right, I got O-line Guru, then Steven, then I got Niall. Niall, good to see you in here, brother. Let's go to O-line Guru. We might need some sense here. Let's go to O-line Guru. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hello, Zander. You only come around when there's trouble. Let me ask you
my first question.
You only come around when there's trouble. First of all, you know that. You know I go ghost when we win it.
Is there a break in the dam? Are you losing a little bit of confidence? Where are you on this team? That's 2 straight losses. This offense is now 12 straight weeks. Just like it's really incompetent. It doesn't move the ball well. It doesn't do a lot well. Where are you?
I'm losing. I'm definitely losing. I'm losing the Super Bowl vibes for sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm losing the Super Bowl vibes, and Quarterback one had an awful game today. Hurts played absolutely awful. I don't even know if we're going to win the East, if I'm being honest. But I got to say that first because I don't want accusations on the end. So let me say he played horrible first. And I know he's playing bad. Like, he's not playing great right now. It was very windy. A lot of balls sailed on him. But unfortunately, you get paid $50 million, so figure it out. I think he will. I'm only addressing this point because I'm going to bring some sanity. This notion that it's just tons of quarterbacks in the NFL that wins a lot of games and wins Super Bowls in bad situations.
Yeah, it's not true.
It's not true. It's not true. It's literally not true.
No, I know it is, but I think there is a thought process. Now, it doesn't mean it's right, but there is a thought process that the organization has built a team that's better than the way most organizations build teams. I agree.
This year.
But I'm saying that for sure.
Not
but
this year.
Most people don't think about another quarterback on another team. They think about another quarterback on this team.
Watch this. Watch this.
And again, that might still be faulty, but I think that's like the thought.
Okay. Was the team stat last year?
Yeah.
What happened? Okay. The team's faulty. The team's not a stat this year. Now, I'm not saying – all I'm saying is that's why I prefaced it earlier with, yes, he's playing bad. That doesn't mean that the next conclusion is it's tons of guys that will come in and win a Super Bowl. That's not the next step. That shouldn't be the next logical. You know what? He's playing bad.
I get it.
Now, I understand wanting to see certain things. Definitely want to see throwing on rhythm. Like, I'm tired of not seeing it on rhythm. I'm being honest.
He doesn't do it though. Like, do you think he's gonna?
I think, and I'm being honest.
I like Jalen. I don't think he'll do it, dude.
I think it's a healthy mix of both. I'm being honest. I think it's a healthy mix of the offense and him. I think he is a quarterback that needs to be in a better situation. That's just the truth.
Mm-hmm.
We can't say that he can't play better because I've seen it. And we can't say he's only in the playoffs because that's why I bring up all pro. He's done it in the regular season. Now, it was a while ago. I will concede that. It's been a while ago. Been a while ago, so I understand that. I'm more so leaning on the point of if we know we can win with a guy, this notion that since he's not winning and we're not in the perfect situation, so bring somebody else in as if there's historical proof of people doing that is not historically. Like, if we're talking like academically wise, there's no history proof of that in the last 15, 20 years. Like, there's nothing to lean on besides how you feel. You see what I'm saying? Like,
no, I do. I get it.
Like, Pat Mahomes is probably the best argument, and only one of those come around every 50 years. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's not tons of them. So all I'm saying is I do think he's playing bad. We absolutely need to pump the brakes a little bit, though. Now, I don't know how the front office feeling about him. I'm not in the front office.
Yeah, I will say.
I don't know how they feeling about him.
I've always thought that no matter the talk, the front office liked him. Now, I'm not acting like I know more than ever. I don't like when people do that. But I have heard a couple things that would lead me to believe they're very unhappy with it as well. That's all I'm saying. That doesn't mean they're going to want to get rid of him, but they're not like it's no Jalen. That at least that's what I've been told.
I think even if you watch the press conference, I thought he was fairly accountable. Like, he was like,
he always is.
I put the ball like 2 turnovers is absolutely ridiculous. Like, that can't happen. Having a turnover on the switch push is ridiculous. That can't happen, and he knows that. Like, I was glad to see that he knows that, and obviously he always is accountable. But I picked up a little different vibe today. Like, he was really like, okay, I lost this one. That's the vibe that I was getting in his press conference. He didn't say that directly, but he's like, we tend to win when we don't have the turnovers. I had 2 costly turnovers, and we didn't win. He's pretty much saying you got to protect the ball. And that's understood. I'm not saying he's playing well, and I'm not saying he's not playing better. I think it's just a perfect storm. I think the offense has to be a little bit better for him. The offensive line is playing really bad, and we're undervaluing that. Like, they're playing.
You don't win in the NFL without a good offense.
You're not. Once again, name the quarterback that's won without a run game. Oh, just bring another quarterback in. Name a quarterback that's won without a run game.
I know they were against your team today, but how about that Bears offensive line?
Oh, I knew they was dogs. I put it in my O-line.
Oh my goodness, man!
I put it in the O-line. I put it in my football group chat. I'm like, look, I ain't want to say it because I'm an Eagles fan, but I knew it was on upset alert, man. They was going to neutralize our best asset, our D-line.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people don't watch O-line or watch other teams, but the Bears O-line been hooping. They been hooping. They been playing ball. They been playing ball, bro. Yeah. So I knew on our defense, and we got a bang-up secondary, they was going to neutralize our best asset. They was going to neutralize it, and they did. And they ran the ball on us. And we needed a big performance from our offense today, and they didn't do it. I think he can do it. And I think he can do it. He's just not doing it right now. Only thing I'm pushing back on this notion that we can just put somebody back there and win a Super Bowl with them.
I agree with that.
Will it look better?
If it was that easy, you'd see a lot more quarterback changes.
A lot more quarterbacks do it. And all I'm saying is for somebody that's took us to 2-1-1, I think he deserves a little bit more grace. I'm just being honest. Now,
Yeah, I don't disagree.
I think he deserves more grace because of the situation that other quarterbacks aren't doing it. You get what I'm saying? If you had a proof of history that it was like 4 quarterbacks in the last 20 years that's won on crappy teams.
You know what my fear is? You know where it comes in for me, where because I agree with you in a sense of like, how does he not have a little more grace? I got PTSD from his early career. Like,
you want me to tell you what?
I was at Bama, you know, and I'm not saying he's a different player now, but I'm just saying like, the idea of like Hurts struggles to move the ball. We need a different quarterback to move the ball. And then I watched him do it successfully. So, like, I think I go back to that and I'm like, maybe Jalen's just never going to be able to move the ball consistently. You know?
You want me to tell you what it is, why he doesn't have grace, and it's not going to be what most people think I'm going to say. The reason why he's not having grace, I said this a couple weeks ago. Nobody ever fell in love with his play style for real. We won, so they was quiet. And I know this, bro. I know ball. Like, I'm a real ball guy. And I know guys that watch football. The style of play that he plays football is not likable. It's just not.
No.
So he was already on a short leash because of his play style with people that are watching the game. You get what I'm saying?
But don't his play style needs a fucking lot, dude. Like, that's hard to maintain a great offensive line every year. It's hard to maintain.
Yeah, it is. It is. But this is the thing, though. It's hard to find a guy that even when you do have good stuff around and win. Like, people have good stuff and lose with good stuff around them.
It's true.
So, one of the best quotes, I do admit, and at first I was in and out on it. I thought y'all was gassing a little bit. The highs are too high and the lows are too low, for sure. Our highs are too high and our lows are too low. But if our highs is a Super Bowl, yeah. I play once again. Let me say this again because I know what they're going to say. He's playing like he didn't play great today. I think he just played. Yeah. The 2 turnovers in the miss. Yeah, he played pretty bad. He played really bad today. The loss was pretty much on him, even with the defense playing that bad. I feel like a quarterback like that with his pedigree still got to overcome that and get that win for us. Like, we're in the hunt right now. But I do think he deserves more grace, and I think he's not because his play style just is not likable. But unfortunately, you have to swallow that because when he went to 2-1-1, you just I just don't see how you can look past that. Even if I didn't like his play style, I feel like I would still be like, I wouldn't be this quick. It wouldn't take 10, 12 games. It just wouldn't. Now, once again, he has to play better, and I'm not saying that he just has years to do this. But I just think it's a little soon now. That is my claim. And I don't think Tanner McKee would come in and be Nick Foles all over again when Nick Foles was almost an MVP candidate before. Like, I get it. Tanner's amazing. I like Tanner too, but I think Nick Foles got us feeling like it's just backup quarterbacks.
Yeah.
That's former MVP.
Honestly, my thought on Tanner is I think it's not the person. It's the style, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I think I like Tanner's style
right now for people wanting a more prolific offense, which I understand.
And I absolutely get it. And my only thing is, do you think Tanner's one of those guys that could win a Super Bowl in a bad situation? Could he be one of the anomalies in the last 20 years? Could he be the anomaly? If not, then what are we talking about? If he's not the anomaly, what are we talking about? Because that's what it is. Tom Brady won a bunch of Super Bowls. Pat Mahomes won a bunch of Super Bowls. Peyton Manning stuck in there with a really good team. There's not guys winning with bad teams. There's not guys winning with bad teams. There's not. Josh Allen's never been. Lamar's never been.
And Lamar's had great teams.
And he's had. Okay, how many guys is walking the earth better than Lamar Jackson? Once again, this notion that your next logical thinking process is, oh, we can just go get another quarterback, is faulty. Let's move on from that. Does he got to play better? Absolutely. But the logic of we can just find another guy off the street, even in the draft.
I'm gonna give you one thing too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Never underestimate the ego of this organization. Remember how we got to Jalen Hurts.
Hey, that's why I said. You remember I said I don't know how they feel about him though. Did I not say that? We're known for big moves. I would disagree with it, but I can't put it past him, and I ain't never talked to him, so I can't act like, you feel me?
Yeah.
But from the moves I've seen them make, I know they're willing to make any move. I would even still push back and ask them, let's just talk about off the game of numbers. Let's just talk math. Name the people that's won with bad teams. If there's not many, what's the odds of you finding one that will?
Very low.
So why are we going to say, okay, let's leave the guy that we won with and let's try to find an anomaly? It don't make sense. But he has to play better.
Yeah,
Facts.
he does, no doubt.
Facts.
All right, brother. Good show, man. I appreciate you. So you think we win the East?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I want to say yes, but we don't look good, man.
know, man.
We don't look good, bro. And I do feel like a quarterback of his caliber got to put us to the point where we can. That's just the truth. Like he has to, and I think he can. But they got to get this figured out. But also, one more thing. Our schedule's been bloody, and enough people haven't been talking about that.
And they prevailed.
That hasn't been talked about enough.
Yeah.
Our schedule's been bloody, and everybody's been treating us like a Super Bowl. Now, once again, that's the price of doing business. That's what come with it. I understand that.
Struggling with being 100, bro.
Yes, and it's a tough thing. This is our first time coming off of a win. It's a tough situation. I did like AJ and Jalen embrace when they scored. We need to talk about that a little bit. They came up, they grabbed each other. I did like that.
Did they hug it out? Did they get?
Yeah. They did. You'll probably see the clip when you get off a live because I know you've been.
I don't see anything until you know.
Yeah. You'll see the clip, bro, and it looked very like authentic. Like, man, we've been wanting this. Like, it did look authentic.
Good shit. I hope they find that.
I don't know if we'll win the East. We'll make the playoffs, and we got to win the playoff game. That's my thing. And we got to win one. We got to win.
If you win one, then anything can happen because you get some momentum. You know, then it's any given.
Like I just think for the type of pedigree and the type of DNA that we have, if we don't have any more serious injuries and we get Lane back, our attitude should be like we're not going out without a fight. We need one playoff win. As a fan, that's what I would expect and that's what I would like. Now, would I want a Super Bowl? Yes, but bare minimum, I would like. We need a playoff win. We got to get in. We got to get a playoff win.
I agree. All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. As always, you're great, and I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Later, dude. There's my boy O-line guru. I got Niall. I got Steven. I got HKP. Where are you, HKP? I'll go to Niall. HKP, I'm coming to you next. All right, brother. And then I got Steven. I got Kyle. I got Abe. So I got a bunch of people in here. Niall, coming to you now, brother. What's going on, Niall? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you, Zander?
I'm good, bro. I'm pronouncing your name right?
You are one of the few ones. So, yeah, it's pronounced Niall.
Niall. All right. Yeah, what do you think, man? What do you think of the game? By the way, I appreciate you joining. I know you've been watching our shows for a long time. Never talked to you. But I do appreciate it. What do you make of the Eagles right now, brother?
I just think right now too much stress is being put on the defense. Offensively, I mean, I'm just looking. I pull up the cap numbers, man. You're spending $129 million on this offense that is just has been non-existent pretty much all damn season. I mean, the defense is getting paid around 56 mil. This is not a high paid defense. They overachieved last year. We had no idea they were going to be a number one ranked defense last year. No idea. And then the expectancy is like how he puts together, band-aids, some things, and they're going to be just as dominant. I mean, good Lord. Of course they're going to eventually start breaking down. When is this offense going to actually carry it?
Where do you put on the offense? Are you a Patullo guy? Do you think Hurts is a problem? Where do you think the problem on the offense lies?
I think it's a mix. I mean, outside of 2022, Jalen has struggled passing the ball. Yeah. Outside of elite play caller like Steichen. And that's like
who called the perfect plan for Jalen.
He evolved the perfect plan. He had him thrown at a high level. That's not easy to do. That's why Steichen has Daniel Jones thrown at a damn elite.
Yeah, level. It's true.
I mean, he's an elite play caller. He's an elite coach. And it's just like all these OCs are coming in, and all of a sudden the offense all looks the same. We were even, I think people forget, we were on Kellen earlier last year.
Yeah, too. We were.
If not for an elite rushing attack, we were all on that because they were not throwing the ball at a high level. Not until he finally opened up the offense in that championship game. The offense finally started singing in that championship game against the Commanders. Like this dude, I'm sorry, Jalen. Last week, that 3rd and 2, I swear he only looked at AJ, and I'm not on it. I don't know like what the second read. What if there was even a second read? I swear
you're right.
Pressure.
You're right. Yeah.
He's a one read quarterback, and he struggles spanning the field. And it's Patullo. I'm gonna be honest. Patullo. I don't think he's really not. I'm not one who's like fire Sirianni, fire Harry. I don't talk like that. I'm not talking about benching Jalen. That's I don't go to the extreme. What I am noticing from Patullo is he's not set. It doesn't look like he sets anything up. But play calling is like a boxing fight, right? You do body shots to open the head. You do head shots to open the body. You change levels to take the fighter out.
That's such a great comp. Play calling is like boxing. I love that.
I don't see him setting things up like you saw Ben today. Set up that play action. That last play was all set up with the run. All of a sudden, all of our guys are sucking in that last play action. Tight end right over the top. Blankenship's been having trouble all damn game anyway, so why not go at him one-on-one with the tight end? Boom, they hit us deep. So, I mean, you just see the difference in like setting things up for them, and I'm not quite seeing that in Patullo, and I'm not seeing it evolve either. I don't necessarily. The offense look like they're getting worse. They're not getting better. They're getting worse, and and we're getting deep into the season now. Like this is not good.
This was week 13, dude.
Yes, they're not getting better. They're getting worse. So I just there's too much stress on the defense.
So do you think we're going to win the East, or are you like at a point?
I think the margin of error is that they play by is too small. You cannot. You're only scoring 15 points a game. You're averaging under 20. I just think you're going to slip up. You're going to slip up 2 or 3 times. I think Dallas is going to catch. They've already caught fire. And that team's going to catch fire. They're playing with emotion. They're playing at a high level. Offense is rolling. They are an elite offense. Elite passing offense. They're elite offense. They score. I think the Eagles are going to slip up. I really do. I think some of those games are going to be too close. Lose it in the end. It is what it is because this offense is just not undependable. It's undependable.
I agree. Yo, man, I appreciate you joining, bro. Any other thoughts on your mind you wanted to get out? I do appreciate it, man.
No, that was it, man. I'm so disappointed in this offense.
Wait, I got to show you something real quick because you got it out. Let me rock mine. The black Phillies hat is my all-time favorite Phillies.
Yes, sir.
Hat. And I love the black Phillies hat.
Hey, it's clean.
Yes, sir. All right, brother. I appreciate you joining in, my man. I'll talk to you again soon.
Right.
All right, bud.
Thank you.
All right, later, dude. There's my boy Niall. Gotta love it, man. Niall's been watching Birds for a while, so I gotta appreciate him for joining in. It's the first time I've talked to him in a little bit. HKP, coming to you. Steven, you're up next. All right, dude? Let's go to HKP. Joining me right here on the post.
What's going on, Zay? What's going on, man?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm not at my humble abode today. I'm in New York.
Oh. Your internet's kicking on me.
Gotta go to my grandpa's funeral tomorrow, man. So
dude, I'm sorry to hear, man.
Let's get into. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had the opportunity of while I was driving down here, 5 hours to watch the game. My family member was right next to me, experiencing my stress with me. But I mean, let's just go ahead and get into it. But I remember being on here last week and basically stating a few things, that actually came up in this game. One of the main things I talked about was just the response to this team and just seeing how this team was going to come out. And I think you've seen it from that first possession. I don't know if anybody else watching the game kind of had the same feeling I had, but just in that first possession, I kind of already knew we were going to lose the game. Just seeing those guys come out and the way they just gashed us, which was pretty much just like the I don't know the word for it yet, but just kind of like was the theme of the game, them running all over us. I think they had I looked like Al and them were talking in the booth, and I think they had 100 yards before it was even close to the first half being done, which was just absurd. So just seeing stuff like that, I knew we were gonna lose because I was like, man, in this moment, this is when that question you asked me last week came to my mind that we were talking about is how elite do we believe this quote unquote quarterback is that we have, right? And I think from that first possession, it answered our question on how elite he was. Missing throws. I mean, we could say whether like John likes to say all the time and all this stuff, but when you're paying a quarterback as much money as you're paying him, like if Jalen Hurts was getting little Sam Darnold money, he could miss those throws. You know what I mean? We'll live with it and we'll move on to see another day. And I'll stand on what I said, Xander. You can attack me. Anybody can attack me. I will stand on what I said last week. I believe Kevin Patullo is a great coach, and I'm going to stick by that statement. I don't care what anybody says. At the end of the day, when I see an offensive coordinator scheming up things and players are on the field open, how can I sit here and say he's a bad coordinator when receivers are open? Isn't the point of the game for the quarterback to find the receivers that are open on the field? So for me as an offensive coordinator, Why would I listen to the fans that are online saying to create a more complex offense when the basic offense that I'm giving Jalen Hurts to run, he can't run it? So I want y'all to understand and think about that on why this team would change a philosophy to something more complex when they're doing the most basic vanilla offense. If Richard Sherman and all those guys up on there could stand up there and say this offense is basic and vanilla, right? If CJ Gardner-Johnson and them are going to say they knew the plays, then why was DeVonta Smith open? Why was Goddard open several times tonight? Like, why was that the case if the offense is so vanilla and so dumb and all that different stuff that people are telling me it's not complex enough? The problem is the quarterback. And we're going to keep coming back to that. And we can say all these different things. We could blame Vic Fangio for his one bad game. We have a $200 million offense that is supposed to be being led by a $50 million quarterback, Z. And we are being failed right before our eyes. It's not anything big of coaching. It's not any of that stuff. And I think the players are now seeing, everybody's now seeing. And the one thing I agree with Guru that he said was, I don't think anybody likes Jalen's style of play of offense. Even when it won the Super Bowl, I don't think they like to play like that. I think they just learned to love it because they were winning games. But it's like these receivers want to receive the ball. You can see it on their face, dude. And it's hard for them to like keep coming back to the press conferences and the huddles and all those different things, even in game, and knowing that they have a quarterback that they know. Trust me, they have been with Jalen Hurts for years. Okay, guys, this is not an epiphany to them.
Yeah.
He struggles to get them the ball consistently. And I'm gonna say one more thing because I know I'm gonna give you a chance to kind of. I know you got some stuff you want to say.
You're spitting right now. I'm following your thinking.
I had a chance, and shout out to you, Z, for just putting people on to like the film thing and like the ability. It's only $15 a month, dude. Like, I didn't even know that. So I recently paid for it, right? So this whole week I was just obsessed when I had free time from work and other things to just watching the film of games. And in watching the film of games of freezing things frame by frame, I happened to notice that Jalen Hurts, his problem isn't going through reads, it's the rate at which he goes through his reads. Yeah. So if he sees his first read, he'll stick on the read and hold the ball, hoping, I don't know what he's thinking in his head, maybe hoping the read will come open. Brother, doesn't happen, okay? By that time, the pocket's going to collapse. It's going to make the offensive line look worse than they are because the offensive line is bad, but they're not that bad. They're still an above average line, dude. Like I've seen guys, quarterbacks out here like Justin Herbert. It's literally out there, dude. If you would think Justin Herbert had a bounty on his head.
I've been watching.
Okay, so like at the end of the day, when we think about it, we can't keep giving up all these different excuses, man. He's holding the ball and he's like staring like smooth at a read and just looking at the read. Like he's not even like looking on to the next one, like going 1-1-1-1. Like he's literally staring down the read and not letting go of the ball. And like when you have a quarterback like that, you can't really expect to like come back in games and win games, dude. You kind of just gotta hope you win, like how we've been winning, and hope that he can make throws like Nick Sirianni and them does. I don't know if you've seen them on the sideline. I was watching film. I seen him the other day. Nick Sirianni's like, whew, sigh of relief. I mean, I feel sorry for Coach. I don't think he's a bad coach. Yes, he has some bonehead decisions like today. Instead of just kicking the okay, like he does make dumb decisions, but it's like it doesn't help when you have a quarterback that sticks on one read for 5 seconds, dude. Like that's not going to help you succeed, dude. And like me being a guy that I would once say it, like I'm not afraid to say it. Like I was really a Jalen, like you feel me? Like I really loved Jalen. Like it was hard for me to criticize him because of the fact that I really loved my quarterback and I wanted to see him succeed in every single aspect. I'm not afraid to say that. I want my quarterback to do well. I like the way he carries himself as a man. Me being a man and me trying to get different places in my life, I like the way he spoke.
Yeah, I agree with that completely.
But at the same time, just
he's admirable from that perspective for sure.
Yeah, just watching per football, like the dude is not a great NFL quarterback. And I'm not saying we need to start Tanner. I'm not saying none of that. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna be mad.
That's a good answer. I'm not saying it too, but I won't be mad. All right, so Cowboys they're heating up.
They're winning the division.
You think so?
Without a doubt. Xander, this team I would be shocked, Xander, if this team wins one more game. Like, do you see these guys? Jalen Phillips, I saw what J-Mac said. Brother, why are you thinking about the Lions? You just got some. Didn't you just get belt? This team's mental, man, it's off, bro. And like when I start seeing stuff, like everybody last year was on the same page. Like Saquon had everybody marching to the same tune, dude. Like it was like a synchronized boat. Like everybody was just vibing. Now everything's off. You look at the interviews, people are saying different things, man.
I know.
AJ Brown knows what he said execution. He's not gonna sit here and say Jalen Hurts can't throw, but he knows that's the main issue is that we have a quarterback that can't get us the ball, dude. It's not rocket science, bro. Like everybody watching the game can see, like, if you still love Jalen Hurts, bro, I give you my passcode to my NFL account, bro. Like, please, yo, go watch the film. I guarantee you it will change your mind on him. So, like, just looking at purely our quarterback, like, forget our defense. They can probably keep us in some games. Like, I'm sorry, Z. I see us collapsing and the Cowboys winning this division and maybe even winning the playoff game or two. You know what I mean? Because they have a team that has an identity and follows and sticks to it. Whereas we, like, remember we said last week, Z, what do we do well? And people are standing here telling me red zone. Listen, man, you have to get to the red zone, brother.
Yeah, right.
I'm not trying to hear about no red zone stuff, man. That's foolishness. I'm trying to hear about a team that can synchronizely move their way down the field any given way. And I'm saying now, though, we have a quarterback that can't do that on a consistent basis. Can he make throws now and then? It seems like every throw the man completed tonight was underthrown. Are y'all watching this? Or am I watching like some crazy, game in a simulation? Like,
sometimes I get into a mode of like, if you complete the pass, I'll live with an underthrow. But you're right. I mean, there's a lot of moments there where he does that. Yeah, it's tough, bro. I don't necessarily disagree with a lot of what you're saying. And I think your point about the reads is really good one. Like, it's not that he doesn't do it. It's just that it's too slow for NFL, bro. And you got 2.5 seconds back there.
That's I think somebody said that's Big 12 stuff. I mean, you can hold the ball. Them boys ain't coming. Yeah. NFL, man, I don't care if you're playing the Bears and the stinkiest defensive line ever. Them boys is coming, man. Ain't no you finna sit here in the pocket. And that's why, if you notice in the second half, and this is why I love film. Yo, once again, shout out to you, Zander. I know when I watch the film, whether it be tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to see a difference in the first half and the second half where Jalen was sitting in the pocket. And I don't know if y'all noticed, in the second half, he started running, okay? He started just drifting to the right because he said, yo, I ain't finna just sit back here and because he got popped. And he said, I ain't finna sit back here and just let myself keep getting hit. He started moving around, usually the stuff that he does. But the problem is, right, when you move like that, see, as a quarterback, that's the reason we give you $50 million. It's so when you let that ball go and the moment that ball leaves your hand, you get hit. That's what that $50 million was for, brother. Because we need you to take those. That's a part of your job. I'm sorry. You signed up for it, man. I watch all these guys get beat up week by week, man. And they take it on the chin. For some reason, Jalen Hurts comes to the, we got a scratch on his face. He's chilling. Still oiled up, still vibing. Oh, yeah, with the same steadfast. I'm sick of this guy, bro. I'm getting to a point, man, because, it's like somebody lying to you, right? And then coming back to you and saying, I ain't going to do it again. And it's to a point, brother. It's to a point.
I hear you, bro. Internet cut out there, but I got most of what you said. Yo, I appreciate it, man. I love you, man. You're one of my favorite guys on here. You're a big supporter of the channel, as always, and we always link up a little bit after. Yeah, thanks for joining in. I think you're on fire once again. That's 2 straight weeks, bro. You're on a hot streak.
Hey, man. Somebody like us got to come on here and speak the truth, man.
It's true, bro. I appreciate you, HKP. I'll talk to you soon, all right, man?
Hell yeah, Z. Love you, bro.
Hey, bro. I love you, man. Here's my boy, HKP, man. Love him. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. He's a smart dude. He's a very articulate guy. HKP really has a great way of speaking. I like the way he speaks. Steven, coming to you. Abe, I got you next. All right, brother. Let's go to Steven.
Hey, Zander.
Steven, what's up, my man? How you doing,
bro? This team is fucking garbage.
Steven, how did I know that you were going to say that right away?
I mean, I told you, I was on X earlier, and I told you right out, I am out on the 2025 Philadelphia Eagles.
Why is that, Steven?
Because this team sucks. I saw it 2 years ago. Jalen's playing really bad football. I mean, the O-line sucks. I mean, I personally think the defense is doing an exceptional job for all the shit that they have to deal with.
I agree.
I mean, I don't agree with John. I thought John was going on there and scapegoating them tonight. I mean, I didn't agree with John about that at all. I think the main problem with this team's the offense, and I'm going to be honest, the last 4 games, that's the worst stretch of football I've ever seen from Jalen Hurts. He just looks like an idiot out there, and I hate to say that, but he looks like a dumbass.
Dude, you're a Jalenite. You can't
I love
turn
Jalen, dude. I really do, but I can't defend that. Like, I turned the game off. It was pissing me off.
I can sense it in your
Because
voice.
I was in a good mood today. I went Christmas shopping, went to lunch. I came home. I watched the pregame show. I was pumped up for the game, and then I saw that shit. I was like, I'm done with this.
Oh man, you had everything all working for you today, and it just they disappointed you, didn't they?
Nah, yeah, they suck. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna win the East at this point. At this point, I don't really think it matters because I don't think they're going anywhere in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, I don't either. That's a good point. It might not even matter for all the talk. The Cowboys are playing good though, aren't they?
Yeah, I think Dak's playing great football. I mean, that Pickens – I mean, people shit on Jerry Jones, but he secretly had a great year. I mean, he got Clark. He got
Quinnen. He got
linebacker. He got Pickens. He got Javonte Williams, who's playing well.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'll say this, though. Micah is a heck of a player. You watched that game yesterday, but, I mean, give Jerry Jones credit. That team's persevered. I mean, they lost Nealand, and now they've won 3 straight games. I give them credit. I think they have a real shot to make the playoffs. And at this point, I wouldn't be shocked if they took the East from us, unfortunately. But it's reality. We fucking suck. We suck ass. We are terrible, dude.
Yo, I better not see you putting any list up on the X platform, putting your boy at the top. Then you're being hard on him.
Nah, I don't even know how to I don't know how to rank him, to be honest. He's hard to rank.
He is.
Because, I mean, like, there's a lot of guys who I think are better throwers, but I think he has an ability to go out there and persevere and win games. I think he's resilient, but right now he's not playing good football, dude. It's just a reality.
He's not. So what do you think the ending is going to be here?
I think they're going to drop at least another game or 2. I wouldn't be surprised if they drop 3. And I think they're going to get in the playoffs, and I think it's going to be like the Bucs from 2 years ago, something like that, where they're not able to move the ball, and then the defense, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I hate to say it, but if there's more injuries, I wouldn't be surprised because those guys are getting worn down, like, from all these 3 and outs. So if that happens, they're doomed. But I just don't see them going anywhere in the playoffs this year with this style of play, and I hate it. I mean, I hate watching this team right now. I don't think there's been one time this year that I've had fun except for the first half of the Bucs game and that Giants game and the Vikings game. I mean, outside of that, it's been like torment to watch. It's been a marathon.
It really is. It's amazing how much agita this team can give you watching them.
Like, listen, like, I know the Phillies haven't won the World Series, but I had a lot more fun watching the Phillies this year than I did the Eagles.
You watching the Sixers at all? You Sixers fan?
I'm kind of following them. I'm not really watching a ton, but I mean, it's hard for me to invest in a team that wastes $500 million on 2 bums like that.
Steven, you're unhinged tonight. I love it. All right, brother. Let's see what happens, all right?
Z, do you think they're going to sign Schwarber?
It's a good question, man. I would, but it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't.
Yeah, because they might go out and try to get a guy like Kyle Tucker, who can play the outfield too, who can hit for average, but it's going to be interesting.
As much, but I watched Kyle Tucker when I lived in Houston. He was with the Astros back then.
He let Baron Nola in that game.
Yeah, he did. All right, brother. I appreciate you, Steven. Thanks for being a great supporter of JAKIB Sports. I'll talk to you again soon. All right, brother.
Love you, bro. Have a good night.
Later, bro. Appreciate you, dog. There's my boy Steven, man. Appreciate everybody, man. We really got a lot of great people in here. Abe, coming to you, my man. What up, Abe?
What up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. You got a big smile on your face. You feeling good at the holidays?
Yeah, I mean, what's new with this bullshit? Where we fucking going through, man?
All right, Abe. Problem number 1 is what?
Problem number 1 is Jalen and Sirianni and Reed and the fucking O-line and Patullo. You could put them all up there. We can put them all up there. Any way you want to put it.
What do you think is gonna happen? Like, do you still feel like going into the game next week? We got the Chargers. Are you like this team's gonna lose, or you still got this confidence that most Eagles fans have had for the last 2 years, where you're like,
What confidence?
we're gonna win the game?
The confidence is gone. That shit is out the door. That shit was out the door when we lost to the Giants. Man, we haven't won one game this year because of our fucking offense. Not even the Rams game was a win. Like, come on, man. This shit is ridiculous. This shit is over and over and over again, bro.
It is, man. It is.
They've been sitting with this man for 4 years.
Well, he's delivered a lot for him, man. He has. I get it. Believe me. The play style pisses me off too. But he's delivered a lot, no?
Man, it's more like he failed more than he delivered.
Well, the evidence.
That's how I feel. I mean, last year wasn't him.
Well, he's still a part of it, man.
Here's the ball. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yo, man, that's
like,
crazy. Here's the ball.
That's what we would. Hey, man, that was. He got a Jordan deal out of it. Got married off of it. Like, what else you want? And obviously, he's not gonna fucking throw it. The man sees. I don't know what the hell he sees. I really don't. I think he sees the D lineman being 2 times the size. Like they're some fucking giants or something.
I know. He's not that tall, dude.
I don't care. Throw it. Tua does it. I don't care if you turn it over. Man, you know how many times you saw this game? Smitty's right there, man. There was more crosses in this game than I've ever seen before in every game.
I know, and Hurts couldn't hit him for shit today.
Then you got Jahan doing the most. Under timing throws, under throwing. Like, what else, bro? Like, what? Like, literally, what else? Then you got Reed. Can't even fucking guard Loveland. Who is this guy?
Loveland's a good player, but you're right. Reed ain't covering. Reed ain't covering shit. You didn't have expectations of Reed blanket.
That's
shit,
why you can't pay Reed. That's exactly why.
All right, so Sileo has accused you of something. You'll have to either confirm or deny. Okay, let me find the comment and pull it up for you. You're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it. Let me find this shit. Where's Sileo's comment? He says Abe is about 8 bowls in. LOL.
I'm about 8 bowls in, a White Claw in too. So like,
oh man, you guys, it's Friday night. I forgot it's Friday night.
I mean, why not? Like,
yeah, you chilling, man. You got work tomorrow? Or you off tomorrow?
I gotta work. I gotta open.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you got
with this shit going on, like, what else you expecting?
Yeah, right.
Like, I mean,
so you think the Cowboys are gonna win the East?
You know, it's funny. I wanted to send in a super chat before, whenever I was asking about Shoddy. I was like, yo, man, ain't no way we can lose out, can we? Ain't no way. There's no way.
It still, to me, feels unlikely. Losing out 5 straight, that'd be 7 straight losses.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way.
You could maybe argue that'd be a worse collapse than 23. 7 straight L's if they lost out. I don't think that's happening.
At that point, would you send in Tanner?
If they lost 3 more straight, I think it would happen. Yeah.
Damn, I get to see Tanner play in the damn Commanders game. Shit. Shit. I get to see AJ Brown for 2 touchdowns, Smitty for a touchdown, Goddard for a touchdown.
Oh my God.
Smitty might even go for 100 yards.
Yeah, you got the Tanner bug, don't you?
Man, I'm just tired of seeing this, man. You don't understand. This shit is annoying.
I do understand, bro. I cover it for a living. It's a tough team to talk about. And then I got a bunch of Jalenites. If I say one thing about the putrid offense that we all watch, they accuse me of everything. It's like, fuck that.
It's the same shit. Oh, it's the coaches. Oh, it's this. Man, isn't this Ben Johnson's first year with?
Yeah, first year as a head coach. Yep.
What are we talking about?
9-3. Dude, did you see his offense tonight? It's a thing of beauty, man. He's got these guys. He's got these routes. He's got the O-line pull. That first Swift touchdown run, he had this thing where he like went this way and he hands the ball. Swift comes back this way. I'm like,
it was what I saw. What everybody's talking about, the sweep in bullshit. You know, like they were sweeping us around.
Yeah.
What they was doing is they would sweep us, and there's this one tight end guarding. I don't know if it's Phillips or it's the opposite.
I think it was Komet. It might have been. Oh no, you're talking about the Eagles. Good.
Yeah, no, whoever Komet, whatever the tight end was blocking the edge, and off of that one sweep, it's an open hole right there, man. It was every time. And guess what? Dean and Bond never got it.
Yeah.
You know what they'll do? They'll sweep with the whole fucking thing. They'd have to spin around just to get fucking Swift running right behind them. And hey, how many times did I see him juke out Sidney Brown and Reed? I'm like, yo, y'all ankles is out here, man. Like, y'all better come and get them. Like, it was such a bad game. And it just showed why I don't want to even be watching the rest of the season, to be honest with you.
You're not going to not watch it, though.
I have to.
You have to watch it, right?
I know. That's the thing. It's part of the misery.
Yeah.
You have to end with it.
It's a part of it. We have to watch it. Even if you
like start a fight, you got to
And this is why they don't make any changes, because we all watch this shit no matter what. All right, bro. I ended with you. I shouldn't have ended with you. I should have known that you were going to make me feel like shit. I should have ended with O-line Guru because I knew he would have helped me feel better.
No, man. O-line Guru was making good sense, though. I give him that. But then this is what I say.
He's a good logical thing.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. But this is what I would say. How many times have we said that? I mean, how many times have we said, yeah, he's going to come through? I mean, the Atlanta Falcons game last year, I remember that. He threw that fucking interception. I was pissed. I don't care if Barkley didn't catch it. You were supposed to get us that game the same way you did in the Bills game. Like, what happened to that? Bro, you can't tell me he's the same guy. He's not him no more. He's not. I'm saying that right now. He's not him.
Jalen?
Yes.
Are you?
I don't know if it's the money that got to him.
Are you in the bench Tanner mode?
I'm at whatever they want to do. I'm happy with it. Like, I mean, shit, if we're going to end off on Jalen Hurts being this trash, so be it. That means you ain't getting extended, in my eyes.
Well, we still got him under contract for another 3 fucking years.
Well, Tanner, you're the next man up, bro. I'm telling you, like, this shit is ridiculous.
Tanner's contract ends before Jalen's.
Well, we're going to have to give him some money, something. You're going to have to keep him around.
Abe is out here. Abe just literally advocated for a contract extension for McKay. I love this, man. Abe, what's the fate of the Eagles? We got 5 games left. What's
First
the record?
round exit, bro.
Final 5 game. What's the record?
So we're going to make the playoffs with, I think we're going to go out 3-2. Somehow, somewhere, we're going to go out 3-2.
I could see that.
And we're going to beat the Chargers, lose to the Raiders, and then lose to the Commanders, and then win against the Bills in the Commanders game.
In very Eagle fashion, beat the 2 better teams and lose to the 2 worst teams.
And then we're going to make it to the first round playoffs. And I said we're going to play the Packers.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. I don't think that would be good for the Eagles if that happened.
That's what I'm saying right now. And we're going to get whipped.
All right, do yourself a favor. Pack yourself an extra big bowl. Sprinkle a little Keef on top. All right, whatever you got to do.
You know what I'm saying? Have some mac and cheese on the side, too.
All right, bro. I'll catch up with you, Abe. You know I love you, brother. I appreciate it.
Bro. Hey, Sales, appreciate you, too. Always.
Later, Abe. There's my boy Abe, bro. I love Abe. I think I got Akbar, too. Akbar, your internet's not looking good, though, bro. Let me see if I can. I want to talk to Akbar if he wants to join me. Kyle, I'm coming to you, but I think you're no camera. Kyle, are you there? Kyle, are you there? Yeah, you're on the screen, Kyle. You got to unmute your mic. Kyle's got no video, but I don't have his mic either. Kyle, it won't let me unmute you, brother. All right, Kyle, I don't got you, bro. Damn, I'd like to hear what Kyle's got to say. Kyle, try and fix your mic. Akbar, I'm coming to you. Akbar, you with me, brother? See, I told you his internet was shoddy. It just dropped. Kyle, are you there? There's Kyle. Kyle, are you there? Come on, Kyle. You telling me you made me resend the link and you can't even turn your God blessed mic on? Kyle, I'm going to have to slap you silly on Monday. Nothing from Kyle. Kyle, you got to click the unmute unless your mic's not connected. Akbar dropped off. I would have loved to talk to Akbar. Scribble out the no trade clause. Let me make sure I got all my comments. Anthony, what's up, brother? Beard own pit respect on our name. I don't know what you mean. Blaze says, we have an elite roster with poor quarterback play. Simple. I would agree with that right now. Emiliano says, Ben the Penn Johnson, coach of the year. Yes, he is coach of the year. He's easily the coach of the year right now. Like, it's not even, Vrabel. Vrabel or Ben. You did, Curtis. You did tell me, and I did let J-Mac convince me. Curtis, that's 100% correct. Wawa says, Mark, the stars are lining. How about Mark Holmes joining in? That was great. Brody says, AJ's been telling us all year, quarterback is mid. There we go. I think I got Kyle's mic. Kyle, you with me?
You remember now, brother?
I got you, my man. Thanks for doing it, Kyle. What's up, brother?
Nothing much.
Yo, what do you make of it, man? I know. Talk to me, Kyle. I know you vent on this team, on this channel often. Talk to me, brother.
I don't want to say it, but it just seemed like the same bullshit that happened 2 years ago is happening again. Can't keep going through the shit.
2023, you're talking? Collapse
Yep.
coming?
Yep.
All right, what's problem number one for you, Kyle?
There's just too much shit going on to say it's just one problem. Quarterback looks like shit. Coach looks like shit. And the coordinator looks like shit. You might have to just clean the whole house out.
You're telling me to clean it. We won the Super Bowl 10 months ago. You're telling me to clean the house out? You're telling me to go New York Jets and clean the house out, Kyle?
The only way I see this changing if they actually bring a coach in here that actually has some balls. Stop with these training wheels, guys. It's the same shit every year.
It is. It really is. It's so true. Do you think we win the East, Kyle?
At this rate, the way they're playing, not this year.
Really? We'd have to drop probably 3 of the last 5 games.
It's not who we're playing, it's how we're playing is what the problem is.
Wow. Kyle, that's a great comment. It's not who we're playing, it's how we're playing. Great comment. Great comment, Kyle. All right, well, what do you make of quarterback one? Jalen Hurts is obviously a topic of discussion here tonight. What do you make of quarterback one? What do you make of Jalen Hurts? You think it's more on him? You think it's more on the coordinator? Do you think it's more on Saquon Barkley can't run a ball to save his life? You think it's on the offensive line? I mean, where are you? I know you said it's everything, but everybody can say it's everything. If you were talking to Sileo right now, Kyle, he would tell you that's a politician's answer.
There's multiple ways I can go about this. But problem with, like Sil said about the coordinators, you're hiring drop back guys when you got an RPO quarterback. Then you got a head coach. We could fire the coordinator if we had a head coach that could call plays, but we don't. Then Saquon looks like he's playing like Najee Harris, dancing, looking for the big hole to open up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree. I agree with that. I mean, there's a lot of issues here, but so do you think they get it back on the track this year, or are you kind of looking at this year as like a wash or what, Kyle?
I have more faith in the defense right now than the offense.
It's not who you're playing. It's not who you're playing, Kyle. It's how they're playing. I'm writing that down. I'm putting this as a sticky note on my computer this week. It's how they're playing. Thank you, Kyle, for the good quote. All right, so Kyle, where do they go this year? What's their fate?
To be perfectly honest, I couldn't tell you right now, Xander. But what's the point of us making the playoffs? We look like shit. Then it's just going to be the same, keep Sirianni for another dog ride for the next year. The best thing that could probably happen this year is that they don't make the playoffs and get a fresh start out.
So you think it's better for them to collapse so that they can have a reason to make changes? Because if they make the playoffs, Sirianni's not going anywhere.
It's better to rip the Band-Aid off than just keep putting salt in the wound every year.
Yeah, it's true. All right, Kyle. You don't sound very optimistic. You sound quite stressed to me, Kyle. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just, if this happened 2 years ago, what's happening for saying happen next year or the year after that?
Do you think Saquon's washed, Kyle?
I wouldn't say he's washed. I think he's just looking for the big hole to open up like he did a year ago, and it's not.
Yeah, it's not. It's not, no doubt. All right, Kyle. Well, we'll see what happens, brother. I appreciate you joining in. This is Kyle Kokorski from the chat. Kyle, I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for joining in. Any other thoughts on your mind that you got to get out?
Give AJ the ball.
That's a good thought. That's a good closing thought. Give AJ the ball. I'm with you on that. All right, brother. I'll talk to you soon. All right, man.
All right, bye.
Later, dude. That's Kyle Kokorski. Gotta love Kokorski. Kyle, appreciate you joining in, my friend. Appreciate you joining in. Appreciate all the great people of JAKIB Nation. Caleb with the super chat. Caleb, thank you, dude. This is an O-line guru. He says, they forget all the times you were right when your take was unpopular. I said what I said. I will continue being the man on the mountain. Go Birds, dickhead. He gave you with a GBDH. I assume that means go Birds, dickhead. All right. All right, good stuff. 10:30 on a Friday night. What's everybody doing? Everybody got good plans. Sileo's probably had 42 beers by now. Abe's 8 bowls deep. Everybody's all zooted in the chat, it sounds like. All right. Roll, what's up, Roll? Xander, what positive does Sirianni give us? I'd be okay with moving off Hurts if we had a real coaching staff that built the system. It's a fair point, dude. I really don't know what the hell Sirianni does. Good. I don't. I really don't. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys. I love each and every one of you guys, even the suckers, even the haters, even the losers, especially the losers, because there's a lot of them. It's come to my attention how many people hate watch me. I never thought that was a thing. I always looked at all the people who joined me as they're supporters. There's a lot of hate watchers. All right. I just got a new person clicked in. Joey. Who is Joey? Let's bring him up. Joey, you got a camera? Oh, he dropped out. Joey's not with me anymore. That's all right. Joey, I don't know who you are. If you're in the chat, you can put it in there. All right. Love all you guys. Good show, awful game. Good show, awful game. Okay? We dropped to 8-4. The Birds have lost 2 straight to the Cowboys and now the Bears. They got their ass beat. I think one of the things we're going to have to look for next game, guys, I know Jalen is the hot topic, and everybody loves to go there, but, football is a team game. It's not only Jalen. That defensive line, I'm watching that defensive line. That's 2 games now that I feel like that defensive line got manhandled. I watched Tyler Booker manhandle Jalen Carter last week. I watched the Bears offensive line destroy that defensive line, that defensive front. They're site number one right now. Jalen's up there too. Nick Sirianni, I think, has made absolutely terrible coaching decisions. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about John telling me analytics to go for 2. Bro, make it a fucking one-possession game. There's 3 minutes on the clock. What are you doing? It's 3 minutes, and you're not making it a one-possession game? It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And also, how the fuck did the analytics even say to go for it? What analytical measure are you looking at when you have 3 minutes left in the game and you can make it a one-possession game? What world are you going to get 2 possessions? It's a no fucking brainer. Take the 95% play. I don't even believe that it's analytics. I really don't. Analytics? The analytics to me say take the point. Make it a one-possession game. Go try and get a stop and get the ball back. And they did get a stop, and they did get the ball back. Just egregious. Just absolutely egregious. But whatever. I didn't want to get worked up about that at the end here, but I did. All right, love all you guys. Great show tonight. See you next time, everybody.
Ignite your nights with free live entertainment daily, only at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia's Center Bar. 7 days a week, enjoy some of the region's top party bands, performers, and DJs as they take the stage in the heart of the casino action. Great cocktails, live music, and lively moments. It's all happening at Center Bar at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Visit livecasinophilly.com for more details and the complete list of upcoming events. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Eric. When he got injured in a car accident, he called Morgan & Morgan. He not only gets a lawyer, he gets trial lawyers like Sam and Jessica who are in it to win it. He gets his own investigators with briefcases, leather ones. And if you ever have questions, our customer service folks keep things rolling. Injured? We're your army. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Welcome to the Jet Setters and the High Rollers, to the Shot Takers and the Tastemakers. Welcome to the Viewfinders, the Thrill Seekers, and the Night Owls. Welcome to everything you could possibly want on one 5-mile island. Welcome to the Wildwoods. Book your stay today.
In our hometown, we all look out for each other. We go the extra mile to lend a helping hand. We step up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you.
Your gut says Miami is going to win, and you should take the over. Your gut also said your NFT selfies would only go up in value. They didn't. But your head is on SportsGrid and knows the QB is in concussion protocol. The backup has a 45 QBR against the zone coverage. The New York D has the most sacks in the league. So yeah, trust your head. It's smarter to be on SportsGrid.
EAGLES. Eagles.
Ignite your nights with free live entertainment daily, only at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia's Center Bar. 7 days a week, enjoy some of the region's top party bands, performers, and DJs as they take the stage in the heart of the casino action. Great cocktails, live music, and lively moments. It's all happening at Center Bar at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Visit livecasinophilly.com for more details and the complete list